Cherry Duct, who are you, Cherry Duct? 10 seconds or you're muted the whole live. You could watch. Who are you, Cherry Duct? You don't know me. Yeah, I highly doubt that. Highly doubt it. Cartman, how are you? Trump is so funny. Propally G Hottie. Yeah, I don't get what the fuck you guys are doing. Hell yeah. If you're in Israel or if you're pro Israel, are you pissed off? Are you pissed off that Trump blew off Bibi? Keeps blowing him off, by the way. But sat there with a Lebanese president today? Are you not pissed off at that?
Yo,
What's your name?
my name's Pablo.
Where are you from, Pablo?
I'm from South America.
Okay. And what brings you up?
It says, why is Islam more popular? And it's
Uh huh.
because they have better food. They have kebabs. I never ate no Shabbat burger or anything like that.
Right. Never. Let me write that one down. Never ain't no. Okay, you left. All right. Good. That's a good start. Ain't. Never ate no Shabbat burger. Okay. Definitely. 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 Miko,
Yes, sir.
where are you from?
Texas.
What brings you up?
What did you think the theory is in it? I still believe that. I think that his significant other, what's his name, Tyler Robinson's significant other. I think that she unalived Charlie Kirk, and I think that he's taking the rap for it.
Do you
That's what
think
I
Charlie
believe.
Kirk's significant other was aware of it?
Absolutely. No, I think that she did it. That's what I believe.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. Tyler Robinson's significant other or Charlie Kirk's wife?
Charlie.
I'm so
Hold on, hold
confused.
on.
Fuck,
Wait a minute. Hold
fuck.
on. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay.
thinking of. Now I'm thinking of something else. I'm sorry. I'm
What
thinking
the
the prompt
fuck?
says. I'm thinking that the prompt says something else.
All right,
Who
bro. Who killed
and
Charlie
what?
Kirk?
That's what I'm talking about. I'm thinking that
Okay, who did it?
Tyler. I think that Tyler Robinson's transgender girlfriend killed him. That's what
Gotcha.
I believe, and I do believe that he's involved in it too, as well, and other people.
Okay, so Tyler Robinson, his quote unquote tranny partner. Who
Yes.
else was involved?
I think that his handlers may have played a role in it too.
Who's his handlers?
Charlie Kirk's handlers.
Okay, who handles him?
I just know of his handlers had suspicious behavior the way when Charlie Kirk became unalive. I mean, when he got hit with when they noticed that he got pew pewed.
Right, but people say when we talk about the handlers, people say it's different people or different groups. Who
Well,
are Charlie Kirk?
that
Yeah, go ahead.
specific group that was there that day at the college with him.
Like the security
Yeah.
team?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Those
Okay,
are
so the
those are his
security team.
handlers. They would be considered his handlers. His
I
security too as well.
okay. What do you need to see to say yeah, it was Tyler Robinson using the gun? Is there anything that
Well,
you can see?
no, I don't see that because they said that the gun was disassembled, and there was a lot of things that didn't make any sense. And some people say that that wasn't him on the roof, and some other people say that he would. There's no doubt he was there, but there's a lot of things that just doesn't make any sense. That doesn't add up. And a lot of people say that the weapon that was used, it didn't match the ballistics of the bullet that was retrieved and things like that.
So what happens if we get just I don't know how much you paid attention, but the prelim trial is on hold until September 1st. And then what happens if September 1st they come back and Tyler Robinson is ready to take a plea deal to avoid the death penalty? Will you will you
Well, I
believe
think
that?
well
Go
if
ahead.
they feel like there's enough, if he feels like if the attorneys talk to him like his defense team and say that's in his best interest to take this, then I would go ahead and take it if that's what they're telling him to do, because he was considered. I mean, I think at one point he did. I don't know whether he confessed to it or not, and why he was inside those hearings. But the father said that he confessed to that and other friends, and it comes to find out that that information that was on Discord where they were conveying messages back and forth together. Some people said that was not true. They said that was false.
Okay, so would you, if Tyler Robinson takes a plea deal or is convicted by a jury, would you then change your mind and say, yes, it was Tyler Robinson?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, because me personally, if there's a plea deal, that's not going to convince me it was Tyler Robinson. If I see a plea deal come the 1st of September or shortly thereafter, that's going to convince me even more that it's all rigged.
Do you believe if he accepted a plea bargain even the people said that they feel like that he's guilty, like all these different doctors and people with the ballistics and all that other stuff say that he's guilty and everything like that, would you accept it?
No.
What I mean, what is what
Sitting here right now, I am 100% convinced it was the microphone, not a bullet.
a microphone?
Yeah.
You think the microphone exploded and
Yeah,
unalive him?
just to be clear, because I'm stunned at how many people, whenever I say that, they think it was the physical microphone that he was holding. When I say microphone, I mean the Rode mic that was on the inside of his shirt.
You think that? So how would that have exploded like that?
I'll be honest, bro. I barely know how to count to 20, let alone how to get a microphone to fucking explode. But when I watch certain videos, there is no doubt in my mind something was up with that microphone. And then the other thing that I'm confident in is you called them the handlers, but I'll call it security team. The
I
security
mean,
team was
it's the same.
definitely same thing.
Yeah.
That and that's fine. I'm not arguing about that. I'm
Okay.
just saying they acted weird as fuck every single one of them reacted in a way that is not normal.
Yeah,
Now,
but
go ahead.
yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, but if they prove that he was the actual pew pew or whatever, but I would still say that that whole thing was organized in a lot of different ways, and there's more. And I don't believe, and I think we don't have the key players, and I don't think that Tyler Robinson was actually the key player in that case.
I think I can't I don't know. I have no clue. Was Tyler Robinson sent there to distract or to be the fall guy?
Possibly.
Yeah, right. So I have no clue.
And
Rando,
I
what do you
just,
got? Oh, go ahead, sir.
oh no, let him go ahead.
Go ahead, Rando. What do you got?
I designed some shirts for you. Do you want to see them?
Sure.
Cool. Hang on. Let me throw my green screen up.
I was thinking about because I did say I was going to put some shirts up there that would upset the other side,
We
and
got
I
BB
was thinking BB's on the bench. Factually
on the
true.
bench. Crybaby
Yup.
and Thief.
Yep.
We got Make Sharia Great Again.
Oh no.
Because you said that. You said that last night, remember? You said we'll do it better.
I definitely did.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You remember when the handlers was trying to like when Charlie Kirk was down on the ground, and then there was like two handlers. It looked like they were trying to help them, and it looked like Charlie Kirk was like kind of like raising his hands up, and it was kind of like pushing his hand back. He kept on pushing his hands back.
The video that after whatever happened to him, the video that was most alarming to me was I don't remember what you were saying, to be honest, but there was a video taken from behind where Charlie was sitting by just like a random person, and the security team was focused on like his belt area instead of focused on where the blood was coming from. It was weird to me.
There was and another thing that was weird, and how they went straight to the stage to where the surveillance mic and the footage was, and they quickly removed that, and the guy it didn't really bother him that Charlie Kirk he wasn't like emotional in a way to where you feel like there was like some type of deep concern for Charlie Kirk's well-being.
Right.
I didn't see that. Did you see that? Because if I'm missing that,
everybody was weird as fuck. Just point blank, everybody acted weird as hell. I don't know what to tell you. And it's hard to say, like, how would you react in that situation? You're a security guard working in an event. One of your friends is shot. How would you react? I've never had that happen.
How I would react is going straight to his aid. I wouldn't be going straight there to the podium and trying to remove stuff that's on there. That's crazy. That makes me believe that even more that they're involved somehow. I just think it's weird.
Right, meaning the security team.
Yeah, the security team. Yes.
Okay.
You seen that too? How they was removing the camera and all that other stuff. You can't tell me that wasn't weird to you.
No, it's you don't got to convince me. I've been saying it for weeks that it was very weird. That for him to pop up there and worry about the camera, why is that your number one priority, bro? Like, who cares?
Now, unless he wanted to keep the footage for himself, I guess. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, Bonbon's up here. Bonbon, how's it going?
Lovely.
Okay. How are you feeling today?
I've been thinking about you again.
Okay, great.
Is it great?
I said I'm flattered by that. I don't know why. Who the fuck is calling me? Oh, God. Okay, go ahead. Come off your lecture count and come in.
You're writing that Bibi is again on the bench.
Yes. Factually true.
Okay.
I mean, you guys are still dropping bombs in fucking Gaza.
Okay.
Tough guys.
Do you know why? What happened yesterday?
I don't know. Tunnels.
I will tell you.
Something about tunnels, I'm sure.
No. They were in a tunnel. It is true.
Oh, I knew. I knew it.
Yeah, that's the way we do it. But let me tell you why that's the way we do it and who was there. We have a list of all of the troublemakers in the name of Allah that came through the border in 7th of October and did what they did. Do you remember in Munich that we have been killing all people involved in the massacre that was there in Munich in the Olympic Games? Do you remember? This is
Sure.
precisely.
Okay.
Okay, go read about it. It is good that a gentleman like you will know more. Each and every person that took part in the massacre of 7th of October would be eliminated. How? That's the way we do it. These
Okay.
are the bombs that you are hearing that happen yesterday, the day before yesterday, every day, every night, till Islam will learn that terror does not pay.
Till the whole fucking religion learns.
No problem. No
Okay.
problem.
Dogma
No
of
problem.
death,
Not the
right?
whole. Not the whole religion. The troublemakers of the religion.
But how do
in
you
the
know who's a
name-
troublemaker and who's not? Like
How
you
we
have,
know? We
Yeah,
have
you-
evidence of what they did.
but you let's talk about the 2 million Muslims inside of Israel. How do you know who is a danger and who's not?
I will
can't-
tell you.
But
I
don't
will
go
tell
back
you.
to the gun thing, please, because you don't
No,
know.
no, of course
Okay,
not.
because that was yesterday.
In your eyes, to have a gun without that you have a permit
Wait
for
a minute,
gun.
hold on, Ben. How
is
many
a-
Muslims did you
Milo,
say?
Milo,
All right, hold
Milo,
on, Bon Bon,
Nico.
Bon Bon. Hold
trying
on.
to see how many
Remember,
Muslims it said.
we gotta have a conversation, Bon Bon. It's just not you
No
and I.
problem.
Mika, what were you gonna say, sir?
How many Muslims did you say there was there?
In Israel, there's 2 million, and a
2
whole bunch
million?
of Sharia courts.
You drive the conversation to wrong places. Be genuine.
Oh, wait, I'm so
Be
sorry.
genuine.
Is that not factually true?
Dave,
Bon Bon.
David,
Okay, but
You
why did
have
you ask?
a narrative.
Hold on, Bon Bon. Miko, why did you ask that question?
I said that's quite a few. I mean, you know.
Yeah, and Miko, just so you know, that's 20% of their population. Yet Israelis want to lecture Americans
Yes.
to watch out for the bad
Yes.
Muslims.
Yes.
When they're 1.3% of our population.
I know a lot of those Muslims that came in. A lot of them was terrorists. Do you agree with that?
Define a lot.
Huh?
Define a lot. Like
One
a
is
lot
too
to
much.
you. I agree. One is too much. So if we're saying one is a lot, then sure, no problem. But if we're acting as if it's go
I don't
ahead.
have nothing. I don't have nothing against the Muslims. But all I'm saying is,
Well,
they
Bon
have
Bon does.
they have a Pacific religion. But what I'm saying is, a lot of them that had came in, they were actually terrorists. And some of them had.
Okay, give me a number.
I don't know, but I just know that quite a few of them
Okay,
came.
no problem. Let's keep it simple.
Assume that these
Hold
are
on,
few
Bon Bon.
thousands.
Hold on 1 second, please. Miko, let's say there's 5 million Muslims inside of the United States now. What percent of them are radical or extreme or terrorist?
I can't say that. I'm talking about the ones that actually had the boom booms.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
So how
Okay,
many,
so
how many
I'm just
Muslim
looking-
boom booms have been
Hold
set
on.
up in America?
That's why
Hold-
Trump.
Dave, you've
Hold
been
on.
asking me a question.
That's
You
fine.
remember?
I understand, Bon Bon. Bon Bon, this is why most times I bring you up one-on-one, because you like my you just like one-on-one conversation. But there's others up here. Miko, how many committed a terrorist attack? Give me a number here in the States.
I can't call it offhand, but I know that some
Estimate.
of them have. I don't
Like, give
maybe
2, 5, 100,
maybe 20,
Hundreds.
maybe 20.
hundreds. That's a lie, Bon Bon.
Maybe I said maybe 20.
He said hundreds.
I don't know about that, but I maybe 20. I
Hundreds
just
of
want to be real.
attempts.
Maybe 20.
Hundreds of
Okay, now we're down to
ongoing
100.
attempts.
I said 20. Maybe 20. I would say 20.
Now I'm with you, and one's too many. So don't take it as if I'm saying there's zero or
Dave,
defending
why
it.
you are against me? Why you are against
Wait,
me? Once
Bon
I'm
Bon,
saying
I'm
you
not
got
talking
be
to you.
vigilant.
I'm talking to Miko. What do you mean? Why am I against you?
You are talking to Miko, reflecting to me, being vigilant.
You're
You
such
did
an
it.
attention whore, Bon Bon. Go ahead.
No.
Yes.
I'm the nicest person I know, and my ex-wives can admit it is the case. Okay? Now let's go further with life. Each and every terror being in America happening should not happen. And if we as Israelis help you to avoid it, you should be happy with it.
But
And
you
there
didn't
is
help
a
us
lot
avoid it.
of terror.
You didn't help us avoid the big one, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I'll be
you
honest.
guys-
I think Israel makes more enemies for the United States. That's the truth.
But hold on, David. But do you agree
You
with
can
this?
isolate yourself.
Wasn't there some? Wasn't
All
there
right,
some?
Bon,
people-
take your phone call. Miko, go ahead. What were you saying?
Wasn't there some people from that committed? That was Muslim. That committed crimes. That was terrorists. That came
Okay,
to the
where?
United States. I'm just saying they came in through our borders.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not in the business of defending Joe Biden and allowing people into this country unvetted.
Yeah,
But
Trump,
when was the last terrorist attack done by a Muslim in America?
I don't know, but I know that Trump caused the ban on them because he said there was people that was part of Muslim that was terrorists. Trump made that statement too as well.
Gotcha. When was the last time he bashed Islam?
Maybe two years ago.
Well, 2 years ago he was
Last
not
time I heard.
president.
When he made that statement 2 years ago, he was our president. He's been in
Well, he's
office
only been back in office for what?
2.5
19 months?
years.
No.
Maybe two. Let's see, September.
Okay, let's figure out that timeline and then we'll address it. But Trump has
somewhere
only
between
been
19 months and 2.5 years ago.
Maybe a year ago.
okay, a year ago. Okay. Okay, so
Let-
Miko, can I hold on 1 second, Bon? Just very simple, Miko. On the scale of 1 to 10, how much should America fear Islam?
I don't really think the scale from 1 to 10. Maybe, I guess maybe half, maybe 5%.
Gotcha.
Dave,
Okay, Bon, go ahead.
Miko is a military expert.
I'm sorry?
Miko is a military expert.
Oh,
Miko is a terror expert.
A terror expert.
You are a terror expert.
I guarantee you if he said 10, you wouldn't be questioning his credentials.
No. Don't
Yes,
go
yes,
this
yes.
way. This way. Don't go this way. I know. As a person that have been in the IDF, what things entail for us, not for you, for us.
Ben, are you a Muslim?
Bon, you're saying Ben. It's Bon. Bon, he's not Muslim. He's in Israel. But he comes here every day to fearmonger Americans about the troubles of Muslims. Meanwhile, he has 20 times more percentage-wise. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Let's rephrase it. I'm here to open your eyes about things that are happening here and copy paste it to England, to Ireland, to Germany.
But Bon, we're not
America.
England, and I love Ireland, but we're
America.
not them. We're
I
not
forgot
Israel.
somewhere, to United States, to New York, to Mamdani land, to Minnesota, to Texas, to Dearborn. Okay?
What,
I'm not a peacemongerer.
David,
I
what if
am a mongerer of open your eyes before you bring in more troublemakers in the name of Allah.
But
David.
Bon, can I just put? Oh, just hold on
Well,
one second. Hold on 1 second, Miko, please.
If
Bon,
it
I just want
happens
to
in
put in
United Kingdom or
perspective.
Europe, it will happen in Mamdani land.
Okay, I want this to sink in for you. Okay, you had more homicides in Israel this week than Dearborn had in the last 2.5 years combined.
Who made them?
Do you get that?
Who made them?
Who I don't know, to be honest.
Muslim troublemakers with illegal weapons that they smuggle from outside of Israel.
Okay, so that tells me just once again, let it sink in what I just said. Dearborn is full of Muslims, and there have been less homicides there over the last 2.5 years.
No.
than Israel.
Talk about this week. Talk about this week.
This week they've had 0.
Okay, we had some from
Yes.
Arabs. From Arabs killing Arabs.
Yeah.
With weapons
Yeah.
coming
So
from
that
illegal
tells me what
source.
that tells me.
It tells you nothing.
Oh, it
then
tells me that Israel struggles with a lot of shit, right? America does not need help in dealing with whatever
You
is
have
brought our
no
way.
clue of how many terror acts that should be happening in America that we avoided for you.
You did nothing.
Oh, David,
In
I want
your
to ask you one more
eyes.
question.
In your
Okay.
eyes. In your eyes, smart guy. Dave, you are smart.
Okay,
David,
so
I wanna-
You try
Hold on,
to
Miko,
deliver. You try to deliver a world where, in your belief, which is in my eyes a woke belief, that peace should be there, would be there, and you will enforce that it will happen there. But war is there, not because the Jays want it. War is there because of a specific religion that wants to take over anywhere, everywhere,
and they
anyone.
can take over everywhere except for
Also
America.
your
Not worried
country.
about it. Not worried about
Also
it.
your country.
Okay,
Hold on,
let Miko talk.
They
Go ahead, Miko.
proven themselves.
Bon, relax.
Why should
Miko.
I relax?
Because some
I'm
other
trying to
people want to
save
talk,
humanity.
Bon.
Hold on,
I'm
Bob.
trying to save you.
I wanted to ask him
You're
a
not
question.
saving shit.
I wanted to ask him a question about Charlie
Go ahead,
Kirk.
Miko.
I wanted to ask you, would that surprise you if they, because there was many professionals that came in there, maybe like 3 or 4 of them said they had no evidence to hold Tyler Robertson. They said there's no proof of.
Okay, you're going back to Charlie Kirk. We're going to focus on Islam right now, if that's okay. Okay, because Bon's not going to talk about anything like that. Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask that last question and see what you thought about that.
Okay, we could get back to that at a different time. You can come up at a different time if you want to drop. No problem.
Okay.
Okay, but Bon, I appreciate when you come up and try and, I guess, look out for America. Meanwhile, we don't need your fucking help. I just don't get why we do it.
The woke liberal?
No,
Who is
we as
we?
in we
The
are
Z
America.
generation that is absolutely
Bon, we are
confused.
America.
You
Okay.
are the generation got your education from money coming from Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Al Jazeera,
Yeah, we're not worried
and
about it.
the same sort of very radical Islamics. You are a lost generation. Your
I don't think so.
brain is brainwashed with wokeism.
No, no. I just have facts on my side, right? You guys come up here, whether it's American fearmongers or Israeli fearmongers, you come up here and say, "Oh, what about Dearborn?" Meanwhile, in Israel, there have been more homicides in Israel this week
Of
than
Arabs
in Dearborn
killing
the last
Arabs.
2.5 years.
Of Muslims killing Muslims.
So that tells me, Bon, that it's not a Muslim problem. It's an Israel problem.
No.
Israel
The
needs
moment-
help
the
on
moment-
handling it.
Okay, the moment I know how to handle it. I know how to
Yeah,
handle
you
it.
want them all out.
My government could handle it properly. And I hope by a legislation that just happened yesterday, they put $100 million in making sure that the Shabak, okay, our internal Mossad, will go on the phones of those very ones that are doing shit in the Arab neighborhoods and in the Arab cities. Okay? We know what to do. Trust
Yeah,
me.
Summer,
We know.
he does.
Hey, BB Junior, are you? Did you say that you're saving us? You're saving Americans?
No, we are not. We are not saving the woke. We are saving the
Interesting.
Republicans.
I'm pretty
The
sure. that's what you said.
liberals, the headless, the lost generation that you have there.
Hmm.
Those ones that are burning your flags, willing to globalize.
They're also
the
burning your
intifada.
flags, by the way.
The intifada should be globalized, right? Terror should be anywhere, everywhere, all the time, right?
I think that you should worry about your enemies, and we'll worry about
No.
ours.
Don't worry about
that?
our enemies. Worry about your
No,
enemies.
I didn't say.
which you
I literally
think you
just
do
said
not
that.
have.
I literally just said that. You worry about your enemies, and we will worry about our
No
enemies.
problem. So we have
Yeah?
a good base. In the meantime,
Good.
if we see something
Then we'll just
wrong,
so we'll
I
just
do
back
believe
out.
that the
No more help for you
CIA,
guys. Yeah,
I
because you
do
guys don't
believe
need
that
us,
the
right?
CIA would love to have the information.
Interesting.
Whether you, okay, I know it to be separatist and to be America, we are not the
Oh,
same
you
like the
hate
rest
that,
of the
don't you?
globe.
Yeah, hate it. Do you
You
hate
hate
that America
America,
is the
Bob?
greatest
I don't
country on
Yeah.
the
hate
planet?
it.
You
You hate
hate
that?
you hate
You hate
America,
it?
don't you, Bon Bon?
Yeah,
Stupidity.
you hate it.
To
Oh,
be
it sucks, right?
stupid, it is,
Are you
you want to be
jealous?
stupid. I'm
I
jealous.
think
Come
you're
on.
jealous. Come
Why
on.
I'm jealous? I'm jealous
Come
of
on. I don't
stupid
know. Why are you?
person.
Why?
It's okay to be liberal, very sophisticated, headless, and get the money of the professors that in each of the top 200 universities,
Uh-huh.
your source of the university is Muslim country with a Muslim
W Qatar.
agenda.
W
W
Qatar.
Muslims. W Muslims, right?
No, W
W
Qatar's W
troublemaking.
Qatar's
You are headless.
W
$400 million
America.
plane.
W
yes.
America. Thank you.
W Qatar's an
Sure,
investment
sure.
into American
Sure,
education
sure,
system.
sure, sure,
W
sure.
Qatar's ongoing commitment to
Sure,
peace in the
sure.
Middle East
You
by acting
really
as
believe
a
that by bribes
by acting
you
as a
can have a
mediator.
country.
And then
You
W
All right,
Qatar
are
just
for
hold on
being
one
getting
second. Pause
so
for
much
dismantled.
money.
one second. Hold on, guys. Better, where are you from, Better?
I'm from Florida.
All right, what brings you up, sir?
I was just listening to Bon Bon earlier.
He's a gem, isn't he?
Yeah,
I'm
why?
not nice. I'm not
Let
nice.
Better
Don't
talk,
say a
please.
gem.
I
Let
just want to
I'm
Better.
know
not
why.
nice to
Why?
my enemies.
All right, Bon Bon,
I
let
just
Better
want to
talk,
know
please.
why you want to fearmonger,
Yeah.
especially towards Muslims when Somalians are doing it. The Jewish community is doing it in New
The Jewish
Jersey.
community is doing nothing.
Yes, yes, in New
The
Jersey, yes,
Somali
they are expanding.
community
They are
is
pushing
abusing
Americans out
you.
of their own schools and communities. What are you talking about?
What
This
are
is
you
real.
talking about?
Well,
Jews
if you're
are
missing,
threatening you?
no,
Really?
they're
Jews are
pushing
killing your
Americans out of
people?
their own school districts. This is real. It's happening in New Jersey. You can go look it up. The
If there is
Orthodox
a
Jews,
Jew doing wrong,
that
okay,
is wrong. You're
I
pushing
believe that
American
the
kids
New
out of their own
Jersey Police
schools.
Department or the New York Police Department has a way or a path. I never said between Jews cannot be a criminal.
I didn't say
If there
just Jews.
is
It's
a
not just.
specific private case, I do believe that America have the right juridical system in order to treat them. Go for it. Do not smear on all of the Jews
I'm not smearing on
something
all
that
As
the
you're
Jews.
smearing
happened
on all
in
of
a
the
private
Muslims.
place in New Jersey.
It's basically the
Better,
Orthodox Jews,
better,
if you want me to
better,
be
better,
honest.
better. Before bullshitting
I'm not
in
bullshitting. You can go look this up. This is
in
real.
the
This is
spectrum,
actual
I would
factual
advise you
information.
to learn the case. Okay, blaming the Jews for one or another
I'm not
wrongdoing.
blaming the Jews. I'm just saying
So
it's
shut the
just not
fuck
one
up.
community
So
doing what you're talking about.
no. If one community, it's not the whole community. It is a person. Go deal with it. Okay? If
It's
you
not
did
just
wrong.
a person. No, it's a community. It's literally a
Okay.
community. You need a
Okay.
community to
Deal with
push
it.
out
Deal with it. I'm
Americans.
sure you are brave enough to deal with it with the New York Police Department or New Jersey Police Department. Let's talk about the real essence
They're
of
Jewish too. They don't
troublemakers
care.
coming to abuse you. The Somali shit in Minnesota cost you at least 17 to 19 billion dollar.
Yeah, most of that was a
Okay?
white lady.
Go the
You
Mossad
don't.
did it. The Mossad did it.
You don't. You don't. You
The
don't
Mossad
think the
did it.
Jewish community in New
Tell me,
Jersey
white
abusing the
liberal
Yeah, it
healthcare
woke
was a white
system?
headless.
lady.
The
Oh
Jews
my
did it.
God. No,
The
white
Mossad did
lady.
it. Israel brought
Are
the
are are Jews
Somalian.
white? Is that what you're saying?
The Democrats brought the Somalians. But you maybe forgot. You do not want to remember what Biden did.
I mean,
He
the lady might have
brought
been a Democrat. I don't
destruction.
know her political
He
beliefs. I just
brought
know that she was like
destruction to
Caucasian.
Minnesota.
Yeah, she was Caucasian.
You think all that destruction in Minnesota just happened in 4 years? It's been a long time
No, at
cooking.
least not 4 years. No. It has a legacy from Barack Hussein Obama. Okay? It started from Barack. Once he
Do you need to
was
spit that out?
embracing
Sounds like
you,
it's
once he
right
was
there.
embracing you with Islam is the, how he called it? Oh, religion of peace. There is so much peace in New Jersey, in the streets of New York, in Texas. There is so much peace in Dearborn.
All right. Let's just start over. Desiree, you can come back up, babe. Of course. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Let's just refresh. Let's start with Jackie.
Hey.
What's up, Jackie? How's it going?
Good. I wanted to address Rando when you have time.
Okay, go ahead. About what?
No, she posted a clip of us talking, but what I think is funny is
Who's us? Who's us talking?
me yesterday with that one crazy lady that was on here when I was talking about Islam, and she was dismissing it and trying to be all manipulative about what I'm saying when all I did was read the Quran. So if the Quran's inappropriate, that's on her, but it wasn't me. Also, she doesn't know what a cherubim is.
Okay, so she posted a clip of you and Rando talking.
Yeah.
Okay, and what I mean, she's coming up now, so
Yeah. So I think it's
back.
And what was the clip?
It was when there was two. So the first one was when Patricia was up here and she was like, "You are the dogma of death," and then you were like, "Rando," and then she went on, and then Jackie was like, "Why did you become a muzzy?" And I was like, "Because that's like my spirituality. That's what I
that's
believe."
not what I asked though. I asked
Okay,
a
wait,
question about
just
the
hold on one
crucifixion.
second. I just want to read the titles of Rando's videos. The first one says Daniel Callie absolutely glazing me to Dave and telling him what a good person I am. Second one, Patricia and the dogma of death. And the third one is stop fear mongering about Islam and purity testing people when you're a garbage person, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, for one, I didn't misrepresent anything. Everything I said, like I said, comes from the Quran, Hadiths, and Tafsir. And also, you were the one that didn't want to read your own Quran, and it's not taken out of context, by the way.
Actually, I did read it. I read two verses you brought up when you like pop quizzed me on Arabic.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, it's not weird. I do that to a lot of people, but if you think that's weird, that's your prerogative.
So weird.
I guess. I mean, there's a lot of things that you do that are weird, but when it comes to the fact, stating things as facts when you obviously don't know the full facts, especially when it came to the whole checking IDs, you said that they checked IDs and made it seem like it was a systematic thing when it wasn't.
I didn't say it was a systematic thing. I gave a list of examples of the ways that they distinguish. So I said, we have videos of them taking care of babies. We have videos of them checking ID, and we have other videos of them taking care of
video. It was
Jackie,
one
I'm
video.
literally getting ready to drop the next video. I just came here to say hi to Dave. It's coming. Don't worry. And then Dave, you said something great, and that's my project for tomorrow. You said, I dare you to find a clip, watch the replays of Bianca crashing out, and I'll let you play it in entirety. So I am working on that one also.
When did Bianca crash out?
So she crashed out the first time I came up when she was like tantruming that it was an output, that it was actually not an outpost. Jackie didn't agree with me at first, but then she came over to my side because, as she literally said over
You
and over,
also agreed with me
I am
afterwards.
Very smart. I'm very smart.
You literally agreed with me afterwards that it wasn't the whole kibbutz, it was just that one area, that one building that is an outpost.
I never made that assertion that the entire kibbutz. I said that the kibbutzes had outposts in them.
The way you alluded to it. So I get the no. It's fine. It's fine. You're gonna word it the way you want, and that's perfectly fine. I'm addressing specifically what you posted. Once again, nothing that I said was a lie. When I said that they literally the death penalty is what is given to a woman for cheating, you made it seem like I was lying, but that's literally from the Quran.
Right, but do they practice that here in America?
It doesn't matter if they practice it in America. We're not talking about the application of Sharia. We're talking about what Sharia is.
So we're talking about Islam, right? And you're talking about laws in theocratic Islamic countries. I
No,
don't
we're
live in
talking
one of
about is
those.
no, we're not talking about the other. It had nothing to do with countries. You're trying to deflect to that. It had to do with the fact that when it comes to Islam, the Sharia is what it is. The Quran says specifically and states that it is death for certain punishments, and same thing with hadiths. But you are trying to deflect and change the topic. That's not where I'm
So
going with
again,
this,
if
and you
I
know
live in
it.
America and I leave Islam, who is going to be the governing party of Islam that's going to come and unalive me?
No, you're very lucky we don't live under Sharia. That's not the point. It's not about where you live and if it's actually acted out. It's the
Thank you,
fact
Sparrow.
that Islam itself, this is what is prescribed. This is the Sharia of it.
Who say in these Muslim countries, right? Who carries out the unaliving?
It could be individuals and it could also be the government.
So that sounds like an unlawful movement of just civilians can just like unalive people.
No,
I
that's
would
what
think that
Muhammad
would
said.
be.
He said himself he would unalive an
Come on, this is
apostate.
going nowhere. Jackie, what was the complaint about the video that she posted?
That I
No,
pointed out that she kept
I'm
fetishizing boys.
asking Jackie.
once again, I'm not fetishizing. When it says that they are there to serve the masters of heaven, how's that fetishizing? Just
So
by the way, if you read the description, that can be anyone's conclusion, whether it's weird or not. For you, you don't have to take it as weird. All I did was read. I didn't infer anything.
I read, like I said, we read it together. Masters of the Pearls was whatever it was called. And it talks about the servants of Jannah, right? And it describes them as young boys with earrings, wearing beautiful clothes that
Mhm.
literally serve the people of Jannah. And you were like, that shouldn't be because
I didn't say that.
adult
No,
men, it's
that's not what I said.
inappropriate
You're
for adult.
lying.
Oh,
That's
Dave,
what
I
it
got
says
the
in the.
clip.
Okay,
I
no,
got the clip, Dave.
you're gonna get the clip and you're gonna look stupid because that's what the tafsir said, and I brought the tafsir and I showed it. So I didn't infer
So where
anything,
did it say
rando.
that they were like that there was why is it inappropriate for a young boy in a beautiful robe to serve the
Because
adult men
it's okay to
in
have.
heaven
I don't think it's
while
okay to
also
have
serving
child
everybody
servants.
else?
I don't think it's okay to have child servants.
They're
That's
not
my issue with
children,
it.
they're angels.
They're not angels. Please show me a scholar that says they're angels.
Oh,
You're gonna have
goodness.
a really hard time finding that.
We can't because as you said last night, there's no description on where these child
So
servants
why are
came
you
from.
implying that they're angels? You're getting
Okay,
caught now.
okay, I'm done. Okay, I'm just gonna move on. Okay, you guys, I don't see anybody landing punches. I don't find
Truly
it
agree.
productive at all.
No,
Okay,
I'm doing
point
what
blank.
she does. I didn't say anything. She's implying what I'm saying. So exactly what we say to her, this is what you said, and
Okay,
this is what you're
no,
implying.
Jackie, I'm just done. Let's move on. I wasn't even paying attention to that conversation, and based off the chat, I don't think anybody's really doing much there. I think it's just a he said, she said, and let the videos, I guess, decide. The crash out with Jackie's. I don't think she's crashing out. Rando is smarter than Jackie, says Summer. All right, Xavier, what do you got, sir?
So I have a question.
First of all, can I ask where you're from?
Missouri.
All right, and what brings you up? Go ahead.
So are you for or against Islam? I guess I don't understand.
I'm not for or against anything, really. The only thing I'm against is the Democratic Party.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Me too.
Now, I was informed this week that I have a Muslim girlfriend. I did not know that, but people told me that. What about you? You for or against Islam?
Oh, 100% against.
Okay,
I mean,
tell
do
me
you
why.
see what's happening? Do
Okay,
you see
go,
what's
go,
happening
go.
in our country with Sharia law? It is
Okay.
taking over our cities and states.
Okay, I did not know that. So my Muslim wife did not inform me of this. Where's that happening?
Michigan.
Oh, the whole state?
Well, it's happening in small cities like Dearborn, Michigan, but
Okay.
it's slowly taking over.
All right, so give me a list. What was that place called? What's it called?
Dearborn, Michigan.
Dearborn, Michigan. Okay, and so what's so bad about Dearborn, Michigan?
Well, now this is probably over a year ago now, but they have set up prayer calls, huge, big speaker phones. It's disrupting the residents. The mayor has been voted in. He's kicking Christians out, telling Christians to leave. As a Christian, it's awful what he's saying to us people.
Okay, so okay, I did not know all this. I'm stunned by it. I'm gonna Google, are Christians kicked out of Dearborn? How do they kick them out? Like, how do they force them out?
They don't force them out, but they tell them they're not welcome there. When somebody's not welcome somewhere, they don't want to stay there. It's not a forcible thing that they're doing, but it's just making them uncomfortable to the point where they don't want to be there anymore. Nobody should feel uncomfortable in their own country. We're not the minority here. We're the majority.
We, as in, when you say we, what do you mean?
White people.
White people. Okay, I got you. So, okay, so that's the problem. Um, okay, so they can't fit, like, they're not literally kicking them out. They're just making them feel unwelcome. That's what you said, correct?
Well, I would feel unwelcome if the mayor yelled at me to leave the city.
Okay, so that's what it was. The mayor yelled at somebody?
He told a pastor to leave. There's a clip of it. It's a city council meeting. He said, "Get out of my city."
Can you think of another area in this country where maybe other people are unwelcomed?
Where are you asking if there's a certain group that is making people feel
Certain
unwelcome?
city, certain group, certain area?
Um, a lot of the major cities in America, I would say, fall under that.
Okay, elaborate on that.
Like the rise of Islam's, I guess I would say, in New York City. I mean, Mandami is the mayor there in New York City. He's in the government.
Gotcha. I've talked about Mom Donnie before, and I always ask the question, what's the worst thing Mom Donnie's done? I'm a Republican. He's a Democratic socialist. I don't like his policies, but I can't criticize anything he's done that ties it back to what religion he practices, right?
Are you saying
Or
that just because you're saying that he's not a bad person?
no, to be very blunt with you, I think he's a horrendous person. Not
Okay.
because he's a Muslim, but because he's a Democrat. He's a Democrat. Let's just leave it at that. I
Well,
mean,
and
socialist,
socialism
a
is
communist.
taking over our country too.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of things taking over this country, and I just don't feel it or see it. Okay, so how is that happening?
How is what happening?
How are Democrat socialists, quote unquote, taking over the country?
Well, just like did you watch Fox News tonight? Because they talked about it on Fox News. The
Okay.
Democratic Party is, well, first of all, people who support the Democrat Party feed into these lies that they put
Yeah,
out.
fuck them all.
But
That's what I'm focused on, is the Democrats.
right, but now the trend is to be for socialism. That's what they want to do because it's corruptive for our country. They don't care about our country. They want to
Yeah,
ruin and destroy the working hard class people of our country. I don't fall into that category, but I'm talking about majority of Democrats are majority of Democrats are working people. I'll say that. I don't know
can
if
I
they're
just
hard
be honest with
workers.
you, Xavier? I kind of want a few of these DSAs to win in November, and then my party, the Republicans, can use them as punching bags for 2028. So I'm not really worried about them yet. I'll turn my attention to them at some point soon. But I just want to ask the question just very bluntly. What is the bigger threat to America? Is it the Democrats or is it the Muslims?
That's hard because
It's not. It's really
it
not.
is because the
I
Democrats
promise you it's not.
are supporting Muslims. So uh, are Democrats Muslims? No. Do Democrats allow Muslims to do whatever they want? Yeah. But Muslims are not going to allow Democrats to do whatever they want once they have control and take power. So that's the hard question.
Okay,
It's a,
so just very bluntly, what is a bigger threat? The 50% or the 1.3%?
looking off of examples in other countries, I would say,
But we're not other countries, to be fair. If you want to sit there and say, look at London or look at France or look at, different places in
well, I was
Europe,
going to say, look at London.
and that
That little
I
1%
think,
is taking over their government.
but we are not London, right? We're just not. We're not that shithole country or city. Okay,
Okay,
we're not the
bluntly,
UK. We're not France.
Democrats are what's gonna harm the country more.
Okay, so why are you focused? It seems like you're focused on the 1.3%.
Because I live in a rural town in Missouri. We don't even have 40,000 residents, and there's an Islam center. People walk around my town, act like they own the place. I am worried about them. They did it to London. They did it to Paris. They're going to these major cities, and when it starts off, is they're a minority. They're accepting. They accept the Democrats. They come in. They find a party who's going to accept them, and that 1.3%, before you know it, with Joe Biden's help, allowing all these immigrants to come in, it's not going to be 1 point whatever percent anymore. It's going to be 2%, and then it's going to be 4%, and then before we know it, they're taking over our government.
If that Islamic center that you're talking about, you said it's a big one, you're in a town of 40,000. If that was a synagogue, would you be concerned?
Well, but you're talking about two different religions.
Exactly.
Yeah, so one religion can coexist peacefully. One religion, 9/11, that's all I'm going to say.
Gotcha. Okay, so because Muslims did 9/11, fuck them all forever.
Well, I didn't say that. Don't put words into my mouth, because I love everybody.
Well, essentially.
I love Muslims. I love them. Do I love their
Really?
religion? No.
Okay, so what's the worst thing a Muslim has done to you personally?
Spit on me. That's
A
probably the worst
Muslim
thing.
spit on you.
Yep, in the mall.
Okay, and how do you know they practice Islam?
Well, she was wearing a hijab. I walked up to her. She was running a little stand. She said, "Can I help you?" I said, "Go back to where you came from." She spit on my shoes.
I'll be honest, maybe you deserve that.
I don't know. Well, be honest. She needs to go back to where she came from. She's out there selling fake jewelry. She doesn't have rights. She's a woman too.
Oh, wow. I'll be honest. If I said that to somebody, I would expect that kind of reaction. What's the worst thing?
So
Go
a
ahead.
harmless word results in violence. Okay, got it.
I have a Muslim friend that wants to talk to you. If you want to talk to them,
Okay.
she can't. Maybe she'll virtually spit on you. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Go ahead, Rando.
I wouldn't spit on anybody. That's disgusting. I'd probably just look at him and laugh and roll my eyes. So, hi, I'm a homegrown social jihadi Muslim here. I am Russian and Italian, born Roman Catholic, and reverted to Islam this year. You know that, like, we don't all, like, sneak into the country. Like, it's just a wild assumption. So when you say go back to where I'm from, should I leave my home of upstate New York and go back to my home of upstate New York?
I didn't say that to you, did I?
Well, I wear a hijab.
Or this lady didn't hardly spoke English. She wasn't from here. She was brown skinted.
Skinted, okay. And so you went up to her and said what?
Well, she came up to me and she started speaking this demonic curses over me, and I said, "Go back to where you came from."
So a Muslim lady in a hijab selling, was it jewelry, perfume? What did you?
No, they control half the mall. They sell all this junk. That's what they do. Is they sell junk.
So a Muslim woman participating in capitalism, came up to you and just like started yelling at you.
No, she started rambling on with all her little.
Did she say, "Hi, like, would you like to like learn about Islam?" Did she try to convert you, or did she say, "Hey, do you want to check out like this product that I'm participating in free market capitalism?"
Well, she didn't say anything in English. I don't know what she was saying.
She just came up to you and like started speaking like
Allahu Akbar.
Did she say Allahu Akbar?
I don't know what that means.
It means God is great. It means God is great.
Their God is fake. They ain't got no God. I don't know what they're talking about.
So you know how they call them the Abrahamic faiths, Xavier?
Well, go ahead, finish your point.
So they call them the Abrahamic faiths, right? Is because we're all descendants of Abraham, and God, or Allah in Arabic, literally means the God of Abraham. So when you're talking about like the Jewish God, the Christian God, and Allah, it's all the same God.
No, it's not. We trace our lineage through two different people.
But all back to Abraham, bro. All back to Abraham.
Two different brothers. No.
Right, but the brothers of who? Who's their father?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because
man.
one no. So if it was Abraham and another guy, it would be the same.
No,
because
it
it's
was
their
not
relationship
Abraham
with
and another guy. Abraham didn't have like a buddy that was
I'm
also.
giving an
It's not like
example
that.
though.
It's not like
They're
Abraham.
both from Abraham. They're two different people.
Right, but it's the God of Abraham. So the covenant was made, and God tested Abraham. That's why we call them the Abrahamic faiths, because God initially revealed Himself to Abraham. That's how we know that like the Israelites were promised the land. Right, the covenant was given to Abraham. It was told to Abraham, and it said, your sons will inherit your descendants will inherit the land.
And then one son went off and made a terrible decision.
But he's still a descendant of Abraham, is he not?
It doesn't matter. We're all
It's still
descendants
the
of
sa- it's still
Abraham,
the
just like
same
you
God.
said.
It's still the same God, though. Allah just
No, it's
means
not.
God in Arabic. Like, so when you say Allahu Akbar, Allahu is the God, like God is, and then Akbar is great, or like more. It depends on like the context in which you use it. Akbar.
Okay, but why are you arguing with me
I'm just
about who my
wondering,
God
like,
is?
no, you're arguing with me. I'm just saying it's all the same God, and you're like, no, it's not. Yours is
It's not the
different.
same God.
Okay, all right. Hey, Xavier, can I ask you, before you said to the chick, go back to where you came from, what did she say to you?
She didn't say anything. She spit on me.
So you just went up to her and said,
No,
go back to where you...
No, I was walking in the mall. They have little, just like in India, them little street vendors. They have them right in the alleyways. She came up to me.
Well, India is Hindu.
Wait,
but-
stop. Okay, so she comes up to you, and then who spoke first? You or her?
She did.
And what did she say to you?
She didn't speak English. That's what I tried to say. I don't know what she said.
What about if
blah, blah, blah. That's all she said. Sound like turkey.
Okay, so then you responded with just go back to where you came from.
Yeah, she was frightening me. She was speaking all this weird stuff. I didn't want to hear that.
Okay. Did you feel like you were in danger?
I did. I felt threatened for my life.
Unbelievable.
A woman? Bro,
Absolutely.
you gotta man the fuck up. Like,
Okay,
really?
so I don't get it, bro. Has a Muslim done anything else to you?
Not face to face over a little webcam, yeah.
You were okay. I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
Well, I've talked to Muslims over the internet,
Uh-huh.
and they've just said horrible things. Death to America, death to Trump, death to my president. All glory be to my God, not theirs. But see, they don't want to hear that. They want to
When
just
are
kill
you
us.
where do you video chat with Muslims at?
You mingle?
Okay, and then they're mean to you?
Oh, just awful. See, I go on there. I wear my Trump hat. I got my Trump koozie, and they hate Trump. Oh, just they hate him because he's a Christian man.
But you understand that Dearborn, Michigan, Trump won Dearborn, Michigan.
When? What year? The first term or the second?
2024.
Good.
But so what you came up here talking about Dearborn, Michigan, and then you say Muslims hate Trump, but that doesn't add up.
Muslims do hate Trump.
Okay.
Trump is not for Muslims. It's reverberated back to him.
I disagree. He said Allahu Akbar on Easter morning. And he said, oh, no, sorry. That was
he said praise be to Allah.
Allah. Yeah.
Well, give me it. Play it.
No, I mean it was a tweet and it was after he, I think, threatened to murder everybody in Tehran.
Yeah, that's correct.
So he wasn't being serious.
Right.
But you said all praise be to Allah.
But you're taking it out of context.
No, it's the true social post that he made. There's not a lot of context. There's only like so many characters you can use on that.
Randu, what do you think would happen if you went as a white woman to, I don't know, Palestine, Iran? Do you think you would be welcomed with open arms?
No, I think the IDF would probably try to unalive me or at least like severely harass me trying to get into the country.
Right. So why do you agree with the religion that acts like that? You don't see Christians acting like that.
So the IDF are not Muslim, right?
The terrorist groups in Palestine are Muslim.
No, you said, what do you think would happen if I tried to go to Palestine, right? And I said I would probably be unalived, if not harassed by the groups, by the IDF, who allows you into the country, right? Like they have to clear everybody to go in, and they're not Muslim, buddy. I got news for you. You guys want to tell them in the chat?
Okay. Do you want to respond to that, Xavier?
There are Muslims in the IDF. I don't know
How many?
what she's talking about. I don't know. How am I supposed to know how many?
I mean, you made the claim. You seem pretty certain of it. I would think that you had some facts to back that up before you made the point.
All right, let me put a pause on that. Desiree, your thoughts on this conversation?
Oh wow, there's so many. Bro, do you know who the IDF is?
I feel like this is some little game y'all are playing. This is how y'all are scamming people out of money.
No, it's just common sense.
Yeah.
Do you know who? It's just a simple question.
No,
Do you know who the IDF
this
is?
is a little game y'all play. Y'all get up here and make people feel stupid, acting like you agree
I think
with
you're doing
them,
that all on
and then
your
you
own,
come
buddy.
up here and you
All on
change
your
all your
own.
beliefs. The host acts like he's on your side.
Because she was a woman, right?
The host acts like
Muslim, and she was a woman.
Wait,
Well,
the
the reason
host
I said
acts
that
like
is
what?
because Muslim women don't have rights. Have you been to Afghanistan? That's what I was saying. I believe in equal rights, but I'm talking about
We're the
Muslim
United
women don't
States.
get to have rights.
We're not Afghanistan.
Right.
I know, but the Muslim men do not allow their women to have rights. Real Muslim men do not.
You hear that, Rando?
What rights?
In the Muslim countries, women have to have chaperones. They can't leave the house without them.
Which country?
Afghanistan.
So women need chaperones in Afghanistan. Can you give me a source on that?
I can.
Bro, there is so much more effective propaganda you could be using.
I just want to know if he knows.
It's so bad.
Can I give it a shot?
All right, Daniel wants to take a shot. Go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well,
Listen
first,
to
can I ask Oleander really quickly, because she said, "Do you know who the IDF are?"
Leave me the fuck alone, bro.
Oh,
You're
relax,
such a
relax.
It's a panel. I was just curious. You said, "Do you know who the IDF are?" Can you tell us who?
Why are you obsessed?
I'm not.
Seriously.
I asked you. You're on a panel.
Didn't we have an agreement? Like, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? Seriously. Like, why are you so obsessed?
You say that. Rando says that. Celine says that. You guys all say Daniel is obsessed with each of you.
I'm obsessed with all of you.
You heard him blazing me last night.
Pick one, Daniel.
He needs. Yeah, he needs Jesus.
It's so hard. Listen, she said, "You know who the IDF are?" So I was just asking her if for her to continue to let us know. That's all. If she doesn't want to, she doesn't have to.
Do I know who the IDF is? Are you fucking serious?
You started asking him, "Do you know who the IDF are?"
Right. I'm waiting for him to answer.
They're the Israeli military, but where are you going with that?
Oh, I'm not asking you. You just gave it up. Damn it. I was asking Xavier.
I thought you were being sarcastic. Okay, sorry. I don't
No,
really quizzing him.
I was not being sarcastic. Good
Okay, my
Lord.
bad. My bad, honestly. My bad. So, yeah, in Afghanistan, you need a chaperone. He's right about that. Rando, you know he's right about that. Anybody can go look it up. It's simple.
They just passed the law, too.
I know.
Right?
I know.
Like, who's in charge of Afghanistan?
Muslims.
Which group?
Your new cousins, the Taliban?
The Taliban. Okay, so a T group, right? And how did they take control in Afghanistan? How did that happen?
Power vacuum.
The military.
Power vacuum? Is that like
a power vacuum?
Like a Dyson?
Yeah. But just so you know, Rando, I've been on a plane. Every time I've gone to Israel before, there's many Muslims on the plane with me going there.
Well, yeah, I mean, you guys have like a small population of Muslims, and also like I believe some Palestinian Americans can sometimes choose to. They usually get banned after, but can like travel through Tel Aviv airport, right? Ben Gurion airport.
Well, most of them look like tourists, to be honest. But Muslims can go to Israel. I don't know why you think that you wouldn't be allowed or something, or you wouldn't be.
That makes sense because you guys don't typically let the Palestinians go anywhere. So it would make sense that the ones flying in are tourists.
God, you're really obsessed. But
okay, so Daniel, do you agree with Xavier?
I guess, yeah. I mean, the only thing that I've only been here for a few minutes, but everything I've heard, I don't disagree with what he said. I mean, he's right about the oppressiveness that goes along with it.
He's saying that we should fear Islam, essentially.
Well, as much as I would hate to disappoint Rando, no, I don't agree with that.
You think we should fear the Taliban?
Well, yeah. I mean, they're a
Me
tigre.
too. As a Muslim, me too. I am actually scared of the Taliban.
Yeah, but you guys say that they're not Muslim. They're not real Muslims.
I didn't ever said that.
Okay, but how do you explain that the Quran saying that anybody who disagrees with you, you have to murder them, or you have to?
Oh man, are we gonna do
It
this
says
again?
that, Rando.
Are we gonna do this again?
Only for non-believers.
Yeah. What's a non-believer?
Anybody who doesn't believe in Islam.
That's not true. So the Quran divides people distinctly into three categories. There are believers, there are non-believers, and there are hypocrites. The believers are the people of the book, right? People who believe in God and who follow his instructions, whether it be Christian, Muslim, or Jewish. There are the non-believers, people who know there is a God and choose to believe that there is not, or to act as if there is not. And then there are the hypocrites, like Jackie, who claim to believe in and be one of the people of the book, but is actually like just hell-bent on like telling people that they shouldn't love God unless it's the way that she wants them to.
Not you shooting astray. Anyways, Xavier, listen, I'll be genuine. I do believe it says that in the Quran, in my opinion, but it doesn't mean that every Muslim person is dangerous. Okay, there's plenty of Muslim people that follow the Quran, believe in Islam, and are perfectly decent people.
But if you're Muslim, do you not believe what your book says?
See, Rando, see how easy that is not to hate an entire group of people?
All right, just hold on one second. Hold on one second, please. Hold on one second. Donald, what do you got?
I just wanted to start off by saying the funniest thing I've ever heard on this app is this lady gaslighting everybody by claiming that that Muslim lady was practicing capitalism. Like, get the fuck out of here. What do you mean by like that's the manipulative stuff that everybody is talking about last night. That's exactly it right there. Oh, some innocent lady practicing capitalism. That's number one. Number two, Rando, you tell me, how did the Taliban start? Go ahead.
So they started as an opponent of the United States, right? Like during the Operation Iraqi Freedom. And then our failed 20-year occupation and loss of Iraqi lives and U.S. soldier lives, we actually like pulled out.
I said Taliban.
Embarrassingly. Yeah. And then that's when the Taliban took over. Right. So like we went in there and overthrew the existing regime and went in and occupied the land for 20 years, claiming it was because of the Taliban. And then when we left, and we left all of our equipment and our tanks and our pew-pews, like the Taliban just went in there and they were like, oh, like.
You were asking him how the Taliban started. And you think it was because of the Iraq war?
I asked them how they seized control of Afghanistan. See, this is the problem with you guys. You don't listen to the words. I'm very deliberate with my words so that it seems clear to everybody else. And like you said, oh, well, she was practicing capitalism. I said she was participating in capitalism, which if you are a female business owner, you are literally participating in capitalism. How is it that? What?
All right, hold on one second, please. Hold on one second, please. Angela, how are you?
Hello. Can you hear me very well?
You sound amazing. What brings you up, love? Okay, now you're breaking up, just so you know.
Got it. Great things being said. Oh, okay.
You sound.
Am I cutting out still?
I could hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, you're breaking up.
All right, Angela, it's not meant to be right now, baby.
Okay.
Okay, no, and then you sound great when you say, I'll come back. Okay?
Yeah, that sounded good.
Every time you're talking... yeah, go ahead.
So, Dave, I just...
Hold on one second. I want Angela to get her point out if we could hear her.
Okay. Okay, well, Donaldito, little Donaldito, I don't think you understand what sarcasm is. When Rando was saying capitalism, she was using a little bit of sarcasm. So next time, you can just understand when people are being sarcastic. But the other thing that I think is that
All right, Angela, you're breaking up it. Come back up whenever. I don't know if you're driving or I'm guessing you're driving. But come back up whenever, because I do want to hear your point. All right, let's get Xavier up here. Let's get Bon Bon. And Donald. Okay, so I feel that right now, at least the people that are in the queue, I feel that Bon Bon, Donald, and Xavier are Team Fearmonger, right? That you are saying that Americans should be fearful of Islam. Do I have that right?
Yes.
Team
Okay.
facts, actually.
Okay. All right, I got you. So just Donald, I'll start with you. Tell me why us as Americans that should be our number one fear. Go ahead.
Okay, because I've heard a specific somebody in this live for 2 years talking about 65,000 plus T attacks around the world. When have we ever
But
seen
that's around the
Muslims?
world.
Okay,
Donald,
including
just
the
do me.
US.
Hold on one second. Just do me a favor. Give me numbers here in America and focus on America, because Bon Bon's argument is London and France and yada yada yada. We're not London
Well,
or France. We're America.
first of all, I
Okay.
don't think. What do you think those hijackers were yelling inside those planes right before they flew into the towers? They
But you
definitely weren't
understand most of
singing
Americans
Christmas
have
and
forgotten
hymns.
about that, right? Fuck,
What happened about never forget?
well, apparently people have forgotten, right? I mean, there's no
So
way
let's
around it.
forget it. Let's
And
That
forget what
sounds like a
hold
happened.
on one
personal
second. And
problem.
what's the proof of that?
Let's
Is
forget it.
wait, Bon Bon. Remember, Bon Bon. It's just not you and I. Okay, let's have a conversation. But just remember, where the Twin Towers were, there's now a Muslim mayor.
Brilliant.
Okay, so
Bring
Donald,
more.
respond to that.
Ushered in by the criminal leftists in this country
Sure.
that want to destroy America. I'll explain it this way. If you look at the left in America, they could be classified as a stage 1 cancer, ushering in a stage 4 cancer into the United States in Islam.
Okay, so if I said to you, I think it's more valuable to focus on 50% of the country that are Democrats versus the 1.3% that practice Islam. Do you agree or disagree with that?
Well, I
You
mean,
have to deal with both of
I
them
think
I'm asking.
simultaneously.
Okay, Bon Bon, I'll bring you back up. I'm talking to Donald right now. Go ahead, Donald.
yeah, first of all, I don't think they're 1 point, what did you say, 1.5%? I think they're
Sure.
more than that because
Okay.
they're around 8
What percent do
million.
you think they are?
Well, I'll tell you the percentage since 9/11 that of Muslims that we've had increased in this country, which is 800%. Name me one demographic in this country that
No,
has
no, no,
gone
no,
up
no, no. Can you just answer me
800%
directly?
in 25 years.
What percentage of our population practices Islam? That's what I want from you.
I would say about 3 to 5%.
Okay. All right. So no problem. Not going to fight you on it. Let's just go with 4%. We'll meet in the middle. No
Okay.
problem. So why would I focus on 4% and not the 50%? Where does that
Because
make sense?
it makes sense because when polls were done throughout asking the Islamic world and how much they supported theism, specifically against
Now,
the
are
West,
those Americans that they question?
25%, Muslims in general,
Okay, I'm just
25% of
worried
them.
about America.
Well, sure, but these
Okay.
the people that committed 9/11 were non-Americans.
Sure.
Yeah, here we are. So
Okay.
if you look at the numbers, 25% of 6 to 7 million, that's like, what is that, like 2 million people that are ready to take jihad,
Okay, so
to take
you
upon jihad
think
in America.
Okay, so you think there's 2 million people that want to take jihad, and what does that mean? If they want to take jihad, what does that mean?
They want to, basically, they're ready to take up arms in the name of Allah.
But they can take up arms.
Yeah, they can.
Okay,
We've got
so
them everywhere around this country.
we have 2 million Americans, 2 million Muslims that want to take up arms. Why don't I see shootings every day by Muslims then?
Well, because right now the strategy, and Gaddafi once said, he said we couldn't, for 200 years at the gates of Vienna, couldn't take Europe, the Christian West, but we will do it this time around using birth rates and basically getting into government
Do you
infiltration.
see how that is comical to a lot of people and just comes off as fear mongering?
I don't.
Okay. And maybe I'm blind to things. What are some bad things that are going on in this country that tie back to Islam?
Well, right now we've seen the highest amount of Muslims elected into office that we've ever seen in America,
Okay.
just within the last 6 months or
We've also
since the
seen the
elections.
highest amount of trannies running for office and winning office.
Yeah, but you got 2.2 billion Muslims around the world, where trannies are probably like what, less than a million in America?
Honestly, I don't know the numbers on how many trannies there are, but I will say
I don't
this,
know either.
that out of all the elected offices in America, Muslims hold less than 0.1% of those seats.
Okay. Well, they also were,
So if their
you know,
goal is to take over through the ballot box, they're not very good at it.
well, I'll tell you what, they were less than a million at the turn of the century, and now they're 8 million strong at an
Okay.
increased rate of 800%. I just want to know if any other demographics have gone up that much in the
Definitely
United States
trannies.
within the last 25 years,
Definitely trannies.
possibly.
Yeah, no doubt. I bet you it's higher
So,
than 800%, to be fair.
well, who do you think would win in a war? Trannies or Muslims if they went to war with each other?
I don't know.
Muslims.
Okay.
But how is that relevant to the point? Like, if
Well,
you know what an elevator pitch is? Do you know what that is?
yeah.
Okay, can you just give me a 30-second speech on why Islam is the number one threat to America? Go ahead.
First of all, because it is the antithesis to our Constitution. If you look across the board, when it comes to freedom of religion, Islam does not allow. When it comes to theism, it's totally accepted. Matter of fact, it gets you into heaven, right? I
Okay.
mean, what rational American would think about unaliving themselves to go to heaven to get 72 virgins?
Yeah,
That's
I'll be
ridiculous.
honest with you. If you're making a sales pitch on how bad something is, just my recommendation is don't mention heaven. Most people think that you get that? Like most people think heaven is a positive thing. So if you're going to give a sales pitch on something negative, you want to use more negative words. So let's just say you convinced me. Okay, so how do we prevent Islam from entering our country?
Uh, Basically, deport all of them.
Okay. So you're
Yeah,
saying you said 8 million. The census says, I think it's about 4.5 million. No problem. Let's go with your 8 million. So you want 8 million Americans deported.
absolutely.
Okay.
And they're not
And
Americans. They're Muslims first before Americans.
well, there
True.
are, but okay. So, but this is reality, right? There are Muslims that love America, that are America first. A lot of people fear monger about Dearborn, Michigan, and Donald Trump won Dearborn, Michigan in
I know why
24.
Dearborn, Michigan was won by Donald Trump. It's because there was a split vote between the Democrats and the Independents.
Okay, go ahead, give me the numbers. Run it down.
Run what down?
Like elaborate on what you said.
18%. They voted Jill Stein.
Jill
Kamala
Stein.
Harris, 36%. There was a split vote between the Democrats and the
But there's
the
split
independents.
votes in every city, county, state in America, no?
Yeah, but do you know how much Donald Trump actually won of Dearborn, Michigan?
Go ahead.
Do you know?
Go ahead, bro. Second time.
Do you know, though? I know it.
Okay.
Do you know?
Last try before I drop it. Just go ahead.
42%.
Okay.
He didn't win a majority.
Gotcha. So that means he did not win? Okay.
Politically, by the rules, he won. I'm just saying majority of that city did not vote for him.
But whenever Donald is up here saying that they're not America first, they're jihad or Islam first,
Right.
I think Trump is an American first president.
Absolutely.
And I'm sorry?
I said absolutely he is.
Okay, so
I
why
really
are
can't
40
understand, Dave. I really can't understand. Are you a Republican or a Democrat or American? Or are you Muslim? I really don't understand.
I was originally born and raised in Somalia. I came over to the States a few years ago. And now I have a Muslim wife.
I really can't tell if you're joking.
Okay.
I feel like this whole thing is like a bait to get people in here, to shut them down, to make them, to pit them in a corner. That's how I feel like you've done to all these people that have come here. I've been in here for I've watched this live for over an hour now. That's what it seems like you do.
Okay, so if I said to you, do you think that the other side has delivered a lot of facts that make sense on why Americans should fear Islam? Do you think that has been the case?
Do I think Democrats have given a lot of
No,
reasons?
I'm talking about the people that have come up here.
The people that have come up here. I'm sorry, ask the
You,
question.
Donald, Bonbon, have they given legit reasons on why Americans should fear 1.5% of our population?
I feel like I have.
Okay, what was your best point?
9/11. There's not more much that you can say. 9/11 is just a strong, specific example of the fear that you should have in America.
Gotcha. Well, that I'll be honest with you, that's a losing message right now. Unfortunately for your side. Let's keep in mind that most Americans have forgotten about 9/11, whether you agree with that
No, they
or not.
haven't. No, they haven't. What state do you live in, Dave?
Somalia or East Somalia, Pennsylvania.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I grew up in the Boot Hill, Missouri. That's the most Republican it gets in Missouri.
Okay.
I'll tell you right now, every 9/11, my school, they do they contribute, they do a ceremony to 9/11 and the fallen people. They
do it in New York City too.
Okay. But
Mondani is the mayor there.
You didn't let me finish.
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is Americans have not forgotten. Trust me, when my parents tell me the story every year of how they were sitting in their office or they were sitting in their room watching the planes hit our country and they were trying to destroy our country, trust, they did not, Americans have not forgotten. I wasn't even born during 9/11 and I haven't forgotten it.
Okay.
Are you even American? Or you weren't born in America, were you?
No.
Right. No. So you don't really have a say. You don't really get to have a say because you're not a full American.
Yeah, I get that, definitely. So I feel that we can't have it both ways. It's either A, America has not forgotten about 9/11 and we're not going to put Muslims in office, or B, Muslims are overrunning the government through the ballot box and they're taking over. So you can't have it both ways.
But I didn't say that. I didn't say they were taking
That's
over.
fine, but there are people that say that on your side.
Did I say that?
So I just don't know. Okay, so you're saying the 0.1%, you're on my side there. 0.1% of Muslims in elected office, not that big of a deal.
I didn't say it wasn't a big of a deal. I said they're not trying to take over our government right now. We're in stage 1. There's 3 stages. Have you heard about this? 3
okay,
stages.
let me get my pen. Where's my lucky pen? Okay, I got my lucky pen. So go ahead. Number 1.
Number 1, stage 1.
Okay.
Islam comes into a country. Britain, France, America, they're the minority. They're not the majority, they're the minority.
Okay.
They find a political group that will accept them, that is all for...
Is that step 2?
No.
Okay, this is all step 1. Okay, so step 1 has multiple steps. Okay, go ahead.
They come into a country, they are accepting and welcoming, they love it, they're patriotic, they're all for coexisting. Stage 2, which is not what America is in, this is what Britain is in. A political group is rising. They're coming into your government. They're coming into your homes. They're coming into your schools. They're changing your laws. Sharia laws taking over. Okay, you ready? Step 3. Step 3 is Afghanistan. Step 3 is terrorist groups coming in. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. T groups coming in. Your country is officially taken over. Palestine, Iran, things like that. Those were the 3 steps. So America's in step 1. Stage 1, whatever.
But do you think America is the best country on the planet?
I think it absolutely is. I think it needs to be reformed.
Why are you putting it on the same level as the UK?
I didn't put it on the same level. I said
you're saying level. What happened in the UK could happen here, no?
I am saying that, yeah, because of I'm going to, if y'all could see me, I'm putting quotes, Americans, aka Democrats, who are not Americans, are voting these people in or accepting these people and allowing these people to come in and take over.
So Democrats are allowing Muslims in. So why not focus on keeping Democrats out of office?
Why do you think I vote the way I do?
So no problem. So what is the biggest problem here in the United States? Is it the Democrats or Islam?
I told you it was the Democrats.
Okay, great. Donald, what's the number one problem here in America? Is it the Democratic Party or Islam?
Well, like I've said before.
Can you just answer directly?
Yeah, they're both a problem. The Democrats are a stage 1 cancer, while Islam is a stage 4 cancer.
Okay, so should we focus on the 50%?
Very quickly.
Should we
you want a slow or fast death?
Okay, so should we focus on the 50% or 3%?
Well, we have a very dangerous 3%. You get what I'm saying? And the fact that
when was the last time that dangerous 3% did something to you?
Well, the other day they burned down a church in New York City. Okay. How many churches have burned down in America in the last year and a half?
Okay, and that was Muslims that did it?
Yes.
Okay, so what do I look up?
They're doing it in Europe too.
Please don't mention anything in Europe. Don't care about Europe. What do I look up to verify Muslims burnt down a church?
Well, I just wanted to ask you, are you not of European descent?
Wait, I'm so sorry. You said Muslims burnt down a church where?
The other day in New York City.
Okay, so what do I Google to find the article that verifies that it was Muslims? What do I look up?
You look up a church burned down in New York City a few days ago.
Burnt down New York City. All right.
Well, I have one for you too.
Hold on one second. Okay, so there was a church, the South Bushwick Reformed Church in Brooklyn, was destroyed by a massive fire June 19th, 2026. Is that the one you're talking about? That's not the other day. That was over a month ago.
Okay.
Okay, so is this the one you're referring to?
There was another one like a few days ago.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just looking to see where a Muslim burnt down a church. How can I verify that?
I guess we'll have to, after the live, go into deeper research.
Okay, how about this? You drop down, go get the article, tell me where to find it, and then I will pull it up and read directly from it. Let's just not come up here just firing off fucking lies. All right, Xavier, what were you going to say?
2025 New Orleans truck attack.
Sure. Yep, Muslim. Okay, so when was the last one I said? Is that the last one?
Oh, I don't know when the last one is. I really can't keep track. There's so many.
Okay. There's so many you can't name one in the last almost 19 months? Does that sound silly to you? Is that me pinning you up into the corner or whatever you said earlier?
No, I was talking about earlier. if we really want to get into that, it was like you had all these people on standby. You get to the end of your argument and you act like you're on my side agreeing with everything and, oh yeah, I agree. And then you get all these people up here and start bashing me. It felt like a
I'll be
setup.
honest, you love playing victim.
Oh,
It's amazing.
I'm not playing a victim. I'm not a victim.
Really? You played victim when the Muslim chick spit on your ass?
Oh, should I have said that? Probably not. That doesn't give her a right to spit on me. She could have walked away.
Okay. Margot said you're too nice to be here.
I'm too nice to be here?
That's what Margot said, yeah.
What does she even mean?
You speak English. She typed it in English. You read it in English. You know what those words mean. What are we doing?
And now we're just being rude. I'm being
rude? What are you talking about? How might be that we're back to victim?
I'm not playing a victim.
Are you serious?
You were just saying, you're condescending. You're speaking down to me. You're demeaning.
Oh, no.
Sorry, I treat people
kind of like when you said to the Muslim, go back to where you're from?
Oh, when they're killing Christians, yeah.
When was the last time a Muslim killed a Christian in the United States?
What was that one guy talking about that church? If they burned down a church, that's attack against Christianity.
Do you find it weird that he's not in the chat saying I have the article?
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I'm not keeping track of him. I don't know what you want me to say about
I can show you.
Oh, okay. What do you want me to do about that? I didn't talk about that. I didn't say anything about that.
Okay.
Didn't bring that up.
All right. So can you just answer me directly? When was the last time a Muslim did something horrendous in this country since New Year's Day of 2025?
I can't. I mean, I don't have a book of all the Muslim attacks. I don't have a computer in my head. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. I'm not perfect. I'm not all-knowing. I'm not Jesus.
All right. Well, listen, I'll let you go. You maybe go do some more research. Come back up when you're ready. Hopefully you block me, to be honest. Margot said you're too nice to be here. So, yeah. Whoever I let up did not connect. Xavier, you're back in the queue, bro. Just block me. What does that say? Jai1.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Fantastic. How about yourself?
Good. Thanks for asking.
Where are you from?
California.
All right. What brings you up?
I just want to chime in. I've heard like the past 15, 20 minutes, and I feel like I want to share some thoughts with you.
Go for it.
So I hear your point with the 1 or the 3% versus 50% argument, and I completely understand what you're saying. Mm-hmm. I'll even take it a step further. I know a lot of Muslims in America, and I don't think they're quote unquote practicing the book, and I don't think any of these people should be deported like the other person said. I think that's crazy. But like the point is, I think the other people were trying to get across is that eventually Islam tries to politicize itself, and the left is allowing that to happen in a way in our country.
Okay. So let's just not even fact check you. Let's grant you everything you said right off the bat, no hesitation. So when you're saying blame the left, so why shouldn't I focus on just that, the left?
No, that's not to say you shouldn't. I'm just saying that's what I was gathering from at least the other individuals who were saying that the left is allowing this to persist, and eventually we don't want to see what happened in UK to happen to our country, obviously.
Well, my worry is that my party or people that love America, they fall into this trap of focusing on 1.5% of our population instead of focusing on the real radical people, and that's the Democratic Party.
But you can't say 50% of the U.S. population is radical either.
I think the Democratic Party is radical, and they're going to get more and more radical.
I'll say, in my opinion, both sides, left and right, have gone so farther from each other in the past 15, 20 years.
And that's fine. I'm okay with that.
The people you see in office are more radical left I guess. So that's what you're saying, but you can't say the Democrats are the enemy of the country either.
I think, yeah, I have no problem saying that. I say that without hesitation. Democratic policies are bad for America, and you essentially confirmed that. You said the Democratic Party is the ones that would allow Muslims into the country. Did you not say that?
No, I agree with that's what I'm saying. I agree that now in 2026, when our politics is so divided that most people in office are on the far left. But I'm just saying your average Democrat. Like I know a lot of people who call themselves Democrats. I don't think they're an enemy of our country.
Sure. I'm not talking about every single person that votes blue, right? Sure. I'm just talking about the Democratic Party as a whole.
Yeah.
Their policies are dangerous for America.
I don't disagree with that.
Okay, great.
I just think you're like, I mean, like in a way you're kind of neglecting the I know you don't want to be fear-mongered by Islam, and by no means you shouldn't fear anybody but God.
Do you hear the what's being said up here? It is nonstop fear-mongering and putting us on the same level as the UK and France and all these other places.
Sure. Like, listen, Dave, is your name Dave, by the way? Like,
yep.
Yeah, so my pops, for example, comes from a Middle Eastern country, and in a way is more radicalized about Islam and these people than I am. So when you're speaking to older people, and it sounds like they're not, I don't know if they're all born in America or whatnot, but I feel like that's where they get their biases from.
Okay. So bottom line, me, what should I focus on? 50% or 1.3%?
I think you should focus on the 50%, but keep an eye on the 3% in case it grows rapidly in the next 15, 20 years. That's all. That's the way I see it.
Fair enough. All right. Anything else, brother?
No, that's it. Thank you for...
I appreciate you. Have a good one, all right?
You too.
Yeah. Why is there a problem? I don't understand what you're saying. All right, let's go. Daniel. All right, go ahead. One of you talk as I bring people up.
Go ahead, Randy.
Oh, can I show you the secret plan? The guy was right. Like there is like a secret plan to get into, take over the government, Dave. And I just, in the interest of being honest, I wanted to share it with everybody. He hit the nail on the head. It is a 3-step plan. It is my secret Shakira plan. We get into the country and then we buy red hats, right? Because we have to like infiltrate and like pretend like we're like America, right? Step 2 is we literally go into the home schools and governments. And then 3, like we take over America. It's very simple.
The funny thing is that even though I don't agree, I was saying the other day that if people were going to do such a thing, I was describing more or less the same way that he described it. I didn't hear the beginning of what he said, but to go at our education system and then start from just the low tier part of the political system, even like a school board or a local city councilman or an alderman would be the way.
Muslims should not participate. So Muslims should not participate in like the PTA and like
no, definitely not.
council?
Every citizen should use everything that's afforded to them in this country, every opportunity to do anything in politics. I find it weird that every Muslim politician has some type of socialist agenda, and I don't think that's a coincidence.
Does Thomas Massey? Did you say Muslim?
Wait, Massey's not a Muslim.
Yeah,
Massey's a Muslim?
Oh, he specifically said
Massey just bit the hand that feeds
over
him.
when Daniel talks because he does a lot of word salad, and I have to like kind of pick out like the points.
Wait, I just want to be clear. Massey is not a Muslim, correct?
No, Massey is not a Muslim.
Okay.
Not that I know of.
No, Massey just bit the hand that feeds him.
Some questions about Anne Hathaway's use of inshallah lately, but no, Dave's going to make Sharia great again. He said it last night.
Daniel, do you feel that it's exaggerated? The fear people should have. Okay, so why are people and this Xavier? Okay, Xavier, listen, you played victim. Oh, you're not connecting, but you played victim. He said you tricked me. You acted like you were agreeing with me. Then you brought up all these people. Okay, then we talked one-on-one. No clue how to answer anything. Why?
Well, he obviously, well, he said it. I mean, you cornered him. He felt very cornered by you.
Okay. Let's see if Sam connects, and then Sam, what do you got?
I was gonna say something about how the Iran war is being carried out peace-wise.
Oh, okay.
Because
for some reason, I'm intrigued.
We clearly see that Congress was supposed to do the approval.
Who is this guy? Well, your voice is familiar. Who are you?
This is Sam.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Sam. Okay. So what are you here to complain about?
I'm saying this whole thing, it's just a distraction mission. This is an artificial war. It's a fake war. This whole
war is fake?
This whole thing is to take the heat off of Israel. That's why this whole war is being made, just to take the heat off of Israel, so that they could.
I just want to be clear. You're saying Bibi came to Trump and said, "Look, we need the heat off of us. Let's start this war."
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay. Do you think Bibi likes power?
Of course.
Of course, duh. This war has cost him the election in 97 days. He is torched. So that theory does not add up for me. Can you make it make sense?
Yeah, I mean, because even though this actually makes Bibi look good, if anything.
Well, not in Israel. He went from a 5-1 favorite to win the election. Now he's a major underdog. So it does not make him look good. His polling inside of the country has gone down. He's had members of his own cabinet leave his party. So I just want you to try and make sense of all of it.
If you think that Bibi or Benjamin Netanyahu is going anywhere, you got another thing coming.
Okay,
because he's not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere.
So what's going to happen if he loses October 27th? What happens then?
I don't see him losing.
Okay,
we'll see what happens.
Okay, all right. So, but the point of this is at the very least, this war has made his reelection more difficult. So for you to come up here and say it's a fake war designed to take the heat off Bibi, I think that's asinine.
What do you think about the fact that it's being carried out peace-wise?
Elaborate what you mean.
Because, he's not even able to get off the ground because he had to stop the war and do the ceasefire, at least a fake ceasefire, just so he could...
Okay, so the war is fake, the ceasefire is fake. What is real?
Okay,
anything?
The ceasefire is fake because he had to do it, because the War Power Resolution Act says that every 60 days he needs congressional approval. So
but if the war was fake, why would he need approval for Congress for a fake? I don't get that.
No, he needs the ceasefire was fake because he needs that ceasefire to reset the clock on the 60 days.
Okay, so the war is real.
No, both the war and the ceasefire is fake.
Okay. Are you high or drunk right now?
No, the reason it's...
Do you hear the words coming out of your fucking mouth?
I'm telling you, the reason it's done is because to take the heat off of Israel. That's the real reason why the war.
You do not make sense.
That's what it is. I mean, Israel was.
You could say anything. You could say the war was started because Sam on TikTok said it, but there's no facts to back up what you're saying. Doesn't make sense.
You don't think there was a fake ceasefire just to reset the clock on the 60-day congressional approval?
Okay. Just tell me what's fake: the war or the ceasefire.
The war and the ceasefire. This whole thing is fake.
All right. So it's I don't know what to tell you, bro. Honestly, you just come off of somebody high as fuck, maybe having a bad trip, but you're not making sense to me.
Okay, but maybe in time, maybe you'll see.
Maybe sober up, come back, and then we could go from there. All right.
All right.
All right, brother. Be good. All right.
I don't think he's necessarily like pro-Pally. I think he's anti-Israel.
I think he's pro-drugs. That's for fucking sure.
That seems likely.
Okay, he's definitely pro-drugs. If you want to come up here and say crazy shit, I mean, at least try and give facts to back it up. Metz is up here. What's up, Metz?
Hey, how are you?
Fantastic. How you doing?
Good.
Hey, should we fear Islam? Yes or no?
Should we fear Islam?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question. David.
Okay, so should we?
I think that we should. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Islamophobe.
Stop. Can you?
I thought I was first.
Stop, John. Can you give me a 30-second commercial on why?
Sure. Because, for example, the person you just had up here, Sam, these people are educated by Uncle Muhammad, Uncle Abu.
That guy's account is in Tel Aviv.
Uncle Jabbar.
Wait, Metz, hold on. That Sam guy, they looked it up. His account is in Tel Aviv. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's definitely not Jewish. That guy's.
Okay. I'm just telling you where his account was registered. But that's
he
fine.
could just be a Muslim living in Israel. But, anyways,
continue with your commercial.
Yeah. So, Islam is just inherently evil. It's full of pedophilia. It is against women's rights. I don't think Muslims should be allowed in government whatsoever. I don't want them on PTA boards even. I don't want them anywhere near the government. I think it should be legally, there should be some sort of bill created. Because if you ask any honest Muslim, they would tell you they want to replace the Constitution with the Quran. They would tell you that. A Jew doesn't want to replace the Constitution with the Torah. A Christian doesn't want to, a good Christian doesn't want to replace the Constitution. Over, you know? So I know that you are going to now spread what, Uncle Muhammad taught you. But that's like kind of why I don't want you in the country. You know what I mean?
Metz, I know you're Israel first, not America first. Like, I get that.
No, I'm very America first.
Really? I'm so sorry. I've asked you twice and you hesitated both times. And at one point you actually said Israel first.
No, actually, I've never said that. But if you have a recording of that, I would.
No problem. So you're America first.
Yeah, I'm against giving foreign aid to Israel.
Okay. All right, great. So do you agree that America is the greatest country on the planet?
Absolutely.
Part of what makes America great is freedom of speech, freedom of religion, no?
Yes, but it's to a certain extent, because if your religion dictates that you are supposed to convert every infidel and replace the Constitution with the Quran, then it's kind of crossing a line.
Where does it say that?
It doesn't necessarily say it, but I think that in today's, day and age, I don't think the founding fathers, anticipated the spread of these, barbarians coming into the country. And so now, as time has progressed, things need to be changed a little bit.
Okay, the last guy said there's 8 million Muslims in America. I think that's way too high, but that's fine. Let's roll with it. What's the worst thing a Muslim has done to you personally?
To me personally? I mean, I don't know. They always call for my death, but it's to be expected.
They call for your death personally?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, of course. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
What's the worst thing?
I understand them. I would call for my death if I was them as well. I fully understand them. But it's because I understand them that I don't want to be near them. You understand?
Okay. But it seems like the fear-mongering side, their go-to two things. One, Dearborn. Two, Mamdani. What is the worst thing about Dearborn?
Well, obviously, Somalis come from a shit country that lacks.
Well, everybody comes from a country worse than ours, right? We're the greatest country on the planet, so everybody that comes here is upgraded. Okay,
yeah,
so
but these
I'm looking for something
maxers
better.
are on a different level, and you know that.
Okay, so tell me. So if they're on a different level, you should be able to give me a long list of shit that is going wrong in Dearborn.
Yeah, the crime rate has skyrocketed
You're lying.
since, they've...
You're
I don't know the exact number.
Flat out lying. How many homicides were in Dearborn in 2025, the whole year?
I mean, if you want me to look it up, I can. I don't have the numbers on the top of my head.
Just guess. I have the number. Just guess.
Well, there's no point in me guessing if you have the number.
If you had to guess, knowing the perception that you have of Dearborn, what would you say?
Probably for the whole year?
For the whole year.
Probably a few hundred.
Yeah, 2. In 2024, there was 1. This is where
Homicides
you
aren't
could
the
tell
only form
me
of
that
crime.
murders doubled in Dearborn year over year.
I didn't say murders. I
Okay,
said
okay,
crime.
no problem.
That was a
Okay.
long 30 seconds.
All
Can
right,
I go
so
now?
okay, so give me crime stats with Dearborn because I looked them up and they're below average in almost everything.
Can you repeat that?
Give me crime stats that you want me to look up right now that you feel is super high in Dearborn because when I've looked them up before, every single category below average.
Okay, well, if you look up the rape stats,
Okay.
I don't think that you would find that it's below average.
All right, let's see. Okay, I'm just Googling rape stats in Dearborn. Overall, the city of Dearborn, Michigan maintains a violent crime rate of approximately 292.6 of 100,000 residents, which is 19% lower than the national average. So whenever I say, give me a stat, how do you know or why do you think that rape is up? Like, because I Googled
rape
it.
is permissible in Islam.
Okay. But I don't see, hold on one second. Crime rate.
That's another lie.
It's not a lie.
Just hold on one second. I'm not even fact checking his stuff. All I want to know is where can I verify that rapes are up or higher than usual in Dearborn, Michigan?
Anywhere that there is a concentrated group of Muslims, rape will be up.
Okay, so you have nothing where like a study was done or an article or a media outlet sat there and talked about.
This is just what they believe, Dave. You know, you can pretend that they don't believe this, but this is what they believe.
But if they believe it, why aren't the numbers saying that they believe it?
Maybe because sometimes we have stronger Americans that they don't want to fuck with. But there are, you know, if you look at the stats in Minnesota, for example,
okay,
you know, with the Somalis, you would see how much destruction the Somalis have done.
All right, so we'll deflect there. We could go there. So
you know,
the top 3
see
things
with the fraud, with the taxes.
Sure.
I mean, with the
all
the things they've done there. The geese that are beheading to cook.
Hold on one second.
You know, like you want these animals living in the country?
Hold on, Mets. So number 1 is usually Mamdani, 2 Dearborn, 3 Somalis in Minnesota. And I think the best point could have been the Somalis in Minnesota until Nick Shirley did another report on New York where it wasn't Muslims. There were Jews in that video. There were Italian mafia, I think Chinese mafia, ironically. There was a lot of mafia groups. So it's just not the Somalis in Minnesota that are doing it. So that talking point is now gone as well. Go ahead.
Plus, they didn't do
I don't
it in
think
the name
that
of Islam.
he didn't. How would you know, Dave, by looking at people that they're in the Chinese and Italian mafia?
Because that's what he said in the video. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, I mean, but just because Nick said that doesn't.
Okay, so do you think that the people that he said this is the Chinese mafia or whatever he said, they're Muslims?
No, of course not. But it doesn't mean that they're in the mafia. And just because he goes to
so that's what you're worried about?
You know, hospice care.
You're not responding to my point.
Care and it has.
You're not responding to my.
What was your point?
My point is you can no longer sit there and bitch about the Somalis in Minnesota when, unfortunately, it's happening throughout this country, especially in blue states.
That's not true because the fraud in Minnesota was proven. Just because Nick Shirley went up to a hospice care and it has Hebrew writing on it, it doesn't mean anything.
Oh,
what fraud did he uncover over there?
Where? Which one?
You mentioned New York. You said Jews and Italians and
Yeah,
Chinese.
honestly,
So
I
what
mean,
fraud?
I could look up. I don't know. It was the same
The
thing, scamming the
Somalis,
government out of fucking money.
yeah, the Somalis didn't do it in the name of Islam.
Can I respond?
Go ahead,
I mean,
John.
you
If you
brought
don't
up the claim
mind.
about New York, but
First of all,
whatever.
like the majority of fraudsters in the United States, if you look into our federal prison system, you know, the FBLP, it would be Hasidics. Hasidics are the
The
majority of
majority, yeah,
fraudsters
I'm sure it is.
in the
Yeah.
United States. Second, his point
So
to
just more
pedos.
Islamic lies.
Shut
It's
the
okay
fuck
though.
up is my turn.
Yeah,
Second,
you're lying because Uncle
the
Muhammad taught you
Muslims
how to
are
lie.
such pedos that the most infamous name for the last 20 years was Epstein. The biggest safe haven in the
Muhammad
world.
was the original
Shut
Epstein.
the fuck up. It's my
Oh,
turn.
Muhammad was the original Diddy.
Hey, host.
Remember
Okay,
Muhammad?
okay,
Remember your
John,
prophet who fucked a
Host,
6-year-old?
it's my turn.
Remember that?
Stop.
He's being shamed. So
Okay.
the most infamous name is not a Muslim name. It's called Epstein. The whole fucking world is talking about. Second, the capital of safe havens for pedos is Israel. Okay? And last, because he's
Because
bringing up
it's
Dearborn,
legal in
Michigan,
Islamic countries,
and
you
the third
stupid
point,
shitbag.
and the third
Rape
point, as
and
a cut, I
pedophilia is
know it
legal
hurts.
in Islamic
I
countries.
know it hurts, but you can't
Yes.
All right. Once again, you can just the over talking can't happen. Okay, especially when you're swearing because it'll just take away the live access. If it's just one person saying crazy shit, it'll kick them. So the video shown on Fox News 8 days ago, it is Dr. Oz and Nick Shorley walking in Flushing, Queens, and uncovering massive fraud in New York City. And they did the same thing they did in Minnesota. It seems like this one wasn't daycares. This was senior daycare centers were the focus to answer Mets from earlier. All right, Mets, you are not back in the queue. Probably smart. I just don't get why. Why are we fear mongering with zero facts? And that's just not Mets. I mean, we've had that Donald guy up here. We've had the other one up here. Go ahead, Mets. Why are we fear mongering?
You know, it's actually because I love you, Dave. That's why.
Okay.
And I want the best for you.
Okay.
I don't want you to be raped by Muhammad. You understand?
Smart.
So you should be thanking me, actually.
All right. So, very bluntly, what's the biggest threat to America right now?
Biggest threat to America right now.
Sure.
I would say the radical left.
Okay, very good. Let's say, let's work our way down to the list. We get to Islam, wherever that ranks on your list. How do we stop Islam? How do we stop Muslims?
You know, I would love if any Muslim who is not really a Muslim, like there's plenty of Persians who went to Beverly Hills who are technically Muslim, but they're not really Muslim. You know, they drink, they hate Islam, they hate the regime. They're not actual Muslims. They're chilling, they're vibing. But any Muslim who actually believes in the Quran is a radical. Even if they won't go and behead you, they will support the action or they will sit aside if that day ever does come to fruition. Sure, maybe it's not, you know, possible now, but maybe through mass conversions, through terrorist attacks, I don't know what can happen down the line. The point is that it's not even worth risking it. If it leads to one more American death, it's not worth it. And Muslims that, you know, believe in Islam cannot live in a Western society. They just can't. They can go back to where they came from and cover their women in, you know, whatever. They can be beekeepers if they would like, just in black and in the 120-degree sun. Totally fine by me. I don't care. Just don't do it here.
But you understand there's 5 million Muslims in this country now. Some say more, some say less. But it's I don't see what you're seeing, right? Like it's not like every day we're hearing about a terrorist attack or anything like I don't get it. So what am I missing?
Okay, just because you don't hear about a terrorist attack every day doesn't mean that Islam is not a threat. The major terrorist organizations in the world, almost all of them are Muslim, okay? And they all have it in their charters to kill Americans, to kill Christians, to kill Jews. That in itself is problematic. The fact that Muslims have killed American soldiers, they did 9/11. The fact that they've the gay nightclub shooting a few years ago, like the Boston bombing. Like there is so many Muslim terror attacks that just because it hasn't happened in a few months or a few years doesn't negate the fact that they are a threat to our way of life, because we value freedom and democracy and they do not. And in some societies, authoritarianism works. America is not one of them.
Okay, but like the terrorist attacks you named 100% with you there. But I'm confident in our country, the United States. I'm confident in our FBI, our DOJ, that they're going to make sure to limit those as much as possible. And let's face it, reality is they have, right? We're not in Israel. Okay, we have Israelis coming up here lecturing Americans. There have been more Israelis that have died of homicide in Israel this week than there has been in Dearborn in the last 2.5 years.
Probably by Arabs.
Okay, either way, let's say it is by Arabs. Okay, I just don't want Israelis lecturing us when over here in the greatest country on the planet, we have it under control.
Sure, that's fine, but I don't understand why you can't see that just because we are the greatest and grandest empire to have ever graced God's green earth doesn't mean that we don't pay attention to threats just because they are a minority of the population.
Sure, you pay attention to whatever you want. My worry is that the Republicans focus on this small percentage of people where most of them are peaceful, like 98.7% of them want peace, like this country, and just trying to make money. Okay, my worry is that the Republicans lose focus and a lot more Democrats start getting in office.
Can I ask
Democrats
you
are
a
a threat. Yeah, sure.
You said 98% of them want peace. I know that you were just, maybe you actually meant 90% or 95, whatever.
I'm not going to fight you on 1%. Throw out anything. It doesn't matter for this conversation.
That's fine. That's not my point. My question to you is, do you think that the average Muslim today in America would support the death of all Zionists in the world?
No. I would say no.
I think you're wrong.
Oh, okay, and that's fair.
If you ask every, like, who's the American loyalty guy who cosplays being an American loyalist, but he's actually pro-Pally. But anyways, like that guy, that is the average opinion of the Palestinians. That's their average opinion. And granted, obviously they're not the
But
only
you're
Muslims
saying
living
John
in the country.
wants all Zionists dead? His wife is Jewish.
So?
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Maybe she's an anti-Zionist Jew. She probably is if she married that fucking piece of shit. But anyways, the point again is that they are not a moderate population. You think that it's just because they won't go and behead you doesn't mean they're not radical. Like the fact that they're going in New York in the middle of the street, praying in the middle of the street, you don't find that problematic whatsoever?
Wait,
you don't find it problematic that they want to buy up churches and turn it into mosques? You don't find that problematic?
Wait, you're complaining about praying in the middle of the street? In downtown Pittsburgh last week, they were painting. There was like, I don't know, like 1,000 people painting in the middle of the street. Like, who gives a fuck?
Because when they're doing it to look superior, and they're doing it to scare Americans. That's why they take up the entire street with 1,000 of them when they could just go do it in the mosque. Okay, you don't see Jews doing that. You don't see Christians doing that. They go and block the roads intentionally. I just saw a video the other day of a Muslim guy who just stopped traffic. I don't know where it was, somewhere in America. He just stopped traffic to start praying in the middle of the street. And it's like, this is going to happen more and more. And you see England, you see Europe, you see...
We're not England or Europe. Stop that bullshit.
Okay, fine. We're not England or Europe now, but it doesn't mean that over time...
We never will be.
You don't think it's possible that over time Islamic immigration...
There's no chance.
Why even take the risk? Why take the risk?
Why are you fear-mongering? That's what I don't get. I just don't understand it, right? Like, that would be like me bitching about in downtown Pittsburgh. I think it was 2 weekends ago when the Pirates were in town, but they had a whole bunch of people on the north side just in the middle of the street painting on a canvas. They had all these imagine me bitching about that. It doesn't make sense.
Dave, you know that it's different. Like, this is semantics, so we can go back and forth about examples of, displays of whatever. But going in the middle of the street with 1,000 Muslims wearing whatever they were wearing, getting on the middle of the road, blocking traffic, that is not a peaceful prayer. Okay, that's not the same as when Christians and Jews and whatever have coexisting services together and hold hands and kumbaya and whatever. That's not the same thing. Okay? They are doing it to intimidate you.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if you're really intimidated by 1,000 people praying, I don't know what to tell you. Now, if 1,000 of them had a machete or an AK-47 mowing people down, yeah, I would be intimidated. But sitting there praying, I don't get that.
I just don't understand why you would want to let it get to that point when there have been so many terrorist attacks in the country.
Get to what point?
Them picking up AK-47s and mowing down people in the streets.
But if you're a legal U.S. citizen, basically anybody could get a gun.
Yeah.
Right? So I don't get that. So they're already 4 or 5 million strong. Why is that not happening now?
I don't know.
If they're such a threat, but that's
I don't have every answer. It could be. It's not going to be like one day they all get the call and 5 million of them wake up and la 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 and starts. It's not going to happen. But what I'm trying to tell you is that over time, with the increased amount of Muslims that are coming into the country or the increased birth rates, whatever it may be, you are going to have more terrorist attacks because they are taught from birth to hate the West. They are taught that America is the big Satan, Israel is a little Satan. They are taught these things. They are taught that they can take...
Where are all the terrorist attacks? Where are they?
I mean, you can look up the list of terrorist attacks that have happened in
America. Throughout the world, granted. Okay, but here in America, I don't see it.
Okay, it hasn't happened in a few years, fine. But like I said, there was the gay nightclub shooting. There was the Boston Marathon. Those two were Muslim. There's I don't have everything on top of my head, but like there was a guy in California. There was a Muslim guy who hit a Jewish guy with a speaker, and he died.
And that's wrong. I mean,
yeah, it's wrong.
Nobody's going to defend that. But there's people that
are
going to
laugh in the chat about it. The pro-Pallies would definitely do that because they would support the death of Zionists. And my point to you is, you don't care. I don't know what your stance is on Zionism, this and that. It doesn't really matter. But the point is that there are plenty of Americans who are Zionist, Jewish and Christian, and others as well. And the fact that the majority of Muslims would support the death of Zionists because they believe Zionists are as evil as Nazis, even though they are Nazis themselves, the Muslims, is not peaceful. They would call for our deaths, and that's Christian Zionists, Jewish Zionists. These are Americans. So you should have a problem with that.
Are there Jewish people that want Muslims dead?
If you ask any Jewish person, would we click a button and kill all the Muslims of the world?
Yeah.
Yes to that.
You broke up at that part, the last sentence.
Not even Rabbi Kahana would have agreed to that. That's ridiculous because we're not animals.
What about somebody like Bonbon who's in Israel? And
even Bonbon wouldn't agree to it. And even if he says
Bonbon said he wants all 2 million Muslims out. Why? Because they he's quote unquote unlegally have guns.
That's a different topic. I agree with him. I don't want Muslims in Israel, but that's an entirely different conversation.
Oh wait.
You asked
Okay.
if there are Jews who would call for the death of all Muslims. And okay, maybe you'll find one or two or three, I don't know. But
All right.
the average person, even me, as far right as I am, I would never call for the death of how many? 1.5 billion people. Okay? So they would call the death for me, no problem. But no, I would not do that to them because I'm not an animal like they are.
Yeah, but the Muslims that I know, they're not rooting for the death of anyone. They're just not. So I
Wait,
don't.
say that again? Sorry,
The
you cut out.
Muslims that I know, and I'm not going to lie and say I know thousands of Muslims. No, I know maybe a half a dozen. And they're good business people or good employees or just good people, right?
Sure,
So,
but there's plenty of people that I consider to be good people in the right wing that I get along with, but I know when they go home they say some anti-Semitic shit about Jews controlling Hollywood and spreading gayness to society. Like, I know how people think. Like, they're at the end of the day, they're not going to show you their cards all the time. In their own societies, in their own friend groups, they're going to talk, as themselves.
so
And that's
you
perfect.
think that for instance, a business partner, just a normal dude, right? He likes he just likes to make money. That's about it. He
Sure,
he
I
he
mean,
manages his people well. You think whenever he goes home or I'm not talking to him, he's like, fuck the white people or fuck the Christians or the Jews?
I don't know that I'm sure that the guy you're referring to is a great dude, but I'm saying there are many cases of that, yes. And you don't see that, like, you don't see Jews conversing about white people being like, oh, I hate white people. Unless there's some, like, extremely radical leftist where they're not even Jewish anyways because they believe in an entirely different form of Judaism, which is ridiculous. So, like, it just doesn't happen on our end. We don't do that to other people.
Okay. Rando's here. She's a new Muslim, Mets. She
What do you
just
mean? She converted?
I think she calls it revert, but you say potato, I say patata. Go ahead, Rando.
Yeah. Hi. Salam and God bless. Do you have questions? You want to ask me like if I want to like unalive all the Zionists? Made some pretty like big assertions.
So yeah, you were born Muslim or you converted to Islam?
No, I converted. We say reverted. Dave is correct. Thank you, Dave, for respecting that.
Okay, so you reverted. So you were
Yeah,
born a Christian, I'm guessing.
I was born Roman Catholic.
Oh boy.
Yeah, interestingly, Dave, here's some statistics for you. I dropped them in the chat. I didn't know if you saw them earlier. About 20 to 30K Americans a year convert to Islam or revert to Islam, and 88% of them were raised Christian.
Great. So actually, Dave, this is a perfect example of how Islam is a threat. You see, this person, Rando, obviously was dropped as a child because she has joined a religion that doesn't allow her to have rights. The level of stupidity you have to join a oppressive religion is Islam. When you were born as a Roman Catholic, where you have all the freedoms in the world, is insane. And I was told in the chat, she blamed Jews for the Holocaust yesterday. So again, this is an animal. This is an animal in my presence. I don't even know why I need to speak with this thing. And it's like,
talk to me, Dave.
Okay,
yeah, you're an animal.
Wait, just hold on. Can you just answer me directly? You said you insulted her, but the thing I want to zero in on is the rights thing. She's in America. She joined a new religion. What rights did she lose?
I don't know what level of Islam, how,
But there's levels.
she is. I don't even know if, does your husband know that you're speaking right now?
Do we have Sharia law here in America? I'm unmarried.
Oh,
Thank you.
you're unmarried. Yes, of course, because Muslims would never want a revert, of course, because they think you're crazy. Anyways,
I mean, to be
so
fair,
you
I've
want
only been like on the Muslim market for.
you want Sharia? Would you replace the Constitution with Sharia?
No. I've actually said specifically. Dave asked me if I had any secret plans. I mean, I know I joked. I had the little infograph, but
So
no.
how are you a Muslim then? How are you a good Muslim? Don't you believe the Quran is the right path?
Right, but in Islam, it tells us that when we live in a country, we are to abide by the laws of that country.
I understand, but it also tells you to convert everyone you can to Islam.
It
Correct?
actually doesn't. There's no compulsion in religion. The Quran says that specifically. I can pull it and show you in the Quran that I have sitting a few feet from me.
So what are those people that stand on the corners with Qurans and try to convert people to Islam?
Wait,
Is that
where
just
are they
something I'm
giving out free
imagining?
Qurans? I bought mine.
You don't think this happens?
I mean, can you tell me where?
Yeah, sure. Anywhere there's Muslims.
There's Muslims in my city. I have never seen anybody like handing out free Qurans on the
Okay,
corner.
everyone, this is Takia. Or she's playing... I can't say the word I want to say because Dave always drops me when I say it.
Yeah, no, it's TikTok doesn't like that word. Okay,
Just tell me. I live in New York. Where can I go?
Go anywhere. You can find you can find the Nation of Islam Muslims. You can find Sunni Muslims. You can find look.
At the mosque?
No, they stand on the street corners in New York trying to convert people.
Where?
You want me to give you the exact coordinates?
Prove it. You're making a claim. Prove it. I don't see.
Yeah. I'm gonna
prove
to you right now with a video of a live stream of New York City of Abu Muhammad bin Abdul Jabbar converting Jimmy White.
But I think every religion has that, right? Like people standing outside talking about their place of worship or their religion. Like everybody does that. So I don't get that.
Okay, fine. But I mean, I don't think every religion does that. We don't do that. We don't want you guys to join us. But I think
that's a supremacist ideology, right? We know you guys are supremacists.
No, because you can't handle it. That's why.
You don't want people to go to God?
They can go to God without being Jewish.
Oh, but like you guys.
Yeah,
what do you think of Christianity? What do you think of the ideology of Christianity? What do you think
I
of
love
Jesus?
Christianity. I think America is a Christian
Do you think Jesus? Do you think Jesus is the Son of God?
Do you think Jesus is boiling an excrement?
No, I
is that
said,
what you're going to ask me next?
What? No. Do you think Jesus is the Son of God?
No, I don't. I'm a Jew.
Okay. Do you think Mary gave birth through immaculate conception?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so you are basically calling Christians a liar. That you're discrediting what they believe.
This is the difference, right? I have theological differences with Christians, but I still want America to be a Christian nation. I
believe in secular governments.
I know that you don't. You want secularism so that it's easier for Islam to infiltrate the country. I want Christianity. I want Christianity because without Christianity, you don't have a country. Okay? America was built on Christian values. And look, here's what this is not a Judeo-Christian country. And I'm saying this as a Jew. It's a Christian country. There may be Judeo-Christian values because some of the Constitution is, influenced by the Torah, but it's a Christian nation. It always will be a Christian nation. And it always has to stay a Christian nation. And in order for that to happen, we don't want filth like you in the country, infiltrating the country.
Desperate and vile.
Really?
Yeah, you're like, no, we have to have a Christian nation. As a Jew, we have to have a Christian nation and the disgusting animal Muslims. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? Did you take your meds today?
I just told you, you're a part of a religion where the leader is a rapist of a child. What is wrong with you?
Who's the leader of Islam?
Mohammed.
And he's alive?
You ever heard of Big M, the original Epstein?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Don't you think that he's
I have a little familiarity with him.
Hang on, don't Muslims believe that
he's currently leading Islam?
Was perfect?
I mean, I don't disrespect any of the prophets.
Yes or no?
I won't disrespect Muhammad on this on this panel, peace be upon him. I won't disrespect Jesus on this panel.
So let me ask you a question. Was he perfect? Yes or no?
I mean, he was a prophet. But at the end of the day, he was a man.
Was Muhammad perfect? Was he perfect?
Dude, based on what I'm reading, I like what he had to say. You're asking me
you like that he fucked 6-year-olds. You like that part?
Where does it say that in the Quran?
You've ever heard of Aisha, his wife? That he
I have
fucked at
heard of
9
it.
years
I
old,
have
married at
heard of
6?
Aisha. Can you tell me where in the Quran it says that he did that to her at 6 years old, please?
Are you actually denying? Okay, Muslims in the chat, I know that you guys hate me, but can you please tell this weird revert that she's now doing taqiyya? You all know that Muhammad was the original diddler. I don't know what's wrong with you right now.
I don't know that. So can you tell me where in the Quran? I can look it up. We can look at the surah and verse together. Please tell me where it says that in the Quran.
Okay, this is where we need to bring Daniel because he's good with the numbers. He's a glasses guy. He has calculations. I don't know about these things. I just know that you guys are animals, and I don't want you anywhere near me.
To be fair, I think
because
Jackie is the
Fine.
Imam Jackie is here.
Yeah, I am here. So according to you, you're a Sunni, so you can't deny the Sunnah of the Prophet. So according to Sahih al-Bukhari, Aisha narrated herself that she got married at 6 and consummated at 9. Now, if you want to look in the Quran, it says that you can divorce women and give them an iddah if you've consummated with them, including women who have not yet menstruated. So continue with your bullshit.
Yeah, women who have not yet menstruated. I happen to know this one because I hear you guys bring it up so often.
No, you're not bringing up Anna Maria. No, you're not bringing the outliers. You're not giving the outliers.
Let her respond. Rando, go.
So when it talks about the waiting period and menstruation, it's specifically referring to divorce. There is a waiting period that you have to wait that out to make sure that a woman is not without child or not with child when she is getting a divorce, because that could have implications on the child's life. So that is what the waiting period is for.
No. So once again, this is women who are menopausal and those who have their before the have not yet reached who have not reached the years of menstruation. Yes, this is an iddah after they've consummated. An iddah is a 3-month period waiting. And the reason why it came down, do you know why this ayah came down?
Waiting for what?
It doesn't matter. It says make sure that they're not pregnant.
Jackie, it does matter. Be for real.
To make sure that they're not pregnant, yes, but this is talking about women that are menopausal and women that are pre-pubescent. They have not menstruated yet. So you can, by the way, I can pull up a video of imams, of scholars who say, if you deny this, you're kuffar.
I was just going to say that. The scholars agree with Jackie, by the way, Rando. You're scholars.
There are women who need to, again, it is a waiting period to process a divorce.
Yes, and it includes those who have not yet reached the years of menstruation, which is before the years of 9. Those are before the years of menstruation.
Listen, can we not go on, let's go ahead and pull up the actual Quran. Where is that? Is that in the Quran or is that a hadith? I know you guys like to make,
no, that's tafsir. But by the way, if you're going to sit there and deny, this is a Sahih hadith. Are you going to deny Aisha's narration?
Listen, I will.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Jackie.
Yes or no?
What is your problem, girl?
Yes or no? Are you going to deny Aisha?
I want, Jackie.
So you're not a Sunni Muslim.
So who's going to punish me?
I don't care. Just don't lie. Don't say you said you were Sunni, so you're not Sunni. Simple.
Aside from you just losing your shit on me nightly.
I'm not losing my shit on you. Trust me, I could lose my shit on you because you're being deceptive, but you're not answering directly. So don't say you're a Sunni Muslim. You're a picky choosy.
You're sitting here like
Quran only.
Jackie, you're sitting here like I'm an imam. I told you I'm new here.
Okay, so when I'm showing you a Sahih hadith, wait. By the way, you're a Shia. It doesn't matter.
Can I hear from T? Go ahead, T.
Yeah.
Because Shia don't even take Bukhari.
So wait, Jackie. Why would you say just because I'm Shia? What would that differentiate?
Wait, you don't even like. Wait, do you like Aisha? Hold on, do you like Aisha as a Shia?
No, she's the Prophet's wife, of course.
Well, what?
Wow.
Okay, now you're just being deceptive. Okay,
We
you know what?
Why are we being deceptive?
Lying.
Wait. Oh, so you have
he
this
has literally cursed
no.
out Aisha.
So guys, why would I curse her?
Because she killed. Jackie, she killed the family of the Prophet, according to you guys.
Oh my God! So you see, Dave. This is the people that always try to do division. By the way, the Ayatollah Khamenei. What did he say about cursing the Prophet's wife?
No one cares what Khamenei said.
Oh, wait.
By the way, the Ayatollah also said that you can thigh a baby Okay,
What?
so you want to
Which
go with
one?
that too?
Which Ayatollah?
It doesn't matter which Ayatollah. Ayatollah.
No, no. Do you
He
know
just
which one?
keeps making
It's the
claims and
father.
then being like, it
No,
doesn't
these
matter. It doesn't
people. No,
matter.
no,
I made
no.
this
No,
claim
it
against
does.
you.
By the
Random.
way, I can
These
get the little
people. You know
green
what they
book
do?
for you.
No, no,
I
no.
can get the little green
Oh
book
my
for
God, the
you,
little
but
green.
it
Oh my
does say that
God.
you can thigh a baby. Basically, use a
Oh,
baby to
dude,
ejaculate.
Jackie. You know what you sound like?
Oh,
You
she's
sound
not
like a
using
No,
white
facts.
supremacist when
no,
no, no,
I
no.
am
You know what she
American
does?
John. I can bring up all of these. I can
Bring the
bring
You're
up the
so
green
facts
book.
Oh my
or
God,
shut
she
up
just
because you don't know what you're talking about. Bring
No,
the
I
facts.
do.
no, no. What she's
First, you're
talking
not
about at
even using
all?
the Quran. You're using Hadith.
Exactly.
You know
I
the
brought up the
difference?
Quran. Okay, wait. You want the Quran?
Bring up
Go
the
here.
Bible. Bring up the Quran. Stop
American,
bullshitting
by the way,
people.
American.
Host,
Like
you accept
imagine
lies? Tell her to bring the book up. She makes no sense.
exactly. But I could, but the guys,
By the
like I'm
way,
gonna
by the
like
way,
put this to like no, I'm gonna put this to like the what according to history. So according to history, when we like the people made to pilgrimage to Medina. So Aisha, because her older sister was 10 years older than her, right?
You're a
So her
Shia.
older,
It doesn't matter. And all of
dude,
those are
no,
da'if.
no, I'm talking about history. I'm not talking
No,
about
those
your
are
bullshit.
da'if. They're
No,
not even sahih.
no.
All right, once again, guys, like I'm not even paying attention. I'm trying to figure out about Jesse J, but you guys are over talking. You guys just fucking stop. Come on. Dave F Islam. Thank you, Luna. All right, I haven't heard from Daniel in a while. Go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, far be it from me because we have our own resident Islamic scholar. And me personally, I don't know about you, I've never seen her be wrong before, ever. In all the years I've seen her up here. Just so they realize this. But I do know a few things, and Rando's definitely avoiding being deceptive on purpose, and I don't understand why. If it's your faith, you believe in it, stand 10 toes down on it. And this Arab guy with the letters, dude, he doesn't realize that years of just so many people have been up here, Shia and Sunnis fighting with each other because they don't agree. Because what Jackie was saying was factual. It's true. Okay, stop. They're always with the fucking half truths and propaganda.
Okay. Bombi, you did not connect.
And I did want to. Oh,
Go
sorry. Go
ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
No,
Wait a minute, Daniel. What's
No,
your
hold
like?
on
What
one
no?
second. Hold
no.
on, hold on.
It
I'll
was
get
just
to you.
one quick thing that I wanted to tell that Mr. America First, Palestine John, that he's waiting for Israel to fall, but the U.S. just made a contract with Israel, an arms contract. But it's not for Israel to purchase weapons from America. It's America purchasing from Israel. I just wanted to let him know that.
Where'd that come from?
What?
Hold on. Where is that from? You
Why
just
I
pulled
brought
that
it
out
up?
of your ass or what?
No, I
We
read about
must
it.
thank you.
I read about it yesterday. I just thought it
Where?
was interesting because like past
Jackie got it
MarkLevin.com?
from Jackie.
No,
no,
no. Go
no,
ahead.
they read it. It's from Elbit Systems. They're purchasing Israel founded this new next gen cluster artillery, and so America made a contract with them to purchase them. And the deal puts Israel in front of the UK now for the one step for like the top 10, largest arms makers sellers, whatever.
Okay,
So they
can I
moved
look
up on
this
the
up?
list.
Oh my
Yeah,
God, Jewish tapiya.
yeah.
Okay, somebody said
I'm not.
Jukia in the chat.
Yeah, no. I'm not lying. I'm not gonna.
Okay, so
Cause,
what do I Google?
oh, I have no idea. Hold on, let me find it for you.
Okay. All right, fair enough. And I'm not saying that Daniel has not lied, at least to me. So I'm not saying he's lying. I just want to see what the fuck he's talking about. Luna, how's it going?
Good morning. How are you?
Fantastic. How about yourself?
Good. So we're talking about religion.
I'll be honest. If I'm coaching Brando and some Muslims up here, I just wouldn't even debate religion. It is because all I'm focusing on is Islam is not that big of a threat to America. Stop the fear mongering. Focus on the Democrats, but they do fall into the trap.
Yeah, I wanna tell that guy, Zulfiqar, something. Why are
Who?
you getting in the guy next to me
Oh, okay,
with
good.
the Arabic letters?
Oh,
Why are you
she actually
getting
said
in
it
middle?
right.
Why are you trying to tell and talk about Sahih Bukhari when we don't even believe in? Do you know? Have you read the book?
Yes,
Why would you, as a Shia, read Sahih Bukhari?
because that's what we're like. Have you been to Najaf, Iraq, the Hawza? Are you serious? That's
It
what we
doesn't
do.
matter. You don't read
We also
Sahih
no.
Bukhari.
We also read Greek philosophy. We also read everything.
No,
What are you
you're
talking about?
lying. You're
No, but
lying
that's.
because we don't
Have you
believe
been?
and we
Oh my
don't even
God,
read Sahih Bukhari.
dude! The first thing that was told to the Prophet, peace be upon him, was to read. That's why
Not
we
Sahih
actually.
Bukhari. Sahih
No,
Bukhari.
I'm you don't realize it. So knowledge is the most basic thing that we're supposed to do as Muslims, right? So we're supposed to actually like learn everything around us. Unlike you, we actually have to go around, search for knowledge, and not like take
In
anything that
Sahih
is.
Bukhari, you're not a Shia. You're lying.
No, I told you I'm not Sunni, obviously, but we do read Sahih Bukhari. We actually use it, like in terms of like because just
You
like we
are
use
such a lie. Where are you from?
Iraq. Can't you tell the like actual flag?
أنت عراقي وتقرأ صحيح بخاري من صج
Dude,
الحين؟
no, you don't understand. Like, you know how like we say like in Muslims, right? Are you Muslim?
إيه أنا مسلم.
Okay, so do you what do you call it? So when they say like when you take from the previous scriptures, do you take it all as truth or not?
No, we don't even read or believe
Exactly. Do
or
you get?
even talk about Sahih Bukhari.
No, I'm
We
talking
don't.
about the previous. Like, do you understand what I just said?
I
Do you read
understand. Our books are
the
very
Old
different.
Testament? No, no.
Listen,
When do you
Sunnis do read one of our books. They accept our
Sahar,
hadith, one of our
Sahar,
hadiths.
Sahar? When we say like when you what do you call it? We take from the Old Testament and New Testament, right? Do
Oh
we take it
my
all as
God.
truth? Yes?
Yes, but Sahih Bukhari
No,
has
we
nothing.
don't. We don't. That's the whole point when we say we actually read Sahih Bukhari, but we don't take all of it as truth. But
We
we
don't
take the
take
ones that we.
any of it. What are you talking about?
Oh my God, she doesn't. Never mind. This person is not even Muslim. Never mind. Guys, continue on.
انت
Are you
الحين من
crazy?
صدقك والله تراقات على
No, no,
وجهك يا كلب.
you're stupid.
انت اكل خرا. شنو stupid?
Okay, you
Dude, why are you
are.
talking to her that way? And who are you to tell her she's not Muslim?
No,
No, like look at the chat. Everybody's like agreeing with me. She's stupid. She doesn't
You're
understand what I just
stupid. What the
said.
fuck? انت حمار كلب. انت
Dude,
شنو
just because,
تاخذ صحيح
dude.
بخاري؟
Oh my God, even your Arabic is really bad. Dude, are you
I
like a
I
Jew?
speak different dialect than you idiot.
أنا أحكي كل dialect. Which one do you want to talk about?
انت تحكي غير مني. انا احكي كويتي.
You just tell a
Kuwaiti?
Muslim woman that she's
Ew, are you
not Muslim?
Kuwaiti?
كذاب
Dude, who
ابو
cares?
كذاب.
Oh my God,
Did you
she's
just tell
so
a Muslim woman
terrible.
that she's not Muslim? Just to be clear, is that
Dude,
what I heard?
Daniel, you're okay with unaliving pregnant women in Gaza? Shut the fuck up. Don't talk.
Exactly.
Anyway,
So you're okay. So you
no,
just told a
shut the fuck
Muslim
up.
woman.
Daniel, you should not be talking.
Okay, but I am. It's
He
my
is
turn. So don't
lying
interrupt.
so bad.
You're
You
okay
just
with
told.
starving. No,
Because
you're okay
David,
with
You're
starving
gonna
Daniel,
get
pregnant
us
women
dropped,
in
you
Gaza.
idiot.
You should not be smart.
All right, relax.
Don't
Can I
talk.
hear from Daniel? Go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that. I mean, listen, I don't write the rules on being Muslim, but I'm pretty sure I just heard a so-called Arab, we'll say Muslim, who just told another Muslim woman that she's not Muslim and repeatedly insulted her and called her stupid. And I think that goes against some type of
Daniel,
Islamic rules.
you should not be speaking
But
like this.
yeah, I don't know who he
You
is to
just
tell
called
women
me an
that.
Arab.
I'm sorry. Can I
In
finish?
your own sentence,
Okay.
you try to you try to make me sound like I'm actually a misogynist, but you also were racist in the same sentence. Like
Sure,
you're
but
such
you
a
just told
terrible
a
human
Muslim
being.
woman
No,
that
no,
she's
no,
not
no.
Muslim.
You don't realize how
And Dave, I
stupid
sent
you
it to
are.
your Telegram.
No.
Okay,
You're so
what
stupid.
the technology that the U.S. bought?
Yeah, the link and
Okay,
everything.
thank you.
I did not takfir her. I did not call her not a Muslim. I just said she's not a very what do you call it, informed Muslim.
he is lying. I think it's because he's trying to kiss up to the others and
Thank you,
say
Paul.
that
I know.
we take Sahih Bukhari.
He does it all the
Do
time.
not
I don't
accept.
take that. Oh my God. You don't, dude, just like we say we take from the Old Testament and New Testament, we don't take it as fully. I don't think you understand what I
So
said.
which parts do you
This is why I
take?
said you don't understand Islam, but you can still
Yeah,
be
Abu
Muslim. You're
Zulfiqar,
an
when
ignorant person.
which one do you take? Yeah, Zulfiqar. Which one do you take?
Okay, so Sahab, what do you know about Shias? What books do you think we take?
No, tell me which parts
No,
of
no,
Sahih
no. I'm gonna
Bukhari
ask
do you
you.
take?
Hold on. I just want to read this headline, the article that Daniel sent. The headline is Pentagon makes largest known arms purchase from Israel for banned cluster weapons. All right. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Let's go back to Rando. Go ahead, Rando. Say something as I bring others up, please.
Yeah, I just want to point out like how malicious the everybody who is like anti-Islam is. They come up here, they call me a dog, they tell me I'm disingenuous, I'm a liar. Last night I got 3 lectures about how I was a disingenuous, lying, manipulative piece of garbage because I didn't bring up the fact that the son of the father who I was talking about the ID video where they were getting ID'd on the couch, that I didn't bring up the point that 8 Group pew-pewed him in cold blood. And then about 20 minutes later, after I got all my lectures about being a terrible, awful person, B came up and admitted that she lied about that. She lied, and it was actually the IDF that tragically unalived that little boy that day, along with so many others.
Well, kudos to her for admitting she was off.
Yeah, I will give her that. She did come up and admit she was wrong. But again, it doesn't take away from the fact that I got 20 minutes of lectures of being a terrible person. Like, we remember that, right? Like, from 3 different people.
If somebody asks you, why do some people hate your new religion? What would your answer be?
A lack of understanding, personal baggage. I don't understand why these people are so eager to group every single Muslim into the acts of a few bad people. I don't do that with Jewish people. I don't do that with Christian people. I don't do that with any group of people.
If they said, look, there's a lot of bad Muslims throughout the world, that's why I hate them, is that good enough or no?
I mean, I don't understand it. There's a lot of bad Christians in the world. There's a lot of bad Jewish people in the world. There's a lot of bad atheists in the world. It doesn't mean I hate all of them.
Gotcha.
Is that fair?
Yeah, I was just intrigued on that answer.
It's the ideology of collective punishment. Sorry. I'll wrap it up with that. It's the ideology of persecuting every single person in one group based on the actions of some of them.
Okay. Bobby?
Hey Dave, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Yeah, all good, all good. I just wanted to say to Rando, like, I mean, I think she's like cool. I don't really necessarily like have a problem with you. But I just wanted to say, like, I think sometimes I don't know. I think from what I've noticed, it seems like you victimize yourself a lot when you kind of come up here to debate people and you know there's going to be opposition. I think like the victimization and, oh, they do this and they do that. Like, just, I don't know. I think when it comes to TikTok, you kind of just need to like get over that.
And Rando, I just want to let you know, this is your, hold on 1 second, please. This is your Muslim sister. She's Muslim. She has not worn a hijab since 2007. And she is fresh off a trip where she met the quote unquote love of her life, who is a Christian. So she spent 2 weeks with him and now she's all fucking whatever. So go ahead, Rando, your thoughts on that?
Goodness gracious, I'm gonna have to call the Haram police on you, I guess, or I could mind my.
No, so listen. Before Dave starts, it wasn't 2007. It was actually last year. Okay.
Besides Eid, I'm so sorry. Besides Eid, that's the only time she's worn her hijab.
Bambi,
Okay.
I honestly, I don't care. Like, if you believe in God and you're a good person, you're good in my book. Like, I'm not Allah. I don't judge you. I'm not God.
Yeah, no, 100%. I don't judge either. Like, look, I'm like literally when it comes to religion, I don't necessarily judge. But all I will say is that, like, again, I think in order to make your point, try to stay away from, they do this and they do that because of this and because of that. Like, it just takes away from your point. That's all. But like, I mean, I
No,
don't
I
think
get it.
you're a
And
bad person when it comes to like pro-Israel, pro-Palestine. I'm Somalia first. I mean, I really don't care about any of them. I pray for peace, but like my main focus is just Africa and making sure that prospers.
Well, I think that's beautiful, and I think that not every person in the world can focus on one issue, right? I think that there are a lot of important issues around the world, and that everybody picks what they want to spend their time advocating for, and inshallah, one day there won't
But
be.
see, the thing is yeah. So the thing is I do understand that now. When you say we can't always be one issue focused, etc., etc. Like, I mean, I completely understand the struggle of the Gazan people. I want liberation for them 100%. But do you not feel like there's other areas in the world where there's conflicts, where there's higher numbers, higher oppression, and more proof that there's genocides happening that you could potentially advocate for as well? Or is your main focus just Palestine?
My main focus is Palestine right now because I have friends who live in Gaza and I have families that I take care of, and that's just what I picked. Like, just like you picked Somalia, I don't ask you why. I don't.
No, I mean, I was born and raised there. That's my country. That's where I come from. I mean, it's also kind of silly because then I could say to you, why not advocate for the children that are living in America and what's happening in America? Because I'm sure there's also, a bunch of things you could advocate for in America. Look, I'm not against Palestine. I just think this whole movement, it's quite selfish. It's like, look at me and nowhere else. Nothing else is important. Palestinian blood is more important than any other blood, and it just gives me kind of Arab supremacy, and I don't like it.
Oh, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. I don't think I ever said any of those things.
No, not you. That's just my point of view.
Yeah, no, you're entitled to that. Like, it's a free country, and to be fair, like, there's a lot of stuff that I leave unchecked. There's a lot of personal attacks that leave unchecked. But like, when somebody comes up and they're just like, "You're a monster," and then they start yelling at me, like, I am going to point it out, because rather than have a discussion with me about the facts, even like you're having now, we're having like a respectful back and forth. Rather than talk to me about the facts, they just like lecture me and yell at me about being Muslim. And I think that's a wild waste of time.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I think, like, again, and I will say, and I have criticized like other people for it, right? When you make your focus Islam rather than the point that the person's making, I think they just make themselves look stupid. And it's not like necessarily picking and choosing. I think there are just so many other things out there that are just as important as Palestine. And I mean, I don't think you're a stupid girl.
Your microphone is going in and out. Like, it's covered sometimes.
Oh, sorry,
sometimes
yeah.
not.
No, I
Go
was
ahead.
gonna say, I was gonna say, I don't think you're a stupid girl, and I think there's probably a lot of things that if you were to look into, that you potentially will feel strongly about and potentially want to advocate. I mean, for versus just Palestine. And again, I'm not against Palestine. I want liberation for them, but I just don't want, like, I think it just feels like everything's always constantly about Palestine, and it doesn't,
Well, that's all right. Well, we're worried about America here, so I mean, it is what it is. All right. So wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, please. David, where are you from? David, going once, going twice, gone. Go ahead, John. What do you got?
Yeah, you brought up Michigan a little while ago, and I kept telling you the Muslims are taking over, the Muslims are taking over. There's a video that's going very viral, and I'm hoping that it hits your algorithms. It's about 20-something politicians in the Capitol State Building of Michigan dancing in a circle. Politicians now. This is not AI. A lot of, I don't know their local names, but a lot of people have said, yes, these are the politicians. And they're singing, I'm Israel Chai, I'm Israel Chai, with little Israeli flags. Can you imagine if a bunch of Muslims did that in a state capitol building of any state of the union?
Yeah, I'd lose it.
Well, I'll be
That
honest.
would,
Mats was upset because a whole bunch of people were praying in New York City.
no, it wasn't a prayer. These are
I understand.
politicians singing and dancing in a state capitol building of Michigan, the very state that they're saying Muslims are taking over. And they're having these little Israeli flags. That is so fucking ridiculous.
John,
And nobody points that out. That's crazy.
listen, that's okay because they're not Muslims.
They're
As long
taking
as
over. You're infiltrated. We get you're a Zionist, Sahar. We're not idiots. We know what your agenda is. But we're talking about America here. So before you guys blame the Muslims, why don't you look in the mirror and say,
Yeah, I
why
think
you
you
got these?
misunderstood what she was saying.
Yeah, why do we have these Zionist politicians in power of a state and going in their Capitol building, running around singing, I am Israel Chai?
Just
Are
like
you
we have
fucking
a
kidding
Muslim
me?
mayor who sits around and has like an Islamic prayer and a meal with people in a government office. It happens on
That's
both
not
sides. Move
prayer.
on.
It's not a prayer.
They prayed before they ate.
They're singing. Look, you gotta. Okay, let me spell this out for you.
It happens on both
Zionist
sides. Get
All right,
over
come on. You
it.
guys are going to last long up here. Come on.
Okay,
Come
so
on.
really quick.
John, you went on for a while. Stop, please. Buster, what do you got, Buster?
Yeah, dude, what's up with this fear mongering shit? Like, for real. Like, I don't understand why the fuck we're sitting here like or just discussing like Islamophobia and fucking not Zionism. Like, what the fuck is going on right now? What is the fucking deal in America? Like, this is America first. It's not Israel first. It's not Islam first. It's fucking America first. So stop fucking complaining about shit. Literally, you guys are fucking whining about stupid fucking shit.
Tell your Zionist
Okay,
that.
pop off then, pop off.
Jackie, it seems like at times, hold on one second. Jackie, it seems like at times in the chat, you are pointing out flaws with Islam, but I don't see you fear mongering.
No, I don't. I literally just have issues with Islam. I don't have issues with Muslim. I haven't berated anyone for being a Muslim. I ask direct questions, don't get direct answers. But it has nothing to
Hold on, let her talk.
Yeah,
first.
it has nothing to do. I don't think Islam in any time soon is going to take over. And if they do, it'll be through the Democrats. So yes, I am for making people Republican. And I think that's the way. It's educating people about Islam, not Muslims, because if they're a cultural Muslim, they're not a threat. If they're fundamental Muslims, then they are a threat. Simple. Islam is the issue, not anything else. I mean, also, but also same thing. I'm not gonna lie, because you have a lot of Jews also that are left side, and they support things like the LGBT bullshit. And the left, whether you're Muslim and conservative, they also support the left, and that supports the LGBT movement. And I think that's a bigger threat to our children than Islam right now in America.
Wait, are you saying Jewish people?
No, the LGBT
Jews voting
movement.
for.
No, just the Democrats. Anything the Democrats push for, abortion, LGBT, immigration. I think all of those are evil.
Okay.
No, it's not. How are we going to start using gay people as like the fear mongering now? We're going to use that as the thing to fear monger over?
No, I'm not fear mongering. I'm saying it's a threat to society. It's a threat to children. I don't want children being raised watching. I don't want them watching LGBT shit or being taught that this is normal. It's not. That's it.
Where are you seeing this at? Where are people getting taught this? What are you talking about? What is this like happening like in every
in
school
movies and shows and schools, teachers having rainbows, talking about their sexuality with children. You have drag queen reading parties. You don't have to like it. That's my opinion on it. And Rando, I wouldn't talk. Islam doesn't allow gay people.
Wait, she wasn't even talking. Oh,
no,
okay.
she did. She unmuted.
Yeah, I'm not gay.
Okay.
I was just going to say, I don't think you're a very good representative of what Christian values are, because you said yourself last night that you were a big bag of trash, and that you were probably the worst person to ever represent Christianity.
Did I say I'm representing Christianity? Did I
you're
say that?
You're like espousing these Christian values.
No, Rando, did I say that I'm a representative? Directly, yes or no?
I mean, you're espousing Christian
values.
No,
I didn't. You're assuming now. See? Doesn't it suck when people do that to you? Rando, when we tell you this is what you say and this is what you mean, and you're like, I never said that. That's exactly what I'm doing. I didn't say any of that.
No, I use quotes. You use implications.
You do too.
I don't.
No, you do though.
Say what I say, and then you guys try to like twist it.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just saying what I say. I'm not even saying I'm a good Christian. You're implicating it.
Why do you crash out with me, Jackie?
I'm not crashing out. If you want me to crash out, I can fucking crash out. I'm in the mood to crash out. But my thing
Jesus
is,
Christ.
no. My thing is, when it comes to my opinion on things, I don't agree with leftist agenda. I don't agree with encouraging these things. You want to call me anti-gay or whatever the fuck? I don't care. I don't even believe in IVF. Like, I'm sorry. There's a lot of things that I don't agree with, and
Wait,
I
what
think
does that
the left
mean?
promotes
I don't
it.
believe in IDF.
IVF. I don't believe in
IVF.
vitro.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Yeah, no, like for me, I'm sorry. There's a lot of things that I'm against that I think the left promotes. That's why I agree with you,
So
Dave.
why do you
The
support
left is the
Israel if
issue.
it's the gay capital
Who
of the
said
Middle
I
East?
support Israel?
She
I'm
definitely
not
doesn't
even
support them being a
pro-Israeli.
gay. Okay.
Okay, I
All right.
apologize then. I didn't know. I
Okay.
thought she did represent it.
No,
Okay,
I'm literally just pro Jesus Christ and the truth. That's why I call out both fucking sides. You guys are the same. What is it? Different sides of the same fucking coin. Same shit. Different side of the turd.
No, that
Both
sounds
fucking
racist.
liars. Both fucking liars. All right.
Exactly.
Can I hear from Daniel, please? Daniel, you said in the chat that John and somebody, Rando maybe, both lied?
Yeah, when Randall brought up Bianca, she left out the part where Bianca called her out on conveniently leaving out the part where H group forced the son of one family to go and get his friends to come outside so they can all take them. And then they executed the son after he was emptying out the homes, telling all his friends
She
to come outside.
backtracked on it and said that it wasn't actually H group, that it was IDF that
It was about the father who was shot in the leg.
No, she literally said that the young boy, is Bianca here? I have the clip. I can go get it.
Fine.
She literally said that the son was unfortunately not alive by H group, that it was quote contested, but it looks like, and this is Bianca's own word, it looks like it was the IDF that did it. He was hiding in the bushes and they thought he was a theist. That is exactly what she said. I listened to it today.
But then but a few minutes ago you said it was about the father who was shot in the leg. That she said she was mistaken about.
I said the son.
Okay, so
that's my mistake.
Okay, no big deal. What did John lie about?
John confused when he compared something to Islam. It had nothing to do with Judaism. It was what he's talking about was either there's only two videos that exist.
What?
One with Michigan lawmakers, a few politicians. Really, what it was is they were on the steps of the Capitol during a pro-Israel march, a pro-Israel protest.
Were they singing for Israel in the Capitol building?
Hold on, just like there's leftist politicians that.
Bro, you're in America.
Let him
Can
talk,
you stop?
John.
Just like there's pro-Pally politicians, just like there's leftist politicians that march with the pro-Pally protest. They were marching for pro-Israel. It was a pro-Israel march. It has nothing to do with Jews.
Okay, can I respond now, host?
Yeah, of course.
We're talking about American politicians in a local state capitol building of the state of Michigan singing "I am Israel Chai," meaning "I am Israel first." Are you fucking kidding me? As an American politician, get the fuck out.
Why do you always lie? That's not what that means.
That is the truth.
Israel High.
Look up the video.
Hold on.
Hey, can you send me a telegram,
Unbelievable.
David? I'll send you the video, bro.
He's gonna flood you with crazy shit.
No,
listen.
I literally would send him the video.
God,
you know what? Dave would spit on that.
Okay, just relax. Okay. Daniel, were you done with the point?
No, I wanted to tell him that M Israel High does not mean Israel first. Stop
what does
lying,
it mean?
dude.
What does it
But
mean?
his point is they should have been singing "God Bless America" inside the state capitol instead of singing that. That's his point.
Bingo.
Technically, I wish they all said "God bless America" and didn't march with any other people.
So can you tell me what's I am,
including John's relatives, all the Hamas supporters during the protests every other weekend and sitting on colleges encampments.
But if
John,
that's the argument, then they should have said a prayer like the founding fathers put in like their writings. If we're gonna argue that point, which is just stupid, move on.
But John, I'm just curious, just quick yes or no, so we can move on. Did you hear the part where the U.S. arms purchase from Israel?
What about it?
I'm just curious if you heard me say it.
Just give us 5 years, bro. You guys are gonna be totally out.
Yeah, that's what I thought. One day you'll see,
America
right?
first, man. Fuck Israel.
One day you'll see, right, bitch?
Only America only, baby. Remember that.
Really first, motherfucker.
Wait, John, are you saying 5 years from now what will be going on?
I think 5 years, I don't know if it's going to be the Proud Boys or not, but those fucking lobbies are going to get attacked. Just watch. Americans are going to wake up and say, these motherfuckers are infiltrators. And they're going to knock these fucking lobbies down to the ground and say, get the fuck out. It is America first. It is America only. You don't like it, get the fuck out. Simple as that.
All right, so on the other side, Daniel, just very bluntly, do you think 5 years from now, our relationship with Israel will be better, worse, or about the same?
I think more likely, well, worse, I think they'll be just as close of allies. I am hoping to see that there's no more funding with Israel. I know that Israel's been prepared for that for a long time, and their economy is strong enough to withhold it, even though I'm sure they'll have to make a bunch of crazy adjustments at first. But other than that, they'll be just as close of allies. They'll still share trade agreements. They'll still have arms deals with each other, intelligence, the whole nine.
Okay. But go ahead, Buster.
No, I got denied.
Aren't they with our military like right now, like so that they don't have to worry about funding because they'll just be part of like the fucking American military as well. After that,
it got denied. It got denied. A few of the politicians, they had problems with a few parts of the bill that was written, so they took it back. They voted against it, and now they took it back. They're going to rewrite a few things, and I think they're going to submit it again. But it got denied.
Yeah, well, they need to fucking deny that shit till the end, right, Dave? Like, fucking fuck this shit. Why don't you fund America only? Stop fucking letting Israel first people get in here and take over the fucking shit. Why don't you fund? What the hell's going on in this country to where these people have a say in this shit at all?
Oh, well, I agree with what you're saying, Buster. MJ, where are you from? MJ? It does say MJ, right?
I'm from California.
All right, what brings you up?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, great.
Well, you know what? Sorry, I can't get this off my screen. I am so still brokenhearted about Charlie Kirk, and I can't believe he's gone. And I think that people are just so cruel.
Okay, I agree with that.
He was an amazing person. He was an amazing person. He was smart, and he loved people. And because he loved people so much, they unalived him.
Can I ask you very bluntly, who murdered Charlie Kirk?
You know what? I'm disturbed because the actual one that pulled the pew pew, he said something. He said, if ICE talk, they'll unalive my family. He said that. It's in the documents.
Okay, can I just ask you very bluntly, who killed Charlie Kirk? Is your answer Tyler Robinson?
Yes.
Okay, Tyler Robinson did. Okay.
I think he did it. Yes,
okay.
I do.
All right.
I think it's that simple.
It's that simple, yeah. Definitely. Okay, I don't think it's that simple, but that's fine. Buster, what were you going to say?
Go. What do you think? I'm curious.
I think his microphone killed him. I've seen too many videos where it tells me the microphone killed him, and then even worse, I've seen too many videos where his security team just acts weird as fuck. Okay, from one not reacting, the other one grabbing the camera, taking that down, to the other one jumping over the table, handing something off, to another camera angle where it seemed like the security team was focused on his belt area instead of focused on where the blood was coming from. It's just a lot of weird shit. And then when you have his longtime cameraman come out and say recently that that Erica says she wants the truth out, but she doesn't really want that. And that
did you watch that whole thing live?
What whole thing, love?
When he got unalived. Did you watch that?
I was not watching it live. Unfortunately, I saw the... Okay.
I watched it live.
Okay.
He was doing a whole thing in Utah. I remember. My son and I were watching it together. And we heard it. The crack and the fire. And all of a sudden, he just went down. It was like jelly coming out of his neck.
Okay.
I saw it.
You saw... Describe to me what you saw.
Okay. My son and I watched it on TikTok. They were doing a live. of Charlie Kirk. It was live. And all of a sudden there was a crack. You heard this like a crack, like gunfire, but it was like kind of faint. And all of a sudden Charlie Kirk, there was jelly coming out of his neck.
Okay.
It was like jelly, it was awful.
Okay.
And
I feel that you didn't really respond to what I was saying, and that's fine. You don't have to. Brando, you good? I saw you come off mute.
I saw it.
I understand.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say
definitely.
it wasn't jelly, it was blood. But I can sing you the Charlie Kirk song. Will that make you feel better? You sound upset.
Me?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I'm upset. I still am.
You want
I
me to
cried for
sing
like a
it?
week.
Yeah, you want me to
I
sing his
can't
song?
believe that happened to him. It's
We
so.
are Charlie Kirk.
Okay, MJ, my question to you very bluntly.
Who's
The
a good
people,
person?
of
You're
course,
bad.
nobody's disagreeing with that, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of people that think it was the microphone. And my question to you is
No,
okay, go
no,
ahead.
no, because the doctors that in the hospital said that it went the bullet traveled down his spine.
That's crazy. Has a doctor ever lied before?
You can't. They can't lie in this situation. No way.
I'm so sorry. Just very bluntly, has a
He
doctor?
was done when that thing hit him. He was
I'm
done.
not. I'm not. That's not the question, MJ. I'm asking you very directly. Can a doctor lie?
Yes, but
Okay.
I don't think they did.
So let me tell you my mindset, MJ.
I don't think
It's
they
either
did.
okay, no problem. I feel that you don't want to believe that, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's either right now, I either believe what my eyes are telling me in all these videos, or I believe our government.
You know what I think? I think there are
Okay.
more people involved.
Okay, we're making progress.
I do believe that.
Okay, so who's involved?
Who knows?
Okay.
But he did tell his parents, and he told his attorney that I can't say anything because they'll kill my family. He said that.
Can I ask you the famous question, host?
Go ahead, John.
Who has the most to benefit by his killing, MJ?
I don't know.
Who did he criticize last?
Are you talking about the Israel?
You're supposed to say the Jews. You have to say the
I don't believe
Israelis.
that. I really don't believe that.
Why?
I just don't.
They're known for those kind of explosions, the mic explosions.
Assassinations.
You guys,
Right.
if it quacks
Guys,
like a duck, it's a duck. That boy did it. I think the deep state did it.
Hell
Yeah, the Israeli deep state.
No, our deep state.
Okay, so who did? Can I ask you, sitting here right now?
Obama, Hillary.
Okay. Oh fuck yeah.
I believe
Okay.
they did it. I do.
Okay. Did
They're-
Barack Obama know that morning that Charlie Kirk was gonna get killed or shot or?
He put him on. Yeah, of
Oh,
course
Obama
he
knew.
did. He's
Okay.
evil.
Listen, I'm not in the business of defending that guy.
He's so evil. My
Okay.
God. I know people. That man is evil. He hates his country and he's narcissistic. He wants to be the king of our country.
He's in like Nantucket or something. What do you mean?
He's evil.
Once again,
I remember
not
when.
Go ahead.
How many of you guys remember when he came on the scene? I didn't know who he was. Did anybody know who he was? I didn't.
I just thought he had big ears.
He just showed up on the scene.
MJ, I have a question for you.
guy?
MJ, I have a question for you. Do you think it was weird on the drive to the hospital that they weren't on the phone with the cops? They were on the phone with Ben Shapiro's security?
Oh no.
What?
Yeah, on this-
How do you know that's true?
Because it's what they put out.
And Ben
That's what Ben
Shapiro said that.
Did.
Ben Shapiro also admitted to it.
Oh, are you really going to believe
Yeah,
that?
we're really gonna fuck MJ's
I mean,
head up
my
tonight.
opinion is that
Everybody
it was.
has, you know what? Everybody has opinions. They're like assholes, right? We all have one.
Yeah, but that's a
No.
little bit different that Ben Shapiro is saying that, right? That's not an opinion, right? That's not somebody.
Ben, oh my God.
They claimed a 30-06 did this. 30-6
It went down
his body.
spine.
It went down a spine buster.
Yeah.
I just had to put that out there. I don't know why it was. I wanted to see what her reaction would be.
No, I don't believe. I think it's very simple. I think that boy climbed on a roof. Somebody paid him and got in his head, and he did it.
Do you also think it's weird that his boyfriend / girlfriend / Fluffy said that he had never... No, he said that he had never spoken to his boyfriend about Charlie Kirk and then just assassinated him?
No, he knew everything.
He was under oath, though.
Why does that stop people?
Because he was given...
But
what
you
is it
believe
called?
a doctor not under oath? I'm so confused.
No, but what is it called when clemency? No, where like they can tell the truth and they'll be
immunity.
Yeah, there you go.
Who's gonna
He was
prove
given
it?
immunity for
Prove
what he
it.
would say, so why wouldn't he be honest?
There was pillow talk between two gay dudes that liked furry bullshit.
Oh yeah.
And he knew what he was gonna do.
How did Obama find those two though?
You know what? That's a good question. They found a useful idiot.
Right. Okay.
They sent their people out there to find them. Of course they did.
Do you think Obama likes the gays?
Yes, I do. I think he is.
Jay, do you know somebody named Patricia?
No.
I think you would like her.
I'm not gay.
I don't mean like that. I don't mean like that.
Okay, let's just refresh. Okay. Sarah, do you know you're in? All right, you're not connecting anyways. Oh no, you did connect. Sarah? All right, let me tuck you in. All right, Luna, you were quiet that last round. I'll start with you.
So I'm hoping for Mike Rogers to win the primary here in Michigan.
Michigan still hasn't had primaries yet?
No, August 4th.
Oh wow, that's late. And then Mike Rogers will be the one that goes up against that Saeed, I think his last name is. What is it?
Saeed and Hillary. Is it Haley?
So what is the El Saeed? What is he about? Like I know he's Muslim, but like what else is he about?
To be honest with you, I don't follow him. I'm just making sure that Mike Roger wins.
Hell yeah.
And I'm hoping I love him. I met him in person. He's a great guy. He's a great man. He's a genuinely good person.
That's because he's a Republican, Luna.
I know.
Okay. Brad, what do you got, Brad?
If I'm from South Africa, my thought is Charlie Kirk was unalived by the Mossad.
Okay. And what proof do you have of that?
No, so my claim is going to be like this, and just bear with me here. I think he turned against the Israeli government towards the ending of his life. I think he had a big influence with the youth of America, and I think he was going to convert a lot of them with their past beliefs on what they thought of Israel and what kind of an ally they actually were. I think Charlie Kirk was actually a really good guy. He was a good Christian, and I think that's what got him unalived, poor guy.
So if somebody said to you, what has led you to say yes, 100% the Mossad, what led you there? Just the fact that Charlie criticized Israel, that's it? Or have you seen any... Oh, go ahead.
I would say it's because of the influence. They were going to lose they were losing popularity. They were losing support. And he was going to solidify that with the people that followed. Because remember, he's got a huge following in the country. Eh? Yes,
Sure.
A lot of people didn't like him, but a lot of people loved him. and they loved what he had to say. And if he changed that, that means the newer generation that's coming out of who will be the future of America, if they don't support Israel, there is no Israel. Not in its current form, that means. I mean.
So how did Israel allegedly kill Charlie?
With that microphone. They did it with beepers, they could do it with a microphone. They got the technology to do it.
All right. What happens if the guy it goes through a full trial, he is found guilty? Would that change your mind at all?
Look, I think it's a bit corrupt. If you look at from the videos that I watched, a little bit of news articles that I read, it's very suspect. I mean, I think the doctor lied. I think everybody around him knew what was going on, especially his camera. I don't think his cameraman, but there was a guy there. They just grabbed things. It didn't look natural. You know, for me, if somebody gets pew-pewed or unalive in front of me, I'm eating the dick. They had time to pull out microphone. Somebody grabbed something from his belt. There was a whole lot of things that just didn't make sense. It didn't look like people reacting naturally to a pew-pew going off. Because if one pew-pew can go off, 10 others can go off after that. You hitting the deck. That's natural human instincts. Those guys didn't act natural to me.
Just so you know, I am of the opinion that the microphone did kill him. Security team very much involved in the know. I don't know about a country or a government doing it. And I am not comfortable saying that Erica knew about it. Do you think Erica knew that morning Charlie was going to die that day?
I think that's a difficult one to say. Maybe.
Do you think
I'm not going to
BB?
say for
Okay,
certain.
no problem. Do you think BB knew that morning Charlie was going to die?
This came directly from BB. This came directly from BB. And that's why he came out, what was it, a day or two later and said, we didn't do it. We didn't ask you whether you did it, dude.
What do you mean a day or two? He was out there talking within like hours, if not minutes.
Oh, is it? Saying that he didn't do it.
I don't know. I don't know what the... No, I don't... Actually, let me correct it. I know he was on... Like, he was appearing on media very soon after. I don't know what what he said the first day.
No, I think I'm sure. Again, you watch his videos, you don't know what's AI these days. So from what I saw, I remember them saying they didn't do it. Israel didn't do it. But we know what they're capable of doing. Dave, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm very pro-Palestinian. I've only been pro-Palestinian for over the last, 2.5 years now. In my country, I've been fed bullshit from whenever I can remember. You say Arab and I go straight T. That's how I linked Arab. You speak about an Arab, I'm asking where did they boom boom or was there a suicide boom boomer involved in? That's how I looked at Arabs. And like now to look at the real story of what really happened in Palestine, I know what the Israelis are capable of doing. I know what they fed us, So yeah, that's
do you consider yourself right now, sitting here today, do you think you're anti-Israel?
Extremely, like there's no doubt in my mind.
Okay, no problem.
But I'm very pro-American, and I feel America is their next victim. Honestly, I feel sorry for Americans, to be honest with you.
Okay, did you start being anti-Israel only because of the Gaza war?
Yeah, because that's when I started doing a deep dive, looking into the history, how they were formed, what they did, how they influenced America, how they influenced Britain.
Okay, and if I did the same research you did, what would be the most eye-opening thing I would learn?
To think that they were poor people coming from, facing a age cost, and they were returning home, and the 5 nations attacked these poor, unarmed people. You'd actually find out that the plan was put in 1800s, that they were going to colonize the land. They had a plan. It was evil. They needed to kick out the people on the land to become the majority. And then once you unturn that, then there's more things that you're going to look at. And Yeah, you'll just come to know that it's a very evil state and what it's done to America themselves. People say, and the worst thing I've ever heard Azariah ever say is that, oh, we don't need America. You wouldn't exist without America. And if you look at it in that vote, if you look at the partition plan when it was voted in, the first one that happened, I think it was on the 26th of May, 1947. When that first one happened, that failed. It took the Americans to go, and the Zionist lobbying group, to go convince the other countries to vote for them, or else we're going to put sanctions on you. And America did that for them, and today they're like, oh, we don't need America. No, you won't survive without America. And I think that's what these Israelis
why are
don't
so many
understand.
Israelis ungrateful to Donald Trump in America? Why do you think that is?
It's arrogance, right? I think it's just arrogance. Either that or they solidify. Because, okay, to me, this is the way I look at it, Dave. In the early parts of the 1900s, I think just before British start to lose their power, they still used them in order to get a piece of land, right? Once that was done, they turned around and they fought back at the British. They unalived their soldiers. We know what they did to the British. They kicked the British out from Israel, Palestine then, right? They used them for what they needed them for at that point. America then became the superpower. And what did that because of what America's been put through because of Israel, they're losing that power. They're losing that control over the world. And now China's the now biggest threat to America, or China's the biggest threat to the world. And they're going to become the new superpower. And I think Israelis are already there solidifying a relationship with them. Because they're like a parasite, right? They need a host. At first it was British, then it was America. Next it's probably going to be China. That's the way I look at it.
I just want to tell you, I had an Israeli up here, and what he was bitching and moaning about was our military, I think, fuel jets are in the Israeli airport, and he was whining and bitching about that. And that's the problem. Too many Israelis are ungrateful for America, and it has been very eye-opening. Luna, do you have a question or a comment before I allow others up?
No.
All right, here comes John. All right, John, your thoughts?
Oh, no, I totally agree with Brad. I think he had a great education. He knows who are the infiltrators, and they are doing it to the United States. We are the current victims.
I have a question for John. Can I ask him?
Yeah, of course.
Why not vote for Mike Rogers? What about El Said that you like?
I'm not from Michigan. I'm from New York.
If you were in Michigan, would you vote for that dude just because he's a Muslim?
No, I wouldn't.
I feel that you're lying.
Why? I'm not gonna base voting on a politician because of their religion. Being an atheist, I don't give two shits about religion. But to be honest with you, if they're pro-humanity, pro-Palestine for sure, pro-justice, and America first, yeah, I'll vote for them.
Would you have voted for Mamdani?
I think
you love Mamdani.
Yes,
like I could
I would.
see you with a Mamdani poster above your bed, like right now.
I'm gonna tell you why, though.
Okay.
Look, he's kept the corporations in New York, not like the designers say, oh, they're gonna
Lies.
leave New York.
They've been leaving. They've been leaving. That's a lie.
Come on.
Come
New
on,
York
John.
City, the biggest economic fucking base in the world, New York City. You think these billion-dollar companies are gonna leave New York? No way.
They have been. Do they have been?
Show it to me. Show me the facts. Host, you got the facts?
Hold on, I'll Google companies to leave
guys.
New York City. No problem. Oh, John.
Okay, go ahead. While you look it up.
But John, let's just keep it simple, right?
Yeah.
If you're running a business, let's face it, California and New York, there's a lot of pros to being in those two states, but there's also a lot of cons, right? There's higher taxes. So why are so many businesses moving to places like Florida and Texas? Why?
Which one? What businesses? Can you name a few?
How about we just start with Tesla? Musk left California and put one of his whatever in Texas. Why? Because California has higher taxes.
Okay,
There's
did Tesla
even
leave?
go ahead, John. Go ahead.
No, did Tesla leave New York? Because we're talking about New York here,
Okay,
buddy.
no problem. But there's also, just think about, even if you're an NBA player, right? Going to the New York Knicks versus going to the Miami Heat, you're going to pay a shit ton more in taxes
Millions
playing
more.
in the. Wait, yes, of
I
course.
get your point, Hose. Economically, I really do get your
Okay.
point. But
Well, if
you
you're running a
understand that
business, that's kind of like what your focus is.
Hold on a second.
Bottom
but
line,
we
go
did
ahead.
talk. I really got to get you now, Hose. You know
Okay,
I
go
live in
ahead.
Buffalo, New York, right?
Okay.
And you know that we have a Tesla fucking base here in Buffalo, New York. And Tesla didn't leave. Buffalo
Okay, so
still got jobs there.
sure. I'm not going to argue on that. Did any companies leave New York City since Mamdani became mayor?
Not from what I know. If you can teach me something, go ahead and teach me.
Such a liar.
I'm literally searching it up right now. But go ahead.
That's
Somebody
cool.
else talk while I look. Go ahead.
But so go ahead. You're gonna go, Daniel? Okay, so Mamdani has done great. He's
Okay, go
willing
ahead.
even to cut his salary to help special education students because they still growing the budget. Okay, so he's bringing in more income. He's fixed a lot of fucking potholes. He's all over the community. He's making New York City great. The bus thing is really gonna happen. They got hold on. They got delis. They got city-owned delis throughout the boroughs, right?
Good,
They already
John.
started with 5, where people can buy actually.
See,
cheaper
John, that's
vegetables.
just you dick riding the man because he is Muslim. That's
Yeah.
just as bad as those criticizing
Actually,
him because of his religion. To
Can
be
I
honest.
be honest with you though? It's not about because he's Muslim.
'Cause he's
It's
anti-Israel.
because if he really does arrest Bibi, I'm gonna be riding that dick.
Are you kidding me? Dude, I would empty my savings to watch him
Oh my!
try.
I know. Diplomatic security is in charge of dignitaries. Well, he's
Just
not
so
a
you know,
dignitary.
he put out a video last night saying, "Look, we looked at everything. We can't fucking arrest him," and
They
essentially
can't touch
called
him.
on Trump to do it
Yeah.
without
He can't
mentioning
touch
Trump's
him.
name.
Technically, he can't because diplomatic security is in charge of the dignitaries, foreign dignitaries. So it's a federal level. It's not really city. And plus, if he would go against Trump, that would not be really good for him. Not at least in the short term that he's as a mayor.
Yeah, he's lucky that Trump is keeping contact with him, but I guess Trump communicates with him often because he does care about New York. So he's trying to,
Yeah, it's the most populated city in
Guys,
America.
and he
forget
loves New York.
But Sahar, don't forget that Trump's businesses are predominantly in New York City. So that's very important for both of them. You understand, host?
Yeah, and he said we have same, mutual interest, and it's New York, making New York better. So we'll see.
Yes. I think he's making New York City better. And I don't live in New York City, but he's definitely making it better.
How's he making it better?
I just told you, bro. We had about the last 4 mayors couldn't even fix
No,
half the
how?
potholes.
I'm sorry. How has he made it better? Stop with the public transportation shit. That's never happening.
Do you like potholes in your cities?
I'm so sorry. Mayor Adams didn't fucking patch up any potholes.
No,
Like, are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me?
Let me tell you something. There was a community, I forget where it was. It's maybe in the Brooklyn side. They've been complaining to the city's office, right? The mayor's office for freaking a decade to get the goddamn potholes done. Soon as Mayor Mamdani came in, which he had no interest with them, he did it immediately. So he's got maybe more than half the potholes done. He's doing better with the education system. He's doing so much. Are you kidding me? I can't even remember all the benefits he already did for the city. You can easily look it up, by the way. And he's going to get the city to a surplus, which is amazing for New York City.
Well, no, here it is, John. Funding, child care funding, affordable housing, city service and work protections.
Thank you.
Executive budget balanced at 124.7 billion executive budget focus on protecting services and for like working class and families.
Did you know that he wanted to cut his own salary just to help out the special education students?
He didn't get a raise. No, he didn't cut. He didn't accept the raise that the board
You're right.
had.
Right.
Just
He didn't
lied
accept the
again.
raise because he said, I'd rather give it to the special education students.
And yeah, and a few
Even
minutes ago,
ex-
John said he cut his own salary in half.
Okay, so I misspoke.
So
She's right.
Daniel,
Go ahead.
Daniel, here's the thing. He didn't lie, actually, Dave, about corporation not leaving. They have not left.
I think the host owes me a line.
No, I'm so sorry. There's a list of companies that have left or not renewing leases.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
Marvel Comics, Citadel, Apollo, Global Management, J.P. Morgan Chase.
JP Morgan's not leaving anywhere. Please don't go there.
They
Wait,
haven't left.
wait. Hold on 1 second. No, what they have done is they now have more staff in Texas than New York because of this.
That's not leaving though. That's downsizing.
Oh, okay. So why are they downsizing?
Because, like you said, they have to pay less taxes when they have most of their workforce out in wherever you said, Texas or California. Do you know where JP Morgan is in the city?
Did you go to high school, John? John, did you go to high school?
Host, do you know where JP Morgan?
Hold on. I just want to be clear for dumbass Mystique. Always like Mystique is Mystique. Once again, Jamie Dimon said they're moving more people into the Texas office because of this. So can you acknowledge that?
That's fine, but JP Morgan's main base is on Park Avenue. They're not leaving Park Avenue, host. If you know one thing about JP Morgan and all these financial corporations, they don't leave Park Avenue. That is like their show-off place.
John, if you're running a company, and you like, just take Mamdani out of it for a second, please.
Right.
Okay, just go from a bottom line. Your goal is to make as much money as possible, and if you're a big enough company, is to make your stockholders happy.
I agree.
And if the taxes are going to increase from 7.5% to 11.5%, you do have to look in the mirror and say, is it worth it to stay here? Now, you could go and do all the research and say, by the time we actually move offices and transfer everybody and pay for travel, we're going to lose money. So, yeah, of course.
Maybe. I agree.
Okay.
That's a workforce being mostly sent out of state, but the main office will stay on Park Avenue. You'll see.
No, I'm not saying that the Park Avenue thing is not closing or is closing. I'm sorry.
So then we both in agreement. Yep.
Okay. Here comes Eleanor. Go ahead, Eleanor. What do you got?
Hey, so most companies now, they don't even want to incorporate in New York or any places with high taxes. All the companies, even like, as you said, Dave, Tesla and them, they're all leaving to Texas. They're all going to migrate there. So all the businesses you see, like even the big ones in Baltimore, New York, they don't want to fucking be in these democratic states anymore. So I don't know where this John guy is getting at, but all the big companies are going to fucking leave New York. Just watch and see. Look at Baltimore after all the shit that happened over the last fucking 10 years. Under Armour, all these companies, they don't even want to fucking be in these democratic cities. So I don't know where he's getting at. One day in Park Avenue, JP Morgan Chase will not be there because they will fucking reincorporate and change somewhere else. That's how it's going to be, because in the end of the day, all the companies care about their fucking bottom line, and you're acting like a dumbass saying
that's fine. But does the dumbass know that Tesla?
Most of the companies are going to leave.
Okay, is Tesla New York City smart?
Hold on. Let John respond.
Is Tesla New York City?
Hold on. Let John respond, please. Go ahead, John.
Is Tesla in New York City Spicy Chef the smart person?
Just because there's a shop in New York City does not mean they incorporated
there. They're not in New York City.
They incorporated where? They incorporated in Texas. They don't want to be a part of paying all those high taxes. Where are you getting that being stupid?
Host, you already started this, host. You really did. Tesla is not in New York City, guys.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking specifically about New York City because of Mamdani. And I want to be clear.
Mamdani has trashed New York City.
Hold on, Eleanor, please. I don't know why you're screaming, love.
I don't know.
Just relax. Take a deep breath. I just want to be clear. You're defending him at times because he's Muslim, right? I'm not criticizing him because of his religion. I'm criticizing him because of his dumb policies.
Exactly. I agree with you.
Okay, so I was making it clear for John.
But Dave, so you understand, it's not because he's Muslim. I think he's carrying through with his promises, and I like that in a politician.
His promises?
When a politician is genuine and they follow through with their promises.
All right, let John talk.
Again, I know these Israelis are going
Eleanor,
crazy.
Relax.
Eleanor,
Go, John.
I'll get to you in a second. So when you have politicians that promise things prior to an election being won and then carry through after they become in power. That's amazing for a current day politician. You know, Trump has said half the things. He said no more wars, et cetera, and we're seeing the opposite. So I actually find Mamdani genuine, and it's not because he's Muslim, just because he's genuine, to be
But
honest.
John, if you look at like Texas, right? The reason why a lot of companies go to Texas because there is a tax advantage for them. And
Right.
if you want to become, you know, profitable and attract more businesses, you have to give tax break or some kind of incentive to big companies and corporation to move to your state. When you take away, of course, they're going to leave. I mean, they haven't fully left, but they are relocating most of their employees to different states. Some are in Texas, some are to Florida. So that's not a good thing. And what it worries me that this young generation thinks that this is the way to go. Like when I was talking to my kids about like, you know, the primary election and kind of talking to them, see if who they want to vote for, they were literally telling me, they're like, Mom, you're old. Like, this is how it's going to be. Like, socialism, Mamdani, like, this is the new thing that the young people are looking for, who they're going to vote for. And this is scary. And I'm trying to, like, ever since I spoke to my kids who are like 22 and 24, trying to come up with ways or thinking like, what are we going to do to educate these young people to not fall for these socialists? You know, it's scary and it's becoming a little dangerous, to be honest.
Amen, Luna. I just want to just go over. I just Googled it, and everybody could Google it. Very simple. Mamdani promises kept versus not kept. That's what I searched. And here we go, okay? The promises he has kept. The homelessness. All right. He changed the city's approach to homeless equipment. And one of his priorities were placement for homeless. So that's one thing that he kept. Number two, economic development. He proposed an initial $70 million in funding. That has not, according to the article, that it has not been approved yet. And then the third promise kept is he dropped previous lawsuits from Adams when it came to the housing vouchers. So that's what he fucking kept. However, there's a shit ton where he didn't. Okay, the fare-free transportation, lie. Rent freeze, lie. Universal childcare, did not do. And his biggest criticism from the progressive side is the NYPD spending and reform. All right, so if we're going to sit up here and dick ride the man, okay, now there is a third category pending in progress. That's taxing the wealthy and public housing. Right, so let's just be fair. And to be fair, all of the bullshit that I criticize him for, not because he's fucking Muslim, it's because he's a dumbass Democrat. He's a dumbass Democrat, no way around it. John's dick riding him. Actually, the funny thing is, John's not even dick riding the man because he's Muslim. He's dick riding Mamdani because Mamdani hates Israel. That is it. And I guarantee you, if Mamdani came to Buffalo and ran that city, John City, the way that he's running New York City, John would be bitching about him. However, John's okay with it now. It's not his city, and he hates Israel. That's all that matters to John. AKA 99.9% of Muslims. What are you talking about? All right, Daniel said he had more. It's all good, Eleanor. It's all good, but go ahead, Daniel. What do you got?
So last week I heard something regarding Mamdani and some pensions in New York City. So I just looked it up really fast. I didn't think I had a lot of time, but he needed money really fast, so he played around with the with a pension account in New York City, to where he was able to allocate a quick $2.5 billion or $2.3 billion in funds really fast, but it's postponing payments for pension funds by a few years, and is going to end up costing taxpayers in the long run close to $5 billion. This is what socialism does. This is what John's Mamdani, Mr. American First, Free Palestine Jordanian Complex people do.
But John doesn't like him for that. John just likes him because the man said he was going to arrest Bibi.
I know, and they know that too. Everybody in here knows
I wanted
that.
to say, host, you're absolutely right, by the way. You're 100% right.
Okay, so why are you dick riding him up here?
Fuck the Democrats. He's anti-Israel. That's good enough for me. You're right.
That's a shame, John.
You're right.
Why though? What? It doesn't make any sense.
Because I truly believe we're being infiltrated. So as long as we get Democrat or Republicans or independent politicians in the power and say, fuck Israel, America only, I'm happy with them. Seriously.
Isn't it fair to say that you think we're impacted by AIPAC and Israel? The other side thinks we're getting overthrown by Islam. Isn't it fair to say, like, we're a resilient country?
Yes,
and we're going to be fine regardless of either way? Like, we're fine.
Yes.
Just
And that's
like
why I say
half the country couldn't stand Biden, half the country can't stand Trump, but we're still the greatest country on the planet. We're fine.
we're just fine. Give it 5 years, host. You'll be on my side. You'll see.
On your side in regards to what?
America first, America only. Fuck
But
all
John,
these
I'm
parties.
already there. I'm already on your side.
Fuck
I
giving
know
money.
reality is
Right.
over the next two and a half years, we're going to have an election here in America where Israel is on trial.
I hope
That's
so.
reality. Just like in 2020 when the Democrats had a primary, Trump was in office, the conversation was what? Immigration, the border.
That's right.
Now it's about Israel.
And you know what, host? For Kirk to be assassinated and had the largest American youth following in history, more than 500,000 downloads on Apple and so on. Yeah, we're infiltrated, buddy. Trust me.
Can I ask John my golden question? I ask him this every time. I'm just curious if he has a different answer for us today.
Go ahead.
John, do you have now something that we can all look up? Not your bullshit opinion, propaganda. Something we can all look up that's factual.
The
Do you have
American.
a specific?
Oh,
Dude, you just admitted 2 minutes ago you're Palestine first. Anyways, do you have a specific policy of something that we can look up to prove that Israel has infiltrated the American government, or there's something going on where it's Israel first over America?
should I give them the tour, host, again? Maybe they don't know.
And just so
American.
you know, we broke apart your whole Leahy law a few days ago on here, and that was bullshit. Anyways, it's a
Okay.
reach, and
Do you want a
it's something
tour?
something
I can
factual.
give you a tour. Do you want a
Just
tour?
one thing. You don't have to bore everyone. Just one thing.
I can give you a
One,
tour.
just one policy.
If the host wants to give me the big screen, I'll give you a tour and show you how American I am. Unlike you, by the way.
But Daniel, let me ask you this, okay? I get the point of the question, right? I do, and I understand why you're asking it. But reality is the majority of Americans have problems with Israel right now. Now, some of them just hate Jewish people or hate whatever their reasoning is. But the movement of being anti-Israel, no doubt, has picked up a lot of momentum. There's no way around it.
Oh, I know that. I don't deny
Okay,
that.
so go ahead.
I was just gonna say, but this idiot, he pushes the fact that our politicians are bought, and then he pushes it again by saying, and always implying and saying how when he doesn't even imply it, he just says it that we have politicians that are America first, dual citizens, bought by Israel, and I just am always curious if he is ever going to actually show us a factual policy where a specific politician has put Israel's interests ahead of America's. Because like I said, listen, I don't know everything. You know, I was wrong earlier. I made a mistake with Rando. I make plenty of mistakes. I try my best not to, but yeah, I don't know everything. So maybe he can educate me for once. That's all.
What's the name of the senator that has no legs?
Your mom.
No, seriously.
The senator, Tammy, are you
No,
talking about?
not Duckworth. The guy, Brian
he's
something,
from-
I think.
Brian Mass. Brian Mass? Is that his name?
It's Brian something.
Right, host. Did he not walk into Congress wearing an Israeli uniform? That's putting Israel
Yeah.
before America. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, come on. I said a policy.
Is
Anything
that good? That is his
Here,
policy. When he's
not
wearing a foreign uniform, can you imagine? Hold on. Can you imagine if
go
Mamdani?
ahead, get it out, and
Can
I'll
you
respond.
imagine if Mamdani had a fucking ISIS uniform on and went into Congress or went into City Hall? Shut the fuck up. America first, man.
Okay, so the problem is that
Oh man, you just got cooked.
The thing is that a politician wearing a uniform of another military, you can criticize it. You're entitled to your opinion, sure. I'm sure I can look it up and find out why he did it on that specific day. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Everybody has their reasons for doing things, and like I said, you can criticize it. But you say that our government's been infiltrated, our politicians are bought. They put America over Israel. I mean, they put Israel over America. I always ask you the same thing. If you can show us a policy, something specific, where a politician has done something actionable that has put Israel first over
I get the big
America.
screen host or what?
Just show him your American flag.
Yeah, you have an American flag. Dude, 2 minutes ago you just admitted you're Palestine first with
Put me on the big
Mamdani.
screen host. Let me show how American I am.
Okay.
It'll be fucking American.
Wait,
Even
by
first of
the
all,
way, the
Hold
guy
on,
that
hold on, let him go. Show us your fucking flag so we
I
can
got
move
my
on.
fucking watching Zionist camera posts on every fucking corner. So make sure if these fuckers come in here, they'll fucking be blown off the fucking ground. Let me just show you here. Well, we got some German cars. You know, that's the wifey. She loves this shit.
Well, of course she's German. Of course she
Well,
has
you
a
know
German
what?
car.
You couldn't be this American, you fuck.
I'm not surprised at all.
79 Trans Am, come and get me, bitch. Fucking F-150, all American, baby. And here's my American flag, you fucker. Don't infiltrate us. We will catch you, motherfuckers. Give us
Does
5
that
years,
mean
you're
you-
all done.
Does that
See
mean you
that?
don't have an answer
Show me
for
an
my
American
question?
flag in front of your house and raise it high.
I don't
We
live
don't
in a
got
home.
enough wind paper. You see that?
Dude, I'm in my mom's
Tell me
basement. She doesn't let me
flag.
have a flag. I'm not
You
allowed
couldn't
to have
have
a
a
flag.
fucking home like this, motherfucker. You're poor ass.
Okay.
See that? All American, baby. All
Okay.
American.
All right.
Come and get me. And by the way, that's my man cave. You want to see my man
Okay,
cave?
so
all right. Wait. Let me hear from Jackie. Go ahead, Jackie.
Is she gonna cook me or him?
so the guy that you guys are talking about, Brian Mast or whatever, FYI, I'm a veteran, and so is he, of the United States military. So as long as you serve in the United States military, I don't give a fuck if you serve with an allied country. But people that go and serve the IDF but never serve the U.S. military, that's an issue. So him wearing his uniform to be in what is it, to show unidarity, I can't say that word properly, with Israel, I don't see an issue with that because he served 12 years in the army. So once again,
Jackie, I think you're
sorry,
selling
hate
out,
to break it
Jackie.
to you.
But be
No,
honest,
because
Jackie.
he served our country. If he didn't serve our country, I would say that's some bull fucking shit. Because I
Okay,
don't
so-
agree with people that serve the IDF but have never served a day in the U.S. military, but they live here in America. So fuck them. But that
can I
guy,
res-
I'm sorry, he did
can I-
his due diligence.
Can I respond to that, Dave?
Of course.
This is the problem with Jackie and fake Americans like her. Can you imagine Mamdani had a fucking turban on his head, had his fucking that dress on, and fucking walked into City Hall or Congress? Come on.
No,
A
if
fucking
Mamdani
Israeli
served,
uniform?
if Mamdani served in the U.S. military and then served in the Saudi military and then wore it because an attack happened on Saudi soil, I wouldn't care because he served our country. As long as you serve our country,
Oh.
I have no issue with it.
So Trump never served our country, right? You understand that?
That
He
has
went and
nothing to do with what we're
Hold on
talking
a
about.
second. He went to put a yarmulke on his fucking head and kiss the wall. You respect that?
No, hell no. I don't see the point. No Christian should kiss the wall.
How many
No
American
Christian should
politicians
kiss
have
the
did
wall.
that, Jackie?
That's it.
But Dave,
Yeah,
do you agree with this?
dude, you
That's
can wear,
disgusting.
hold on, you can wear a yarmulke and you can put a prayer in the wall. That's fine. No Christian should kiss a fucking wall. It means nothing to us. Out of respect, you can show solidarity with Jews
plenty of
by
Christians
respecting their
have.
tradition.
Yeah, but so what do you say? Plenty have. What do you say about that?
Okay,
How American is that?
they're stupid for doing that.
They're stupid. That's all you got to say. They're stupid. They're running a government right now.
I'm sorry, they bent to the pressure.
So could
I
I
don't know
just
what to
ask a
tell
simple
you.
question? Why would these Christian
wait.
politicians
Hold on
Americans-
one second. Jackie, if you're a Christian, why shouldn't you kiss the wall?
Because it means nothing to us. The temple doesn't matter to us. The temple is Jesus Christ. He said he would destroy the temple and rebuild it, and he was the temple that he was talking about.
I
So
know,
it
but
has nothing to do, like, it
I
means
agree
not
with you.
just because Jesus walked around that area doesn't mean we should go kissing every single place in the Middle East that he walked.
But what if they do it just because I just had a sign of respect?
No, you should not kiss a wall. There's no fucking reason to kiss a wall. It means nothing to us.
But
It's
if
like,
that's what I'm, but that's what I'm sorry. But that's what I'm saying though. If it means nothing, hold on, Buster. I have a question for you in a second. But Jackie, if it doesn't
no,
mean
I
anything,
said they can do the whole prayer thing in the wall. They can wear a yarmulke. That's enough respect. There's no reason for you to kiss a wall, just like I wouldn't tell a Christian to go
okay.
kiss the Black Rock at the Mecca site. Like, I'm sorry. By the way, there are Muslims that have gone to that wall too, so I don't know why anyone else is talking.
But Jackie, would you be fine if one of our politicians wore a Chinese uniform or a Russian uniform going into Congress?
Are you
If they serve?
If they serve the American military, that's fine.
Such hypocrisy. That is sick.
That's not
Buster.
hypocrisy.
Absolutely sick.
That's actually very consistent. They're serving
Dave,
our
would you
country.
agree with that, Dave? Be honest.
Don't
By
get
the
me
way,
involved,
they
John.
serve to have the freedom to do that. You know that, right?
But wait, Dave, would you like that? Be honest. Would you?
Dude,
John,
stop
once
the-
again, don't get me involved, okay?
All right, Buster, would you respect a
all right,
politician wearing a
John,
foreign uniform?
stop, John. Stop.
I
have a question for Buster in a minute.
I don't agree with that. I don't think any American should wear another country's military
But
uniform.
Jackie's argument is they served our country, they served another military, so they earned that right.
No, our country, yes, it's honorable to serve our country, and we should always honor those people. But wearing another military,
No, he
for
served
another
both.
country-
So he served 12
Yeah,
years
he
in the
served
U.S.
both.
Army, and he served in the IDF, and that's why
worse.
I said
See,
it's fine.
Jackie, I don't agree with that. I don't think you should serve another country when you're a U.S. citizen.
No, I mean, I get that, but because we allow it as a country, the day America says you're not allowed to serve another country, I'll back that. But the fact that they can serve in allied countries, based off of that, if they served our country, guess what? You guys didn't fucking put your lives on the line and serve, so I don't think you guys can fucking talk
But
shit.
Jackie, really quickly, when you bombed the USS
Buster,
Liberty,
you sound far away from your microphone.
you have Israelis that bombed the USS Liberty,
I
right?
didn't bomb anyone.
Listen, the USS Liberty was bombed by Israel, and then you go serve their military, and then wear their uniform and go into our American Congress. How does that sound, Jackie?
Once again,
Thank you,
that's in the
Santo.
past. That's in the past. So my
Wow.
thing
So
is,
you
I already
you
have.
forgive.
No, I already have issues with the whole USS Liberty thing, and it comes to the compensation that was given to the sailors and those who had passed. It wasn't nearly enough. If the person had never been unalive, they would have made way more, and their family couldn't live off of what Israel gave them. Besides that, that's in the past, and I don't believe that it was a false flag. I think they intentionally hit the USS Liberty, but we moved on from that. And Palis and Israelis, get the fuck out of the past.
So what about Jonathan Pollard then, selling our state secrets to Russia? Would you?
I don't know.
let
I
him
don't know
okay?
about that. I can't speak about it.
All right, I'm
I
going to
know.
pause that. Daniel had a question for Buster. Go ahead, Daniel.
Oh yeah, it's just really quick because he was making some comments in the chat. Buster, hi. I'm just curious because I saw your comments in there. Do you know what a Zionist is? What does it mean?
The Jewish supremacy, the people that think Israel should exist or Jewish people should exist, right? Isn't that
So
pretty
you
much
have
what
no
it is?
idea what it. So you have no idea what it means, but that's okay. I was just curious.
Well, right now, it means pretty much that they can fucking do whatever they want and get away with it because they have
No,
complete
see
control.
words. See definitions matter. It doesn't matter what words mean to us. It just there's a definition for a word, and you don't know what it means. I was just curious. It just
Why
I got.
don't you explain to me what it means to make it so much better for them to have a genocide? Why don't you just explain
Well,
that
it's
to me?
not a genocide. It's called consequences against a group of animals who declared war. In their own words, they said this is a declaration of war.
Was there a
But,
stand down order? Phoebe, was there a stand down order?
I don't care. They declared war. They did a terrorist attack. So a Zionist is just see. It's just simply understanding that that land is the ancestral homeland for Jews, because Judea, the tribe, all that stuff.
Eastern European
And
people?
Israel has the right to
Polish
exist because it already does. That's it.
Thank you, Luna.
Fucking Milanowski?
Whatever you say, but I'm just letting you know that's the definition.
Wait,
Whether I like the definition, whether you like it, that's
That
just
was
what the word
good.
means.
They're
That's just what
Polish,
the
but
word
they
means.
belong on the ancestral land.
Not even Semitic, bro. Palestinians are more Semitic than any of those people right now. What are you talking about? This is ridiculous. You guys
You say so.
Actually, no.
Jackie,
my
let him
people
go.
are.
Jackie, let him think it. Let him think it. It's fine.
let them think it. Okay, is BB's last name not Milanowski?
Dude, you're right, man. You're right.
Okay, so is he Eastern European or is he Semitic?
It's obvious you barely graduated high school, but you're right.
I barely graduated high school.
Go ask a teacher. Go ask.
I
a
barely
teacher.
graduated high school. Okay, how about Brian Mass is like my district? That motherfucker puts an Israeli flag above the American flag in his fucking office. So
go ask a teacher.
Okay, that's not right. That is not right.
That's
no,
a real
Buster.
American speaking, Jackie, unlike you.
Buster, go ask a teacher.
First of all, he didn't serve, so shut the fuck up, John.
BB's dick. He sucks BB's dick, bro.
Buster, go ask a teacher if Jews
He
are
said that
Semitic.
straight up. He doesn't care about Palestinian kids dying, bro. He does not give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't
He said it
either.
straight up. Oh, you don't?
I said no. I said
But
I've
to be
said that
fair,
too before.
Buster, you don't either.
Care about people dying that shouldn't be fucking dead?
No, wait.
Stupid
Can I
fucking
ask
war
you?
that-
Hold on.
It's
Can
a
I
war.
ask you what's one of the issues in India that are facing innocent children? Oh, you don't know, right? Because you don't give a fuck. Shut up.
You mean the Pakistani people that are trying to fucking bomb them?
No,
too?
no, no. I said India, not Pakistan, idiot.
In Pakistan, not having fucking.
That's not what
conflict?
she's talking about.
That's not what I'm talking about. But you're not a humanitarian, so you wouldn't know.
Fucking, he's a high school dropout.
They don't fucking keep up with every. I'm a fucking American. How about that?
Go
I'm
do
a fucking-
whippets and drink hot dog water.
Daniel, is
high
that your
school
best comeback?
dropout, dude.
Because he just cooked the shit out of you, Daniel. You have no comeback.
Really?
Oh, he's a high
Really?
school
Okay,
dropout.
how about
Give
this?
him facts.
Okay, so
Face
stop interrupting.
facts.
Stop interrupting. Watch this, okay? I just don't want to bore people because it's the same shit all the time and it's not my life, but fine. See, this is the thing is that just because...
You're not fucking advocating for Israel so hard, bro. What is the fucking deal?
hold on. Hold on. Let me answer you, okay? You don't believe me, you can go look it up or you can go ask a teacher. We can bet money on it if you want, make it interesting. Debunk me. So this is the thing is that you don't understand the difference.
Are we going to go to India problems now because you don't want to talk about Palestine and Lebanon?
Can you give me 30 seconds? So you don't understand
Yeah, go
the
ahead.
difference between nationality, ethnicity, and religion? What you said about Polish or anything else, that's called nationality. Jews, that's an ethno-religion, and Jews speak Hebrew. Hebrew, see, the term Semitic is a linguistic term. Hebrew is a Semitic language. Therefore, Jews are Semitic people. You can go look it up. You can go ask a teacher and go do whatever you want. Now, the other thing I wanted to say is that when you... I'm almost done. The other thing I wanted to say is that, listen, you can cry genocide all you want. Nobody's declared it a genocide except for a bunch of opinions by human rights organizations. Only international court can say it's a genocide. And there's a specific reason why the ICC never even charged Bibi with genocide. It's not a genocide. The total casualty, including combatants, is less than 5% of the entire population. That's not a genocide. It's called mercy. Israel has mercy. Don't start war and then cry about the consequences, Buster. Don't start war, Buster, and then cry about the consequences.
Who propped up Hamas in the first place? Was that not Bibi?
Hell
Did he
yeah.
not prop them up in the first place?
You want to deflect? I can play that game too.
Oh
Go
yeah.
ahead.
So there was. What happened to Charlie Kirk? Why is there no stand down order? Was that never talked about? Is that why he ended up losing his fucking life?
I can go at all those points. Do you want to address anything I said or not yet?
Do you want to address anything I'm saying right now? You're saying about fucking this not being a genocide because it's 70,000 people is not enough for a genocide? What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I said
they're
it's
doing it right now.
5%.
They're live streaming it and they're watching Lebanon get carpet bombed like it's fucking fun. What about Rachel Corrie? What about USS Liberty? What about all these fucking
Here we
people,
go.
dude?
So the thing with Rachel Corrie, you can
Fuck
check with
off.
Rachel Corrie. She walked in front of a moving bulldozer. I don't give a shit really. The thing with carpet bombing,
You don't give a fuck about Americans.
Israel doesn't have planes.
Let Daniel talk.
Israel doesn't have the planes to do carpet bombing. If you look it up, carpet bombing is a specific term used by very specific planes, like they used in Vietnam in World War II, where a huge plane and the back hatch opens up and they just fly straight and just drop a shitload of bombs. That's called carpet bombing. Israel doesn't do that. And Israel actually, in fact, warns civilians to leave the area before they even do a military operation. So if you want to say they're bombing the shit out of Lebanon, fine. That's also something that they didn't start. Hezbollah started that one too, by the way. But carpet bombing, they're not doing it. So get your shit straight, because words have definitions.
Are they watching it live like it's a fucking movie? Have they been sitting and watching them bomb?
Do you want to address
Lebanon?
anything I said about the linguistic term, about the G-side claim, about carpet bombing? I gave you facts. Anybody can go look up.
I'll respond to that. Correct. So, okay, my apologies. I used carpet bombing in the wrong way. They used
You
big
used a lot of
fucking
words the
bombs
wrong
and blew
way.
up
He's
entire
right. Words
fucking
have
neighborhoods. How about that? And also, they watched it live and fucking laughed and cheered it
Who
on.
started it? Hezbollah or Israel?
And laughed at fucking flotilla people trying to bring aid to fucking Palestine.
Well, it's a bunch of communist weirdos, leftists. But who started it? Hezbollah or Israel?
Fucking Bibi started it because he wants to fucking get the Greater Israel Project. He wants
Well,
to
who
fucking
attacked
expand
first?
the fucking
Who
past.
physically
The Greater
attacked
Israel
first?
Project isn't a thing.
Yeah, who
the
physically
people
attacked
that
first?
Bibi paid. People
Buster,
that Bibi
it's
paid.
not a thing.
They
It's a
came in and
conspiracy theory.
they bombed with their fucking what you call it? It's their
Buster,
hang gliders or whatever the fuck it
take his
is.
soul off,
Most
Buster.
advanced technology of any place in this fucking world. They didn't see that coming. Get the fuck over it, dude. You're fucking lying to yourself. You're
Buster,
sipping
calm
cocaine.
down, Buster. Take your meds.
All right, Ryan, I hope you're well. What brings you up, sir?
Hello, brother. Can you hear me?
Yes, you sound great.
All right. So I was listening to Buster. I mean, everything he said was factually inaccurate, and Daniel was 100% correct. And I don't understand these people. He went in with the Israel killed Charlie Kirk thing. This guy is a loser. I mean, total loser.
Okay.
So
Not the most productive start, but go ahead.
I apologize, Dave.
No, it's
late.
all good.
Dave, it's late. I just heard Buster, and I was like, Daniel was getting.
Bro, you sound like a fucking
slammed by
idiot. Use
Buster.
a counter
No, stop.
argument.
Not productive, John. All right, so Ryan, just a simple question for you. There's a lot of Americans pissed off at Israel. Do you understand why?
Yeah, I think because they don't really understand the history of that land and why it needs to exist. And I see if you're not educated and you don't really understand.
Because we're cattle to you, right?
What was that?
Because we're cattle to you, right? We're goyim slap.
Is that you're talking about a book that none of us even? You're talking about the Talmud. You don't even understand, Buster. This is what I mean. Like you have these people that like learn one piece of information.
Okay. Let's just take it easy. Okay, let's not go down the Talmudic. It's not Talmudic Tuesday yet, right? So we got a few more days for that. I love Buster and John. Yeah, talk, Dave. Oh, Eleanor, were you here for Talmudic Studies Tuesday or no? Because I thought it was pretty productive. I learned a lot. Gaza?
Assalamu alaikum.
All right. Yeah.
Gaza.
American, do you want to talk to your friend?
حبيبي.
السلام عليكم.
وعليكم السلام.
ينزل حبيبي ينزل هذا مش دعم هنا.
مغزنة.
It's okay. You can leave him there. This guy needs a little help if you don't mind, the host.
Guys, send them gift. يلا يزقلهم Gaza يا شراميط.
Hey, host. Hi, Nora. Hi, hey, host. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why you never asked these Israelis? Why do they refer to the Palestinian Talmud and their scholars, their religious scholars, actually go back and read the Palestinian Talmud? Did you ever get across that?
Wait, I'm so sorry, John. Can you say that again? I was reading a message. I apologize.
You know
Why don't
that
I ask the Israelis what?
Why do they refer to the Talmud, right? Like the main Talmud research, their scholars go to the Palestinian Talmud, which is also called the Jerusalem Talmud. Did you know that as a fact?
Why would I ask them that? I have no clue. I don't give a fuck about it.
Because the word Palestine is in it. They know the region was called Palestine, but they want to deny all this.
Listen, I just want to figure out if the 2,800 slaves thing is real or not. That's all I'm trying to get to the bottom of. Maybe if I become more advanced, I'll worry about that.
Okay,
buddy. What, Nora?
It's real. 208 slaves. Yes, that shit is real, Dave.
Well, Rabbi Rock was up here. He confirmed it, and so did, I believe, Rabbi Asher.
So that's real then.
Daniel, do you believe you're getting 2,800 slaves?
I was just typing in the chat that I know you're a fan of blondes, and I'll take all the 2,800 brunette baddies. So I'm cool with that.
That wants to pee on your face, of course.
Wait, why? Why did you go there?
That's what he said on different panel. What do you mean?
Oh, that escalated quickly.
Oh, because Sav says that I like a girl to give me a
No,
golden
you
shower
told
or
him
something.
that. You told him that. Okay.
Sure. I go around telling people that.
No, yeah, you literally told him we were there. Stop capping.
Okay.
Stop the
Ask
cap.
him next time.
to ask him shit, Daniel. Shut the fuck up.
All right, I'm intrigued. Ryan, what else did you want to discuss? Ryan, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you're good. Okay. All right. Any job. All right, Ryan, good job. I don't know. I have a couple rookies in the chat. Just hold on. Let me see what. Just hold on 1 second. Lebanese, what do you got?
What's up with it, man? American loyalty, Kila Habib.
Yeah, okay.
How are you?
All right, brother. You
All right,
guys,
what brings you up, Lebanese?
Sent me a request to come up.
Oh, I can assure you I did not. Nobody sent you a request to come up.
I sent out the live.
Let me invite, yeah.
Okay, you shared the live. Do you want to talk about anything, Lebanese?
Oh, shit, I just came up, man.
Just tell them, Lebanese, how you think
Haven't heard what you guys are
Zionists
talking about.
infiltrate America.
Shut up.
Speak about how Zionism is infiltrating the United States.
Okay. You know what? Let's just start over. John, I mean, come on, John. I appreciate you sharing out the live. I do, but let's look for more productive. Right? Can we talk about Charlie Kirk? EK. Productive sharing. Yes, Laura, baby.
Like, you can drop the person that you don't want. Like, fucking hell, bro. Fucking dropping the whole panel every time.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate your feedback, and I'll take that into consideration.
Put that on the list.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what do you want to talk about, Nora? You're the first one up, so you set the tone.
Yeah, Daniel is a piece of shit. He always fucking attacking people. That's why I'm always here for Daniel.
For Daniel, I find Daniel pretty harmless.
Why the fuck are you leg humping Daniel? He's embarrassing. Everyone hates this guy. Like, what is wrong with you, Dave? This guy's fucking
Yeah,
weird.
but I don't
He
think
even attacks his own people. Okay, if they say anything, or you know what, shouldn't be. It's not right. You know, we think this is wrong. He will say, "Oh, you are a fucking Hamas supporter. Oh my god, you leg humping for the Hamas." What? His own people. Okay. So I'm so confused. Why are you making it seem like he's fucking important? The guy's a loser.
No, I just think that there's a lot of people that come up and go after him. But I think, but I don't. I don't hear the same things you're hearing. Like I don't hear. He says, "Yeah, your cousins and stuff like that." But other than that,
a lot of nasty things. What are you talking about?
Here he does.
What you mean? He tags people in the comment that he haven't met them before. Like, what are you on about? He casts people's mothers. Like, are you good?
Yeah, I don't see that.
The
To
guy
be
is a
honest,
fucking weird, and I know why you're protecting him, but Dave, he's a grown ass man. Like, come on, that's a fucking TikTok.
how am I protecting him?
He's defending his ass. This ugly.
I'm not even defending him. I'm telling you, I don't see it. I don't see it.
What do you see, anyways? You don't see shit, Dave. To begin
Amen.
with. It's so
Amen.
annoying.
Okay, so I'm consistent in that way, right? There are certain people.
That's not a good look.
Hold on. There are certain people in the chat that I automatically, if I see their name, I'm reading what they're saying. For the most part, I'm not. There's times where I'm not even looking at this phone.
Whatever, dude.
Okay,
All I can say to you is, right, that you fucking don't want to see anything to begin with. Okay, you barely see shit.
What are you talking about? There's times where I drop the whole panel to respond to one comment.
Yeah, the comment that suits your narrative.
What do you? No, I'm so sorry. No, it's always a comment that goes against my narrative. What are you talking about? When do I ever highlight a compliment that highlight a comment that compliments me or agrees with me? It's always when they disagree with me.
Of course, yeah. I'm talking about these people that are calling you anti-Semitic, calling you Yahtzee. Yes, I get that. Okay, but Daniel is different story. You're not getting our point. This guy, he comes to you, you think that he's all that, but when he's different panel, bro, it's fucking annoying as fuck.
Okay.
I think his mama was teaching him so much hate that he's hating everybody.
You know that live where you were bashing me? Whose live was that?
Sorry, say that again.
The one where you were bashing my Rebel Tents body bags?
That was my panel, Dave.
Oh, okay. Do you know what, Dave?
Fucking recording.
I want to go back and watch that fucking replay and see how different you are.
Bro, hey, what do you mean how different I am? I'm fucking always attacking your ass. Like, what do you mean?
Was Laura on there?
Oh, she was
not. Okay, good.
Why you, bro?
What?
Allow it.
Allow what?
My bestie, my sister alone, okay?
Okay, fair enough.
Hey, come up, Daniel, so I can fucking drag you, kiss me.
I find it really weird, and I would bet everything that Nora is the only one that feels this way. I am the same on every panel. In fact, this is the only live that I can think of without mods who supports free speech. I say there's no way. You think I'm psycho because I don't get emotional.
Do you take medication?
That's why.
Daniel? Do you take medication?
No.
I think you do. I think you do.
But I'm on the say I'm consistent. The only people on my side of ever got into arguments.
You gotta let him talk, Nora.
The only people.
Drag him. Like, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. Let him talk, then drag him.
Yeah. The only people on my side I've ever gotten into any arguments with would be certain people that I thought to be leftists or maybe a bit of fearmongers and things like that. But yeah, that's about it. Otherwise, yeah, I'm the same on all panels.
You're not the same. You are fucking a hypocrite. And on top of that, you're fucking weirdo. On top of that, you talk shit without evidence. On top of that, like, you fucking attack people's mothers. Okay?
I thought it was cousins.
Of that, because you're fucking weirdo, narcissist, motherfucker, disgusting human being, right? Fuck off. I told you. I hope you get stopped while you're walking around the streets. I told you that many times.
That's kind of harsh.
That's not peaceful.
You know the rudest thing? She can't even say.
Can you shush?
She can't even say like I've never disrespected her. I've never cursed at her. I've never insulted her. In fact, to even show it like some type of solidarity.
Disrespect me. That will never happen.
Nora, you got to report it.
I looked up Google
Maybe the
Translation.
whole stabbing thing. Maybe let's not talk about that.
I was trying to communicate her in Somali. Like when she was on a panel, I looked up Google Translation in Somali, and I was asking her why she's always mean to me. But I never say anything but hello to her. Like I would promise you could ask her directly. She'll tell you the same. I only say hello to her. I've never been disrespectful.
Yeah, but why Jesse is saying that he lies. I don't know about what. But.
I don't know. I don't. But I listen.
Why do you hate Somalis though? Why do you hate Somalis?
I don't.
I mean, you like talk to about everybody like they're beneath you. What's this shit that's going on with your ideology?
Are you nuts? I said if I was Somali, I'd have 30 daycares by now. I don't hate Somalis.
Wow, yeah, you're so funny. And then you talk about Palestinians being animals. I mean, is that the Jewish faith in you?
Just the violent ones.
You see what I mean?
I think anybody.
My wife doesn't speak like that.
Your wife's not Jewish.
She's Jewish. She's very Jewish.
I know, sure.
I know you hate to hear that, but she's Jewish, man.
But I've had, people like to show screenshots of things I say. They like to call me racist. I've never said anything racial before.
Wait, come back. Hold on. What did you say that you do exactly? Can you repeat what I said? Because I was changing my account. What did he say?
When?
He said he's nice to you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I said ask her directly.
Oh, he's nice to me. So this guy denying him the job and saying kiss a rebel and saying how, and he's tagging people in the comments saying how was Gaza today, okay, and trying to trigger people. Why the fuck do I need you to be nice to me, Dave? Are you fucking gay?
Nora, directly tell Dave the worst thing I've ever said to you.
Bro, are you dumb, bro? I mean, I feel like you're dumb as fuck. I literally don't talk to a fucking genocide maniacs like you. Why the fuck you be? I don't care if you're being nice to me or not. And first of all, you can never disrespect me because I will fucking drag the fuck out of you.
You do it
You
anyways.
understand that? Do you
I
understand that,
understand.
bro? I would drag
Yes.
you every fucking day, okay? But still, you can never disrespect me. You need to
Of
know your
course not.
place.
I do.
First of all,
You're
go
right.
read.
Just so
Go
you know,
read.
Daniel,
You know what's so
Dana.
funny? He likes to
Hold,
be dragged. Wallah. He's
hold
one
on
of those
one
guys who
second.
like to be
No worry, you got
dragged.
reported on that account too, baby.
Jesus.
Dana in the chat is saying you. I have over 20 women he's harassed, and I got proof. Dana, are you? Have you gotten into it with Dana?
Yeah. Yeah. She's like part
Why?
of the. Well, no, I've chilled on. I've chilled out on her though, but she's part of like the. Okay. Well. Okay. So Cactus is one of the most evil people I've ever met, and then there was like Dana, Oleander, and Leah, but I've backed off.
But
Because
is it
I
an
talked to
Israeli thing
Leah.
to attack women all the time?
I actually don't attack women. You'll catch me on panels defending women. I even defend them against even if a pro-Israeli is saying something like pervy to a pro-Pally girl. I defend the pro-Pally girl. I
You
mean, that's
see,
why I've been called.
me and Sahar don't agree on everything, but I don't attack her. You
Dude,
Israelis just attack
Called me
females left and right.
wait. You've called me Sharmuta in the chat. What are you
Me?
talking about?
I never say that
Yeah.
word. Never. Not me. You
Yes,
got me
you
mixed up with somebody else.
screenshot
I
it
called
next
you
Yeah.
a Zionist, but I never said that word. No.
See, I don't curse women. I've never called them the B word or
You
WHORE.
just harassed them and attacked them, Daniel. Bravo. You just
Yeah,
expose
I'm a-
yourself more every day more.
I'm a big harasser and attacker. Dude, DJ K
Yeah.
says the same thing. He thinks I'm obsessed with
Host,
him. I
can
like
you
how
ask
every
that question again? Why do you think Americans really dislike Israelis these days?
I like how every pro-Pally thinks that I'm obsessed with them. DJ K says the same thing.
Daniel, you're gonna be gone, brother. It's
I
gonna be
know.
America only, man. They're gonna
I
kick
know.
you fuckers out of here. Watch.
John, I
Good
think
luck.
there's more hate on Muslims right now.
No.
There's a lot of shit on Facebook right now.
It's fear mongering. That's all it is.
Luna, he'll never admit that.
It's really spreading on social media big time. But I just want to say this. I know this is off topic. When you attack,
Hold on one second, Nora. Hold on one second, babe. Go ahead, Luna.
Please, I'm begging you. Elections are coming up. When you attack a politician based on their religion, it will shift the public attention from their policies. I'm telling you, and it will redirect like to human empathy towards that targeted politician because he's being criticized and attacked based on his religion. So please do not do that. Just like Memdani, Dave, what I love about Dave, when he speaks about Memdani, he's like, I'm not saying this because he's a Muslim. I'm calling him out on policies. If we would have done that before he got elected, he would have not won. But so many people have attacked him because he's Muslim, and he gained a lot of public empathy from like it's crazy. Don't do that. Just call out the policy. And you know what? Then you don't have to sit here and cry, oh, Muslims are winning. They're getting elected. Don't do that.
Can you give me a big screen? So, Daniel, you said you never cursed someone, right?
Yeah, I've never called a woman the B word or WHORE.
Oh, qahbe, yeah? You don't call them a qahbe too, right?
What's that mean?
It means
You know what that means.
yeah, it means animal.
No, it doesn't mean animal, you dumb bitch. But listen,
What
you call
what
them a
does that
qahbe
mean?
or not?
Seriously.
Gakpa means animal.
Qahbe.
Okay, what does
Okay,
it
so
mean? Tell me.
it means qahbe sharmuta. I mean, a hoe.
Light says it means silly. So what's wrong with calling somebody
No,
silly?
no. Who's light, bro? Is she Arabic? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, no, that's not silly. That's like derogatory.
Qahbe. Luna, can you tell what qahbe means?
Silly? I thought it meant animal.
It pretty much means bitch.
Right. So, okay,
Nobody
so
finish.
you just said that you don't curse women, right? You said we own you, your qahbe. That's what you
I tell
said.
everybody I own them, but yeah, we're the ones who hate Jews and are obsessed with Jews. But yeah,
Well, how do you own them? You're a broke ass bitch. Like, how the fuck you own anyone? You
'Cause all they
live in your
do-
mama's basement. I'm
'cause
so fucking confused.
because A Money talks about the Talmud and Jews literally 12 hours a day. She talks
So how
about
do you own
rabbis.
them? You know, answer my question. Well, how do you own them?
Okay, I'll try again. Because A
Uh-huh.
Money talks about rabbis literally 12
Hell
hours a
no.
day.
Okay, so Dave, he knows that he lied, right? He said he doesn't curse women, and he said he doesn't tag women and disrespect them. That's what he said.
What's
No,
that
I
term
said
mean though? The one that. Thank
Kahbe
you,
means a
Jesse J.
bitch, a bitch. Okay,
no. What is
kahbe is
sharmut?
like a
That's
slut.
sharmuta.
Oh hell no! This guy's teaching me Arabic right now. Listen, you dumb bitch. Okay, you are a fucking narcissist. Okay, you worse than Dave. Dave doesn't curse any women. First of all,
I
he
don't
says
curse women.
things,
But
but
I
you,
am a
but
narcissist. I'm guilty of
but
that.
I showed you how you call a woman kahbe.
Mm-hmm.
But gaka means animal.
Oh my
I'm so
god,
confused. What the fuck does that word mean?
kahbe means
It
a
pretty
hoe,
means,
a
it means,
bitch.
yeah, it
Or
pretty
Oh.
means bitch. Pretty much like a
Oh. Well,
whore.
Daniel thought it
Hold
meant
on.
silly.
Wait. Hold. No,
Okay,
I knew.
Good
I
let
night,
knew
Dave
that it
shut the
means
folks.
hell up.
silly.
America
He knows what
first,
kahbe
America
means.
only. Good night, good
Oh,
night, good
I
night.
swear, I don't know what that means.
Okay, you don't know what I mean, so don't defend this guy. I call him every day a kahbe. He knows what pro-Palestinians, what it means a kahbe. He literally knows
No,
that.
no. You call me sharmuta.
Yeah, I call you sharmuta kahbe. You fucking dumb bitch. That's what you are.
Hmm.
You disgusting human being. You don't own anybody. This is a fucking TikTok. You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
why
No,
are
It's
you?
TikTok. It's a fucking
I think.
app.
Dave. You know how I
You're
told you
a
earlier about the
broke ass
screenshots?
bitch.
Remember, I mentioned earlier about the screenshots. Luna, what does gakba mean? I'll believe you. Tell me what it means.
I believe you.
or
It means WHORE for real. Okay.
yes.
Okay, I got you.
Oh
All right, so we learned.
no. Look at the gaslighting, bro. I swear to God, this motherfucker, bro. Listen, you can never gaslight me ever.
But
You
Luna,
can
what does
gaslight
sharmuta
Dave,
mean
but
then?
never. You sharmuta.
Luna, what does
Do you know what sharmuta means?
It's a bitch means bitch.
Do you know what
Oh,
sharmuta
okay.
means, Daniel?
Well, I know what it means now. Yeah.
Your mother is a whore. That's what it means.
But why is it okay for you to say that and him not to respond with your blank or whatever?
For me, if listen, I'm cussing him out. So if he cuss me back, that's fine. Okay?
Right.
But I'm telling you, when he's tagging women in the chat, Dave, on randomly calling them a kahbe, and how is Gaza looks like today, and
For,
how is
it wasn't random.
I own
She,
you, all that shit. Yes, I'm gonna fucking get triggered.
Nora,
And when he's in a panel, act like he's innocent. Does that make
Nora,
sense?
even
And he
when
doesn't
somebody,
tag people. Bro, people is gonna talk about Talmud. We're gonna talk about everything. We're gonna
I know,
fucking destroy you, and you're gonna get fucking exposed. Go cry
of
about it. But
course.
this app, I'll tell you one thing. In this app, you don't own nobody.
Okay,
You
the
broke
thing
as
is,
bitch.
even
Okay,
when a
be
girl,
somebody to own somebody. You understand?
I understand. So even when a girl does curse at me, I don't call her the B word or WHORE back. But A
Wait,
Money was
what?
making A Money was making 6 million, the whole 6 million H
Are
plus
you not grown?
comments.
Why are you crying about other people what they do in this app? Are you not grown ass man?
I'm just telling you what I was responding to.
I'm asking you a
But
question.
I
Are you
don't
not grown ass
curse.
man? Why you cry about what people do in this app?
You just
Why you
said
complain too much?
But to
Okay,
be
never
fair,
mind.
you're up here complaining about him.
No, it's
Bro,
fine.
of course I'm gonna complain about him, Dave.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, you
Shut
have
up, Dave.
yeah, good, definitely.
I'm not gonna go to different panel and come another panel and say, you know what, Dave, these people do this all day. No, this
Right.
guy, he's a psychopath. Every side hates him. What the hell?
Nora, who on my side hates me?
What is life when all the Jews was not drugging you, bro? Your own people
Like,
that you agree with, people that you same side.
like who? Maybe I forgot.
Why did you call them a
Okay, so Dana in the chat is saying, and I quote, Dave, there's a shit ton of people complaining about him down here and you're ignoring. Okay, so I'm so sorry. Who did I ignore? All right, so if you have a complaint about Daniel, just tell me now. Okay, I don't see, I'm ready for my trial. I do. Jesse J, come on, baby. What happened? Like, why would Daniel go after you? It seems like he does it just to the loud ones on the other side, no? He's good, let him go. He's a nice guy, says Anita. Okay, so Jesse J said, Leah has a problem. Off with his head. Oh my God. Leah has problems with him. Dana is a Kapora groupie. Huh. That's eye-opening. He went after Leah, Desiree, Elle, Cactus, Sajida, Celine. Another one. I'm not going to lie. I have never, ever seen Daniel type something in the chat that's rude. Now, I've heard him say your cousins, your dirty cousins, and stuff like that. But I've never even seen him tag Jesse J, Dana, anybody. Okay, now, obviously, Nora just put up a screenshot that he tagged A Money. Yes, Leah, tell me. He never comes for the men. No, I've seen. What are you talking about? He says the same shit. Your dirty cousins, etc., to John and people like that. Okay, listen. I just want you guys to accept me for who I am. And I'm sorry, I don't pay attention to the fucking chat all the time. There are certain people, every time they comment, I will read it. Not going to deny that. But there are times where I'm looking at my other phone. And even the people that I do zero in on, I don't see. What are you laughing at, Jesse J? Dave, do you have ADHD? No. It's just you're choosing. Okay, you're using the wrong your. Okay, let's start there. Okay? In the comments, he only goes after the ladies. Yes, Laura, tell him, baby. Stop bullying you by correcting your grammar? Talk about playing victim. Okay.
No, I thought someone was going to come up and start making accusations, but no, I treat everybody equally. For the most part, will go more extreme with guys than I will with women, and I didn't know that Gakpa meant that. I thought it meant something else.
Okay, so he learned what words mean in Arabic, correct?
Yeah, I still kind of don't get it, but I mean, I believe Luna. She's not going to lie.
You don't believe Nora?
Not totally, no, considering she wishes my death on a daily basis every time she speaks to me. And for some reason, it's always about getting stabbed.
That's not nice.
No, it's not.
Okay, Nora, don't come up here hot. Just have a conversation, Nora.
Nora owns you, bro. I own your ass, babe.
Wait, how do you own him?
But he says, all right, that's his favorite word. I'm using him.
Okay. All right, I think we should just, how about we just let it go and hashtag victim. Wait, have you gone after Laura, Daniel?
No.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't go after Laura.
He did.
No,
Okay.
he didn't. You're lying.
I've never disrespected Laura.
He did.
What did he say to Laura?
I don't remember. Yes, he did.
Okay. Laura, did he go after you?
Yeah, I was gonna say we just ask her.
Yes, he did.
Can't remember, Michelle said.
Anyways, I'm gonna stop attacking him when he stop attacking people in the chat. Okay, and calling him animals. His mother is animal. Your mama is animal.
That's not nice. You never even met my mom.
Of course, God forbid.
But Nora, does anybody say anything wrong to him?
Oh, like most of them are glazed.
Yeah, as you just were talking about his mother.
Whatever.
No, I'm just saying. How can you say no when you literally just finished talking about his mother?
You know how many times I get called lampshade?
Listen, Dave, you're not getting my point. I will go after fucking Daniel till he stops what he does. Simple as that. I don't give a fuck. For me, he cannot do shit to me. And he can never trigger me, this motherfucker. But I'm gonna come for you all day, every fucking day till you behave yourself in this app. You don't own this app, okay? I know Zionists own this app, but you don't own this app. Be somebody till you do certain things, please. Disgusting.
But I asked Laura if he went after her. She didn't respond.
No, Laura's too classy for this kelp.
Okay. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, let's let it go. Let's move on. Okay. T for truth. What do you got?
Hey, Truth.
Hi. Okay, so this is unfortunate that he's doing this, but it's not unsurprising. He's a Zio, so there's a difference between J Zios and anti Zio Js.
Wait, hold on. Wait, say that part again. There's a difference between what?
So there's obviously Zionists,
okay,
who are Jays, and Muslims and Christians, and obviously there are also anti-Zionists who are Jays. But the Jays who are Zionists, they always use the anti-Semitic card when you point out the supremacist, racist, anti-Gentile hatred the Zios have.
Thank you, Kimmy.
For the Gentiles, or they call us Goyim. Goyim means beasts, and in their religion, it says that their God had to create non-Jays, which are humans on. They're not humans. They're beasts on two legs. So this is what it says in their religion. And unfortunately, the Christians, especially the Western countries, they've been really programmed, really, really heavily, to believe that Muslims are the enemies. Why is that? So that they can keep the white Western countries busy hating and making wars on Muslims. Meanwhile, the Zios, the J Zios, they've been buying up our politicians through bribery, and when bribery doesn't work, they send in their Mossad agents like Epstein and others who have the most dirt on these people, and they control them through blackmail. So this is really open now in the Epstein files. This is how they control all the Western puppets. So we have to really now,
I'm sorry. The complaint was about Daniel and how he's talking about people. You're really. I don't know. Was he ever mean to you?
Your prompt.
No, okay. But
so he's called.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, I'm referring to the prompt, but yeah, I've been on a couple of times, and each time I'm literally talking about the crimes of Israel, and he kept calling me an anti-Semite, literally. So this is how they control our speech. People are very scared of being called an anti-Semite, so they literally don't.
I'm not scared. I'm a bigger anti-Semitic in this app. I'm proud of it.
I know, but truth. The problem is
Okay,
that
so you're the
there's.
Hold on, let Daniel
you're
talk,
the one
please.
who.
Let Daniel. Hold on, T for truth. Hold on 1 second. Let him talk. Go ahead, Daniel.
To say that I've repeatedly have called you anti-Semitic before. There's hundreds of people who have seen me on here for a long time, especially in the comments. I barely even use that term. I'm pretty selective
Stop lying, bro.
about when I to who and when I say anti-Semitic. Have you? Yeah, I did see you. I do remember seeing you.
Yeah, you've done it to me twice. I've only been on this app on this live maybe literally twice, and each time you called me an anti-Semite. Literally.
Do you remember exactly what I said?
Literally that. I'm talking about Israel all the time. I'm talking about Zionism all the time. I have lots of great Jewish friends. In fact, you know, some of them are even Zionists, believe it or not. And during this G-side, I'm not talking to them because I am disgusted that, you know, they aren't calling out the G-side. But you know, we haven't like broken it off completely. We've just literally, you know, stopped talking. So
Taking
for
a
anyone
break.
to, sorry?
Just taking a break.
Yeah, because you know,
Daniel, just
because one of them, but by the way, one of them, I saw his Facebook post, and he's now come around. He's absolutely horrified, absolutely disgusted, and he's now talking against the G side because, you know, at the end of the day, even Zios have hearts, and so many Zios, and I have to admit, American Zios coming round and admitting that they were brainwashed, etc., have been the best. So I've literally just watched another video of an American who was just pro, you know, Israel, completely Zionist, completely bought the goy slop, and they've just turned against Israel because they're seeing how wicked they are. They see, and his words are literally, every day I have to wake up to, you know, burnt baby
Thank God for that.
screen. Sorry?
Oh no,
You're breaking up,
nothing.
T for truth.
I was
You're
no. It's
breaking
okay.
up your
Keep
connection.
talking. You're
Shut
doing
up,
great.
Daniel. Shut the fuck up. You think that you pro? Shut the fuck up, you loser.
Sorry. So the point I'm making is that there is a huge change in the people's perception who were previously Zionist, seeing the horrors of what Israel is doing, what Zionists are doing, reading the Epstein files, seeing who those people are. They're not at the top. They're not Muslims. They're not Christians. And the words that, you know, there's an email I just read from Ghislaine Maxwell saying that she would make in a team have tests done, even when they said they were Jews, and if they were below 98%, they weren't allowed in the inner circle. This is how extreme racist they are.
Less than 98%
98,
Jew.
yeah.
Wow.
No.
She said that anyone who is not 98% and above DNA Jewish, she doesn't want them in their. You can literally Google that email right now because it's there. I've been looking into the Epstein files for whatever it's been a year, and I've just come across this yesterday. So there's so much there, and then she would call the non-Jays goyim. And hair, you know, the what's her name, the one who committed.
Is there DNA that can say if you're Jewish?
Well, according to her, yes. Well, apparently, you know, there is, according to her. So she would make them have a test done, and there's an email from her saying, referring to if they're 98% below 98%. Then she doesn't consider them, you know, Jayish enough.
They didn't make the cut.
But there was a whole bunch of goy on the island. I don't get that.
So they use the goy to bribe them, to blackmail them. I beg your pardon. The goy are the puppets that they then use, you know, as front of shop.
They were goyims. They were goyims. You are suffering because of the Jews.
And Noura, you know, I have to say, I'm really sorry, but you are the equivalent of the racist Zios on the other side. So if you are saying,
Wait, what?
Yeah. I'm kind of liking that.
if you're
you're
saying that you're
racist.
anti-Semitic, that's basically you hating Jays simply for being Jays.
Yeah.
And there are lots of great Jays who are fighting
No,
the
no, no,
good
no. I'm not hating the Jays that are
Hold on,
outside
Nora.
the
Let
app.
T for Truth talk,
Wow,
please.
you
Go
had
ahead,
to
T.
drag me the fuck.
Go ahead, T for Truth. Go ahead.
Let her speak her
It's
truth.
the first time I've heard her, and that is as abhorrent to hate anyone just for their ethnicity, their race, their color. That's just as abhorrent wherever you're coming from and whoever you're hating.
I say I'm the biggest anti-Semitic because they use anti-Semitic anything that you say. If you say they're doing a genocide, they call you anti-Semitic. If you tell them they're unaliving kids, they call you anti-Semitic. If you tell them anything is anti-Semitic, so for me, I say, okay, I'm a biggest anti-Semitic then.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Exactly.
Oh, so that's okay now?
Well, yes, it's okay.
Wait, T for Truth, are you saying that's okay?
They called you anti-Semitic, Dave. Are you fucking good? Were you anti-Semitic?
But here's the difference. I don't
There's
care.
not but did they not call you Yahtzee?
I do not care.
Okay, then. So if they don't care too, what I say.
But Nora, you've said you don't like Jews. You said you don't like Jewish people.
I don't like you. Jews like you. Okay? Check
So she's basically saying that, she's not saying that she hates Jays simply for being Jays. She's saying that the Zios call her an AS simply for being against the G side. So then she's saying, okay, well, fine. If that's the label you want to put on me, then, so I don't care.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care the feelings.
Okay, I got you,
Truth.
Truth.
She is actually, she's just saying she doesn't care about, because most people are scared
Truth,
of
don't you
being
think? Oh yeah, but Truth, don't you think it's still kind of a bad look on your side for her to say she's
I
anti-Semitic?
don't care. I don't speak for anyone. I speak for myself.
The thing is, Daniel, you people who like to use this as a cudgel to shut us up, that you've got to the point now where we don't care that you call us that. Before, people used to care.
No,
People
but don't you
used to
think
be
it's
scared? And people aren't anymore because you've used it and abused it so much. It's meaningless. It's meaningless.
I understand, but Truth, don't you think it's still kind of a bad look for somebody in her position to say that she's anti-Semitic?
What's a bad look? You know what's a bad look? To literally slaughter 100,000 innocent people, to literally have vultures, violent vultures going into Lebanon, going into the West Bank and burning people's houses and gouging their sheep and pulling up their trees where there's, no HMS or etc., where there's no H group. They're literally like vultures, literally, because they're circling and coming round like vultures do when they're circling around, a dying animal. They're literally going in to steal more and more
Can I
land.
ask you a question? Just because, I just want to be sure because maybe, I don't know, maybe you can teach me. What's a Zionist? Like, not what to you it is, but like, what's the definition of a Zionist? Like, what's a
Someone
Zionist?
who believes that that the Jews had a right to go in and steal the land that was already lived in for thousands of years by the Palestinians, to evict them, to G-side them for the last 78 years. That's a Zionist.
And is that what it means to you? Or is that the actual that's the actual definition of it?
There's going to be people who say, "Oh, it's the right of Jays to a homeland." Okay, we can talk about that, but then why do you have to go and literally choose a homeland where there's already people living? Or if you want to choose that homeland, those people, the Palestinians, they opened their homes, their hearts to you guys. They didn't get any payments to house you. They literally welcomed you in their homes, and then they would return when they were out and they locked out of their own homes. And then there was the three tea gangs, the Jewish tea gangs, Ergun, Haganah, and the other one, that literally went round slaughtering Palestinians, slaughtering them, so literally putting them in ovens, so that then the rest of them got so scared that they fled.
Okay, but Truth,
is this how you want to build a homeland?
Well, Truth.
All right, let him respond.
Truth. The problem is that there's certain events that are verifiable that you can look up. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of sources that would show about who was there first, if it was Jews or Palestinians.
Can you show us one source?
Yeah. Can you stop?
Let him talk.
Yeah, I want him to show
I'll
us
make
one
it fast.
source.
I'll make it fast. Truth. You could look up who was there first, Jews or Palestinians.
What do you mean by who was there first? What do you mean by that?
You can truth. Hold on. You could look up how when the Jews were already living there, and when more Jews migrated there, like after the Holocaust occurred, they weren't welcomed with open arms. It was the British that controlled the government, and they sent those immigrants to internment camps in Cyprus, for example. You can look up all the massacres and pogroms that occurred against Jews during that time and before the Holocaust, even in the late 1800s, in the early 1900s. There's just certain things in history that
There are
you seem to
videos
gloss over.
showing the Jays on ships coming into Palestine. There are videos of them being welcomed into the Palestinian homes. You've probably heard of the American supermodels.
Can you put me a big screen?
Gigi Hadid and her sister, and her father was a baby at the time, and his family welcomed a whole family of Jays into their homes for, I think, 2 years. They fed them, housed them, clothed them out of their own pocket. And then they went for a week to, the mother-in-law's house, came back, and they were locked out of their own home by this Jay family that they had looked after for 2 years, given them their beds, literally fed from their own pockets. And the mother was saying, can I please have, things for the baby, i.e. Gigi's dad, who was a baby at the time. And the Jays app said, no, you can't have anything. And you see it on videos, Jays going there, literally saying, if we're not going to steal your home, somebody else
will. Yeah.
This is disgusting.
I know the old
This is
propaganda saying.
Dave, can I say something? Okay, so Daniel, can you read what was my screen, please?
For hundreds of years before
I
1948.
asked only one GPT one question, and this way give me
Okay, I got you. For hundreds of years, I'll start from the top. Sorry, the Palestinian people were living there continuously for centuries, long before 1948. This is well documented by historical records. What does that say? Consensus and official sources. For hundreds of years before 1948, the land was called Palestine. Most people living there were Arab Muslims plus Arab Christians, smaller Jewish communities, and other groups, all considered Palestinians at the time. 1922 British Mandate census recorded about 89% Arab, 11% Jewish population in Palestine. They had their own towns, villages, farms, cultures, trade, and social systems across the whole area.
Okay.
But why do people say Palestine never existed? I don't get that.
Well. It's ChatGPT. Yeah, I didn't look further. It's just ChatGPT, Dave. I can look
I
further.
can answer
get
you.
another source.
The thing is with Palestine is it was a. Nora, just let me get this out, please, because you
just said that shit.
Wait, I'm just trying to understand. Why do they say Palestine never existed?
Because Palestine was never a country. It was never a sovereign nation. It was a territory that spanned over what several countries are today. The majority of it was Jordan. That's why we joke around. That's why I said
if the ChatGPT says that was a Jordan?
Nora,
did you read my source?
Nora, stop, please. Let me finish this.
What
That's
Nora
why it was a piece of. It was Israel. It was 75% Jordan. Jordan was 75% of Palestine. It was a piece of Syria, Lebanon too. But it was. They could have had. They're Jordanian. The majority of it was the country Jordan. And it was never a country. It was never a sovereign nation. It was always under the British mandate. The British government controlled it. That's why we say
it was called Palestine.
It was a territory.
Okay, so Nora, is it factually true that there was a territory called Palestine, not a country, a territory?
Territory?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So it was never.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead.
But it was called Palestine. And the Jews and the Palestinians and the Christians was living all of them together peacefully. Palestinian Jews, by the way, are Palestinian Jews. Okay?
It was never
so
peaceful.
when for 1948, these Sharamit, these so-called Jewish people that converted in Europe, right? Yeah? Came to Palestine. Yeah, they wanted to make it what exactly? What exactly? Because
the entire name of it, the original name of it was.
Gotta go, Dave. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nora.
Bye, Nora. And the only thing she left out was that the actual Arabs at the time, they didn't even like to be called Palestinians. They considered it to be an insult because the term Palestine, the actual real name is Syria Palestina, what Jackie put in the chat a second ago, named by the Romans. So it's a colonial name.
Your own first prime minister.
Arabs considered it.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish because I'm just learning this. T for truth.
Yeah, the Arabs considered it to be an insult to be called Palestinian at that time. Jews were referred to as Palestinians because the land was called Palestine. But like I said, the original name by the Romans is after they conquered the Jews, they named it Syria Palestina as an insult to Jews, despite them. And and then you fast forward to it, and it was called the British Mandate of Palestine. That's the actual name.
All right, so T for truth, is that statement true that it was never a country, it was a territory? Is that true?
No, that's not true. So it was called Palestine for, if you look at the ancient maps, there's lots of videos showing the maps, even in the Bible maps, and it clearly says Palestine, because originally the word Israel was when I'm going to say the biblical God called Jacob Israel. So Jacob was called, it was a title, it wasn't a country, it was a man who was given the title of Israel. Then when Jacob had 12 sons, they were called the 12 sons of Jacob, i.e. then the 12 sons of Israel. And then those sons had families, etc., and they became the 12 tribes of Israel. Then those 12 tribes were spread over that area, but there were loads of other tribes. So when you read Deuteronomy and Exodus, etc., you keep reading about one of the kings of those tribes. So David, Saul, Solomon, etc. They keep going and having wars with these other tribes, unaliving them, and their God tells them to smash the heads of the babies against the walls.
No, that's not what it says. That's a consequence. Don't twist the Bible. I will get on your neck if you do that.
Right, I'm literally quoting the biblical verses where it says.
But that is telling if they do this, they will be doing X, Y, and Z. It's a foretelling.
David
they didn't smash any baby's head into rocks. It's a foretelling.
I can give you the reference. So David, it's not God telling David to do that. David literally, because I grew up thinking, about reading the David and Goliath story, and David was a little hero. And then when I started reading the Bible, I was literally in shock because I'd read the New Testament, but not the the Torah, the Jewish part. So when I was reading that, I was literally having heart palpitations, panic attacks. I could not read, especially when I was reading the part where it was about David, because he was constantly going to one tribe and another and saying, they unalived 20,000, and then they unalived 15,000, and they did not leave one single man, woman, or child, and even the livestock. In fact, the God of the Bible punishes one of the prophets for taking the livestock. So this
Can I ask you, T? Somebody in the chat said, who was the first president, king, or prime minister of Palestine?
Golda Meir, and she is on video saying, I'm Palestinian. I have a Palestinian passport. She literally, if you look at my videos...
But you know why she said that?
Hold on, let her talk, please. Let her talk. Go ahead, T.
And she's saying, I'm Palestinian. I was born in Palestine. I have a Palestinian passport. And then the video shows her Palestinian passport. So
you didn't watch the whole interview, did you?
Until right before, the Zios took over and declared that country Israel, it was called Palestine. So if I can just finish. So these were the 12 tribes of Israel. They were dotted around that area, and there were probably another 20, 30 tribes, other tribes, Semitic tribes in that same region, geographical area that was then called Palestina, Philistina or Syria or whatever, but it was never called Israel. The Israel was always a reference to the 12 tribes. They're not a locality. They're not a geographical entity. They were tribes.
Okay,
Tribes
so
are
I'm so sorry. The first leader of Palestine was who?
it was the Ottoman Empire. So the Ottoman. So
No, who was
What?
the first? Who was the
there was a
first?
Roman Empire.
No.
There was a Roman Empire.
It was literally the Romans. Fucking idiot.
The Romans
The Roman Empire, and then the Ottoman Empire. And don't be such a pathetic.
No, your mother's
idiot.
pathetic. By the way, you're quoting Psalms.
No, stop.
No, hold on. She's quoting Psalms, and Psalms is literally, it's just, paraphrasing. It's an emotional plea to God. No one smashed any babies into rocks, and you're not going to sit there and lie on the Bible. So, by the way, Dave, it literally, yes, she's right about that. Israel was the tribes. Israel was referred to either as Jacob or the 12 Israelite tribes, you can refer to it. But it was the kingdom of Judea. It was the kingdom of something else. But Syria, Palestina was a region just like you would consider the Midwest. It encompasses a whole area. That's what Syria, Palestina was. And same thing under the British Mandate of Palestine. It was a region. And even under the Ottomans, they didn't call it Palestine. And the Bibles that she's talking about that say it Palestine in them, they're referring to later maps of the area after the Romans, not prior. Because when Jesus was around, there was no such thing as Palestine, not even Syria, Palestina.
Oh, can I add one more thing really fast?
Do you know what?
Dave, just 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I'll be fast. The passport that she mentioned that Golda Meir had, the Palestinian passport that was under the British Mandate, it happened to have something in Hebrew on those passports that stood for the land of Israel.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's literally in English and in Arabic.
Okay. Well, look up what it says in Hebrew on it.
Have a look at my vid.
Is there anything written in Hebrew on the passport?
Yes. Maybe her name, but the passport that was issued by the Palestine, by the Palestinian, leaders or whatever they were called.
Truth. Look up. Just Google what it says in Hebrew on the Palestinian passport.
What does it say? Why don't you tell me?
It says land of Israel with the translation.
No.
Yes.
This is where you guys have your fake, lying, devious, deceptive ways of trying to spread misinformation, like your Hasbara. We all know about your Hasbara training schools, and we all know about your saying.
Well, I graduated a long time ago.
Yeah, I can see. I can see. So,
okay, so T, wait, I want to focus in on the passport. Does it say anything in Hebrew?
Yes.
I'm asking T, Jackie.
So what I know is if you watch my video, it literally shows a Golda Meir saying in her literally in English,
you said she showed a passport.
And she shows her passport, and in the passport it's English and Arabic, and I do not see any Hebrew. And if there's anyone who's showing that there's any Hebrew, it's literally a Mossad, their motto is through deception we win war, or something like that. They proudly proclaim about how devious they are and how they lie.
Okay, so the passport on your video is correct. Anything else is not correct.
There's lots of videos and passports and
No,
pictures.
I'm talking. Okay, here comes Jackie's our resident fact checker. All right, so Jackie, what do we have?
It has the British passport of Palestine. It has Arabic and it has Hebrew and it has English. That's literally, those were the main three languages spoken in the area. That's why it has those, because you had Jews, you had Christians, and obviously, fun fact, they had Nazis there too. That's the crazy part, like Germans there. But yeah, so, and the British, obviously.
Yeah, and the people who were ruling were the Palestinian Muslims, and they were accommodating.
It wasn't the Palestinian Muslims.
All the
That's a lie.
Christians and Jews and the Muslims lived peacefully. They lived in harmony. There was absolutely no friction between them. I have a Jewish rabbi who's a
Wait,
friend
hold
of
on 1 second. Hold on, stop. Jackie, can you put that back up? Does it say land of Israel anywhere?
I don't know what it says in Hebrew. I can't read that.
I have a Jewish friend. He's a rabbi. He lives near me.
Rabbi Asher?
Jackie, you just look
Rabbi
up
Beck.
what it says
Rabbi
in Hebrew
Beck.
on the Palestinian
Rabbi
passport.
Beck was born in Palestine, and because he's an anti-Zio, they left Palestine, but he was born in Palestine. And I see him regularly at the marches and speak to him, and he's, interviewed lots of times. And they talk about how the Muslims, Christians, Jews all lived in harmony. They all are from the Abrahamic faith. There were no issues until the Zios turned up.
And then what happened when the Zios turned up?
Yeah, it says
But
land
they
of
literally-
Israel.
They literally
no.
started. They literally
Oh, sorry, I was
had
on
the
pause, you
Ergon
guys.
tea gangs. There's three Jewish tea gangs,
Truth.
literally, who
I'm sorry to
became the
interrupt.
IDF,
I
and they
was on
started
pause.
unaliving.
What did?
Okay, come on. One at a time. Go ahead, Daniel.
No, I was just gonna say, Truth. I'm sorry. It's just I was on pause for a second. Did you hear Jackie say something? Truth.
Yeah, the Hebrew on the passport says land of Palestine.
Right.
Or
Land
well,
of Palestine.
no, land of Israel. My bad, shit.
Oh no.
I don't.
Oh no.
I don't think so. I really. I no. It's
Well, you
that's
also
forgery.
misquoted the Bible. You lied on the Bible. You lied on the history.
No,
I'm not. So, by the way, Truth, can I ask you? I'm Middle Eastern. I'm a Syrian. Iraqi Syria. That's basically my area. What happened to the Christians underneath the Muslims?
So, as I said, when I've spoken to Rabbi Beck, and he's
No. Assyrians, Christians. I'm a Christian from the Middle East.
They were dealt horribly, absolutely horrifically.
So then why are
Absolutely.
you saying that Muslims, Jews, and Christians live fine in the Middle East? Because Israel's part of the Middle East.
Well, the Assyrians were, I think people need to do a bit of research. Who was behind the G side of the Assyrians? So
It was the Ottomans.
That's another, and it was horrific, absolutely disgusting.
And they were Muslims. And the Kurds. And they were Muslims. And some Persians. And they were Muslim. So once again,
they were the young Turks, and those young Turks were.
I don't care how you're gonna manipulate it. It was Muslims because we were Christian. So next time you sit up here and say in the Middle East, Jews and Christians and Muslims live perfectly fine together, we didn't. That's why we're a minority.
In Palestine,
No, even in Palestine, there was issues. Yeah, for the most part, day-to-day life was okay, but there definitely was issues.
There's issues with people of the same religion, the same background. Of course, there's going to be there's issues, but there was nothing like what we have now. There's three religions.
There's massacres and pogroms back then, like actual massacres, like the Hebron massacre.
They were from the Western European countries, not from. Guess where the Jays went to when they were pogromed out of Western Europe? They went to Muslim countries. That's why there's such huge populations in Iran, Iraq, all the northern African countries, the Muslim countries.
You think there's Jewish populations in Iraq today?
They were given safe haven. You lot need to realize Muslims have a huge amount of respect for Jews and Christians because
no, they don't. They call us the worst of creatures in the Quran.
I know, but we call you guys beasts too, Jackie. You have to, we.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't agree with rabbinic Judaism or Islam. They can both go wherever they go.
Stop. So, Jews don't call anybody a beast. No. Jews don't call anybody a beast.
No,
but can I just go back to who was lying? Hold on, T. Who was lying? Jackie said that on the passport it says land of Israel. T, do you agree with that now or no?
I've never ever come across that. I will look into that, whether it's a fake or not. But it doesn't sound.
All right. Well, how about this? You fucking go verify it and then come back, and then we could go from there. Okay. It just doesn't make sense. Okay, would Celine or Rando say yes, it does say that, and then have a defense of it. I don't think Celine would lie. One-minute check. What does that mean? Oh, Jackie, you're saying they're liars. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's see if truth connects. Tea is cooked. It takes time to find out. Yeah, listen, I'm not looking shit up. Okay, you fucking somebody's lying. I want to know who. Nicole, do you know you're up here? Going once, going twice, gone. Bombi.
Wait, Dave, who is Sakusuke? Like, because if they feel like they're gonna come and take my co-hosting spot, like they've got another thing coming. Like, I don't know
Who are
why.
you talking about?
The person above me.
Oh, there's nobody even in the box above you.
Yeah, they are, and they were there like before when Jackie and Daniel and that other T person was here. Like, I'm the co-host, okay?
Literally, you're the only person up here for me.
Look, everyone's saying there is. There's literally a person above me. They were there last time as well. They're called Sasuke. It's a black box.
Hold on, let me see if I can move the boxes. What the hell's that noise? Is that Sir Susuke?
Oh, sorry. No, that was me.
How long has that person been up there?
Well, I don't know. Like, I only came like 5 minutes ago, and they've been up there, and then they came up again, and I was like, oh hell no! Like, you're not about to come and take my co-hosting slot. You know what I mean?
But how? I dropped I just literally dropped the whole panel. How are they up there?
Yeah, and they dropped as well, but they came. That person came straight back up.
Oh, maybe that's Mossad. Can I ask you? No, I'm on my other account. There's nobody there for me.
Wow, Dave, this is weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
And you don't even have like alert, do you? So you
No.
can't. Well, yeah, everyone else sees it. So I don't know, Dave. This is hella weird.
They're saying that person has mod. Is that true?
Wait, let me check. No, it doesn't say that they have mod. No.
Okay, that would be
No,
really
they don't.
scary.
No, they're effing with you now. They don't have mod, but let me see how much followers they have. This is so strange.
Okay, wait, hold on, Bobby.
1,000
I'll bring you right back up. Okay, so did that person drop? Are they still there? No, they're still there. That's creepy. And where's that thing where it shows who's in the boxes? I don't know who I... Hi, babe.
Hi. Oh my God. Get me away from this freak.
Hi,
Who is this?
There's a spot, and even when I click on guest, like there's 8 people in the queue, it just says one guest is up top, and it's just you.
No, Sasuke the Third is next to me, and it's like The Grudge. You ever seen that movie? A yokai. No. So like Japanese scary movies are the scariest, and this is what this thing is. It's like a ghost that just like stuck on you, and it's creepy.
Yeah, and I tried to click on it because I wanted to add it and say "Ya kelb drop," but it like when I tried to click on it, now it just shows me your profile.
Yeah, me too. It let me before. It let me click on him before, and then oh my God, this is so scary. It let me click on it before, and then now it won't. Now it's Dave.
Okay, so I was in here on my other account, and I left and came back, and now I see him. It is a private account. Let me see if I can kick him. Okay, I just pressed disconnect from the...
Still here.
Yeah, no, that's fucking weird.
So weird. We have a yokai, a TikTok yokai.
And it's such a random name as well, like Sasuke. Like, where the fuck does that name come
That's what, it
from?
sounds even more Japanese. I'm telling you, it's a yokai. We have a TikTok yokai. What the fudge?
Wait, listen, Daniela, if you're trying to play games with Dave's live, okay, and you got Mossad on him, just stop it, you kelba.
Did you kiss and make up with her yet?
Hell no.
Why?
Have you checked my story?
No.
Well, you should look at my story. It's nothing directly to do with anyone, but like I am kind of like slyly sending, you know, a subliminal message to people, but absolutely
Okay, so
not.
what is it on your story? Go ahead.
Oh, so it's just because I mean, again, I'm not going to use any words, but like I'm not going to say any names, but basically on my story, because certain people have been going around and using, you know, my Jewish brothers and sisters shouldn't be sucking up to Somali pirates, right? Etc. And they should side with me. So I done like a couple of promises that me as you know, because I mean in
Come on, get to
Judaism.
the point. What's wrong with you?
Oh my God. Okay, so in Judaism, there's this thing where you're brothers and sisters with people in humanity. So I done a couple of promises to my Jewish brothers and
But
sisters.
you're Muslim.
Well, no, but we're brothers and sisters in humanity. So I done a couple of promises. One was going to be that I won't dox them. 2 was going to be that I won't pay Arabs to beat them up. 3 was that I wouldn't fly a drone over their house and then stream it on TikTok. 4 was going to be, I can't remember all of them, but yeah, there was just a couple of promises and that's all.
Who has done those things?
Oh, well, I would say, you know, Daniela and her husband. So I just feel like people shouldn't really use a Jewish card when they've caused a lot of suffering to Jewish people on this app. Also, yeah, another one was going to be that I won't call their job and try to get them fired. I also won't contact their family members and, you know, sit there and rat them out and try to cause.
Oh, so you were taking shots at Savvy?
Oh my God, I'm going on mute.
Well, wait, I'm sorry. Did Savvy not do that?
Listen, like Savvy's just come back on the app. Leave her alone, okay?
Okay. So did she, yes or no?
She did, but she apologized for it, okay?
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't know what to tell you, all right?
Okay.
At least she owned up to it. Certain people will say, where's the proof? Where's the proof? Prove it. Prove it. At least she owned up to it. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say.
Okay. I was just making, you know, calling balls and strikes here. Bon, what do you got, Bon? All right, Bon, good talk for an hour. You said why you ignored Bon, and there we go.
Here I am.
Okay, what's going on?
I would love to say to people like Dumbia or Gambia or Bambia or Bambina.
Shut up, Bon, you barbarian.
Thank you very much for your insult. My pants is falling for it, really. But please don't get aroused. Don't get aroused. I don't like that you curse.
Would a British woman
This is what happened once British
make herself Muslim
uncontrolled women.
white man in her
Oh
own
my God,
country?
I feel attacked, Dave. I feel attacked on this panel. What is going on?
Okay,
you're
all right,
person.
Bon, you go first, and then Hutch, I'll get to you. Go ahead, Bon. Make it quick. Come on.
I'm trying to make it quick.
Really?
Sometimes it doesn't work for me.
Okay.
Bambina, get relaxed, please.
Get
We are
relaxed.
not bad people. We are not. Just stay away from us.
Well, to be fair, she
Please.
wasn't saying Jewish people are bad people. She was saying she was mentioning one Jewish person. No, I don't think she was talking about Zions.
Wait, Bon, but what do you mean stay away from us?
Leave us alone.
Leave
Go-
who alone?
I have a question.
I don't
ruin United
I
Kingdom.
don't come around you, you kelp.
Ruin
come around
United
you.
Kingdom the way you do it very well.
What
Leave
are
us
you on
alone.
about? You said leave us alone. I don't come around you, you kelp.
No.
Okay.
Continue to ruin the West. Start with United Kingdom. Try to see if you can reach America.
Well, she's in
Because,
London.
Dave thinks that you cannot reach America. He can handle you in America.
Correct.
But start in United Kingdom. Ruin it to pieces. Abuse it to pieces.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
WUK,
Bon,
Ken.
okay, take it easy. Bianca, what were we going to say?
It wasn't really anything important, but I just wanted to. I've never really spoken to Bon, and I was in another live yesterday, and you were brought up. Somebody brought you up, and they were just wondering because some of the jokes that you make, if you are a part of the LGBTQ plus community.
Who, me?
Yeah.
She's
No,
saying
no,
you're a
baby.
gay.
No, baby.
Oh.
Look,
No, baby.
no. There is no need. There is no need to check my sensual attractions I can provide. Really, no need.
We were just curious because some of the jokes that you make, but I just wanted to be sure so it wouldn't be like, you know.
I'm very well manly.
Very well manly. Put that on a fucking t-shirt.
Wow,
Okay.
that's crazy.
Okay.
Bon, you don't need to know that.
All right.
I will not ask you about your secrets in the night.
All right, Bon, take a break. Take a break. Hutch, what do you got, Hutch?
Do you hear me?
You sound great, Mr. Kentucky. Go ahead.
I don't see myself on your panel.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
I know, but I don't see me at all on your
Okay,
panel.
do you want to focus on that, or do you want to talk? What did you come up for?
Okay,
I can assure you, you're here.
I guess if you can hear me, that's all that matters.
Hell yeah.
Why would a white British woman sell out her own people and hate her own people?
Hold on, let Hutch finish. Go ahead, Hutch.
On behalf of those that want to destroy her. Why does she do? Why do white liberal women do that? They hate their own people. They wanted.
Thank you,
if
Jesse
white
J.
liberal women had their way,
Because she is Muslim.
the downfall of Western civilization would happen.
All right, let the white girl respond. Go ahead, Bombi.
Okay, I'm not white. Trust me.
Oh, I bet you're 99% white.
Hell
but
yeah,
you
I was going to say 99 too.
I thought he was talking about
The
truth.
problem is the DNA and the operating system of Quran.
All right,
This is the problem.
I want to hear Bobby's
to you,
response. Go ahead,
barbarian.
Bobby.
Yeah, no one was speaking to you, barbarian. Anyway.
No, go ahead, white girl.
And in regards to like selling out my own people, yeah, W Jasusa, okay? Like I feel like I will sell out my own radical and extremist brothers and sisters on this app any time of the day.
Who's extremist?
Well, who did I sell out? You said that I sold out people. Who did I sell out?
People that want to make sure that Western civilization continues to exist? Yeah, those.
Give me a name.
Hutch, do you own a Confederate flag?
No, I don't. I actually don't. No. I just know the state of the world. I mean, I'm a realist. I understand.
So wait, what? I don't understand. You keep saying, "Oh, I've done this." Okay, well, W liberals, by the way, as well. But like, what's your issue with me? Everyone seems to like always like me. So like, what's your issue with me? Because if you have an issue with me, it's probably your fault.
I do not like you at all.
Shut your bitch ass up, Bonbon. No one likes you, you barbarian.
I can say I disguise you a lot.
You disguise me?
Okay, I want he did say discuss. I want Hutch back up here. And then the white chick, whatever her name was. I don't understand why you went after the white girl. Hutch is a Yahtzee. All right, so why'd you go after Bombi?
Because she's a white girl that completely turns her back on her own people, doesn't understand the state of the world, and thinks that everything is supposed to be kumbaya in a world where nothing is kumbaya.
So you think she's turning her back on who exactly?
Western civilization.
Okay. If I said to you she's a Muslim living in the UK, what would your thoughts be?
My thought would be you should be thankful for being there, and if it was the opposite, if I was a Christian living in a Muslim country, I'd probably get decapitated.
What would you say if I told you she is dating a Christian from TikTok? Allegedly.
They're both probably cucks.
They're both cocks. All right.
Cucks.
Well, okay.
C-U,
Well,
not C-O, C-U.
oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, all right. I'm just throwing him alley oops. Go ahead, Bombi.
Yeah, like, okay. God damn it. like, Hutch, why did you do this to me? Like, you've literally just exposed the fact. Everyone, like, what? Who told you that I was white? Like, no one was meant to know this.
I could
Like,
tell
where
by
did
your
you?
voice. I could
Yeah.
tell by
Oh
your
my
voice.
god,
Yeah, he's
like,
right there.
I've literally for like 3 years on this app, no one's figured it out, and you.
Are you black? Are you black?
No, I'm white. You've like you.
Exactly. What the fuck did I say?
Hell yeah.
Okay, and okay, well, like, okay.
When he's right, he's right.
Okay, look. Okay, how can I make things right? What can I do to figure this out? Like, I'm sorry, like you've caught me out now. So
First of all, are you from Britain? Do you live in the UK?
yeah, I live in the UK.
He's
Did you
originally
grow
from
up in the
Somalia.
UK? Was your family, and your parents, and your grandparents, and your great grandparents from the UK?
Yeah. We all go back to the UK hundreds of years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then this is what you can do.
Okay, tell me.
Love your heritage. Love the England that was there in 1979, in 1989, in 1999. Love the people and the heritage that. I mean, if it wasn't for Britain, America wouldn't exist.
No, I
All right?
understand that, but the thing is,
Understand and make listen. Make no apologies. Make no apologies for it. You don't owe the world anything.
Hell yeah.
Quit letting everybody.
But the thing is,
shut the fuck up.
No.
Everybody,
Take it easy. Take it
quit
easy.
letting everybody from the rest of the third world come over there and rape your country and act like you owe them something. You don't. You don't owe them nothing. That's the UK. You're England. You're Britain. You're the UK. Stand up for that shit. Quit letting everybody from Africa, every Muslim that thinks they want to come over there, act like they got a seat. They don't have a seat. The English people have a seat. That's what I'm saying. Quit apologizing for it.
No, I understand that. Like, the thing is I tried and it didn't work. And now I just love curry and Turkish food and like, what am I going to do?
You
Like, I love curry.
liberal women piss me off more than anybody else. You piss me off. You act like you live under the blanket of protection that the Western world has given you, but yet you want to forsake the Western world.
Yeah, I think I need to get back to my roots. Do you know any organizations I can join?
The Republican Party, first of all, in America.
Hell yeah.
The Republican Party.
Fuck yeah.
Who's that guy over in what's that country? Who's the only country in Europe that has not went the cuck way? Poland, yes. That who's that guy? Dmitry. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know Hutch.
Go to that guy. That guy has it on lock. Yeah, the Western world should not apologize for standing their ground.
Yeah, because you're right. The other day when I was going shopping, there was like an Indian woman. She pushed in front of me, and I said sorry to her.
It's like you people in Europe don't get it. You're letting your whole nations get overrun with mass immigration. You don't even care. You don't even care. You just let it happen. Your women get raped. Your women get raped in the streets. Your children get killed from third world countries. And if anybody says anything against it, they're the problem, right? They're racist, right?
Hutch, if I can,
they're bigots.
hold on one second. Hutch, I want to introduce you to my friend Nora. She's from Somali, but she lives in the UK. She practices Islam.
Bring her up.
Yeah, no, she's down there below Bombay.
I'm talking to you, you old man.
She has no right to be there, first of all.
I have right. Guess what? I own the UK.
Wait, what?
You don't own shit.
Shut up.
The only reason you're there is because the UK gave you grace.
No, they didn't give grace.
They
didn't give grace. This is my rights. I have a British passport, okay?
No, you have no rights in the UK.
You
have rights in Somalia.
Help, okay?
You have more rights in Somalia.
Okay, and I have rights in the UK. And what?
She takes all of our benefits.
The only reason you're there is because
Hutch,
the UK is so
Hutch, she takes all of our benefits, Hutch. She takes all of the taxpayers' money and she spends it on her 20 kids, Hutch.
I pay
exactly.
Your money. I pay your disability. Bambi, you forgot that I pay your disability? The fuck are you on about?
You are witnessing
Guys, do
the
you
greatest
realize I
uprise
pay
in modern
Bambi
history.
the
It's
security
what you're
that she takes
witnessing.
in jobs from
You
South Africa?
are at the toe. You are at the toe of the
I
greatest
have a what?
uprise
W
in
Hutch.
modern
W
history.
Hutch. W Hutch.
In modern history, people are rising. People are tired of your shit. I'm
What
telling
shit?
you,
What
Muslim
shit?
woman.
Muslim woman.
People are
W
tired of
Muslim
you.
woman.
Listen,
Hutch.
Muslim woman,
Yeah.
he's talking to you. Listen.
People are tired of you. They're gonna rise. You
What
can
about the
keep
Jews?
coming, keep
Okay,
coming,
Hutch,
keep
what about
coming
the
all
Jews,
you
Hutch?
want.
What
You
about the
can
Jews? Stop yelling.
keep on.
Stop yelling.
Yeah, keep bringing
What about the
Sharia
Jews?
law. Keep
What
bringing
about
it.
Jews?
Keep bringing it.
All
Okay,
right,
what
hold
about the
on.
Jews?
Can
And
I?
only
We have
thing
to.
that's going to do is make people rise more.
All right, Hutch,
Okay,
you
what
gotta
about the
let
Jews?
Nora speak.
Do you think that
Hutch,
the West?
Hutch,
Do you think
you
that
have
the
to.
West is the West
Oh,
for?
shit.
Do you
Hutch,
think
you
that
have.
the West is here for no reason?
Listen, I don't
No.
like
No,
muting
no. When
people.
we get pushed to a certain extent, we're
Old
gonna
man,
rise. I'm telling you,
self-control, old man,
Muslim woman,
self-control.
we're gonna
Okay,
rise.
okay, W Muslim
We're gonna
woman. I
rise,
have a
woman.
question for you. I have a question for you. What do you think about the Jews that taking over? They took over America.
Oh, he loves Israel.
They have your jobs. Okay, they have everything. What do you
He
think about
loves
that?
Israel, Nora. I'm telling
Okay,
you.
I know, but I'm asking him. Stop talking, Dave.
No, I'm just saying. So
If I
it's
have
not.
a
It's gonna
choice,
be.
if I have a choice, no, I'll tell you this. If I have a choice between
Jews are
Israel
Muslims.
or Islam, I would take Israel 100% of the time.
Yeah, because they own you, right?
Wait, I just want to tell Hutch something. So Hutch, you know, from your white sister, like in the UK, they've taken my job, they've taken my teeth, they've taken my hair, they've taken my house, they've taken everything from me. I want my teeth back, Nora.
Who did? The Jews? The Jews did?
No, Nora's people. They took
He's
my
saying the
teeth,
Muslims did.
they took my house, they took my job. They
Yeah, I
took
took your
everything
teeth
from
as
me.
well. Yep, I did that.
Well, then kick
Yes.
their asses out of your country.
But I'm not. I'm staying here. What are you gonna do about it?
You will until you don't.
No, I'm not.
Believe
I
that
have a
shit,
British
bitch.
passport. I have my shit here. I pay taxes here.
Why don't you
What are
come
you
to
talking about?
America and try that shit? We will
What?
fucking
America?
burn your ass.
I've been America. I've been America twice.
Yeah, for a visitor. You
No,
didn't come
I
here to
stayed
live.
there for years.
Come here
I
and
stayed there
live.
for years. I stayed
Come
there
here
for
and
years.
live.
I
Come here and
did.
live.
I did.
Yeah, we'll
I
fucking
didn't want
escort your
Do
ass.
you know what I
Yeah.
found out? Hold on,
Thank
baby.
God.
Do you know what I
Thank
found
God for
out?
Donald Trump.
Wait,
Thank
do you know
God
what
for
I
Donald
found out
Trump.
when I left there? I found out that you eat babies. You know?
Oh my
I
God! Shut
found
up,
out.
Nora. Hutch,
I found out
I
I'm
need to. Hutch, I
pedophiles
need to. Hutch,
kidnapping
I need to
kids.
get this woman out of my country. Hutch, okay? She's not like, you know. White is right. White is right. White supremacy. I feel like England needs to become England again. Okay? How do I get this Somali pirate out of my country? Hutch?
It's not even about white. I mean, it could be black, it could be brown, it could be
White
anything.
power.
It's about national sovereignty. Love your nation.
How about we found another bum bum? Listen, brother, you old man. I left America because you guys eat babies, okay? You eat humans there. Like, what's going on in America? Huh? I got scared.
Yeah. The only people that do that is you Muslims. Okay? What did you do to Minnesota?
Somebody put in the chat. I think it was Napster. So, and to be honest, usually Napster's pretty good at remembering shit. Did he say he didn't like Jewish people last time? I thought he was the one supporting the war. And I got into it with him. Suzuki's still up here. All right. I thought he was all about the war. You're saying no, yes. What are you talking about? Hutch, are you pro this war, bro?
Am I pro war against Iran?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you like Jewish people? Do you like Israel?
No.
Okay. So you're saying this war benefits America?
I think that Israel, I mean, I know what happened in the 1930s with the Federal Reserve and all that, and how Israel owns America. I understand all that, bro. I understand all that. But what I'm saying is that if you give me a choice, I mean, because basically white people in America, we have no choice. We have two choices. It's either the Federal Reserve and the Jewish people, or Islam. And what I'm saying is that Islam is our greater enemy.
Wow. Okay, that's a unique take. I appreciate that, Hutch. I don't remember that. I don't know why.
I mean, we've been around since the 1930s, and we're still here. I mean, listen. My ideal take would be that we cut off ties with everybody and just America be America. That would be my greatest ambition. But we can't do that because we have ties to certain countries all over the world. And if you ask me who's our greatest ally in the Middle East, it's Israel. It's not any Muslim country, because they want to impose Islam all over the world. Name one country that's doing terroristic shit that doesn't want to impose Islam on America. Somalia, our own states like Minnesota have been bringing these people over here by the not thousands, I would say millions. They've been bringing them over here by the millions, bro, and they want to change demographics, their voting base, all that. They want to change it.
Do you think America can be overrun or taken over by Islam?
If it gets to a certain extent, yes, because look at the UK.
But we're not the UK. Why do you say that?
I know, but they're trying to make America like the UK.
But we're not the UK. What don't you get?
What don't you get? That it's just another obstacle in their way.
So, okay, no problem. So how do they take over America?
By mass immigration and coming over here and changing voter polls so that...
Changing voter polls? What does that even mean?
That means that, look at what went on in Minnesota, Minneapolis.
Wait, that has nothing to do with voting.
Yes, it does.
I'm sorry, they took a whole bunch of money for running fake daycare. It has nothing to do with
voting. It has everything to do with voting. What are you talking about?
So how do they take over the country?
They come over here in mass immigration.
Okay, we already have 5 million here. Okay, so let's say it goes to 20 million. Go ahead.
And then they vote, and then they make their local magistrates, their local politicians, their local authorities in their favor, and then they take over from there. That's what's been going on, brother. Do you not see that? Do you honestly... Do you think I'm just talking a bunch of shit?
Yes, I think you're dumb as fuck. And the reason why I say that with confidence is if Muslims controlled a whole bunch of Senate seats and House seats and all these elected seats, that would make sense, right? But they hold less than 1/10 of 1% of the elected positions in this country.
Do you realize that 98,000?
Okay, so you're not going to respond to what I said. You're just going to continue on your nonsense.
Why do you think Minnesota has been Democrat for so long? Why do you think? Do you think there's a reason behind it?
Okay.
Or do you just think everybody in Minnesota is a Democrat to the heart?
Okay.
You're a fucking idiot, dude. You think I'm stupid? You're fucking stupid.
Okay. So do you want to elaborate on your point? Hello? Heisman, you're echoing. I don't even know if you're up here. Wait, Hutch, elaborate on that, please.
They come over here, they fill our population with their people, and then they take over the local governments, and then they raise that to the, it keeps going up.
Okay.
That's what's been going on. Why do you think Minnesota, I mean, Minnesota is a beautiful state, a beautiful wilderness. Why do you think it's been going on with the Democrats for so long? Do you think everybody in Minnesota is a fucking Democrat?
I don't think that's a good argument on why we should fear Islam, right? Like I think the most known, mostly Muslim
They have
city.
entire
Wait,
sections.
Hutch. When I talk, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
It seems like the perception has been that the most Muslim U.S. city is Dearborn. Is that wrong or right?
I would say, yeah, that's probably right. Dearborn.
Right, but and Donald Trump won Dearborn.
Okay, well, no, Donald Trump did not win Dearborn, Michigan. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I dare you to go look it up yourself.
All right, hold on, give me a minute.
Okay. All right, let's take a deep breath. Let's regroup here. Okay. Bombi, how's white privilege going?
Yeah, like I absolutely. Oh my god, it's amazing. Like I literally just applied for a credit card and I got accepted, and it was for a higher rate as well. So like W that. But I just wanted to say, Dave, I feel like you're not listening to your our actual white brother Hutch. He's trying to warn you about what's going to happen to America, and you're not taking him serious. Like, do you not care? Are you not a patriot? Do you not want America to stay white?
Oh, Hutch, where'd you go? Come back. So what do you think his reaction is? Like, imagine seeing his face when he looks up and shows that Trump got more votes than the Democrat in Dearborn.
Oh, yeah. Hutch, look, he's misunderstood. Like, and I just want to say something. When you see Hutch, you see me, okay? You come for Hutch, you come for me. I just want to know why this Sasuke person is still on your fucking panel. Like, how does he stay when you drop the whole panel?
I have no clue.
Are you following them, at least?
No, fuck no. I don't. On this account, on the account that I'm broadcasting from, I only follow 3 accounts. They're all
Do
mine.
they have any posts? Do they have like I can't see now because I'm on my
Hold on,
main.
let me see.
It's like how they just stuck there.
Now it's not letting me click on him. What the hell? All right, let's come back in.
Someone said, "Oh, yeah, it's apparently yeah." Because when you click on it, because I tried to, yeah, it says it's YBD. So I don't know if it's like, hang on, let me see which YBD. It says, it's your main YBD Dave. That's so weird.
Yeah, it's not me. If you leave and come back in, you could click on his profile, Suzuki the Third. It's a private account.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
Like, not him, like, just, like, getting followers and all of this clout for free. At least send a hand heart, you kelp.
And I'm trying to think if maybe he was up here earlier and I blocked him and that's why he's stuck there. I don't know.
Because I've never seen, like, Nuke in the whole panel, and he's just not... Well, we're assuming it's a he, but I don't know. Like, they're just not going anywhere. They're not budging.
All right, Bayron, the wise one, said let Bonbon up. Bonbon did not connect.
Bonbon,
What?
the
What's
barbarian.
wrong? Hey, what was the best thing about the trip?
So we went to, was it day 4? We went to the waterfalls, which is responsible for like 70% of Antalia's fresh drinking water. And yeah, that was amazing. And then just like 3 days before we left, we went on like a sunset cruise across like the Mediterranean Sea. It wasn't good for Issa because somehow he didn't realize, but he has actually motion sickness. So after an hour, he wasn't feeling too well. But me, I was having the time of my life. Like, I was making friends, I was chilling, and then I was checking in on him every now and again. But honestly, best experience ever. Like,
Wait.
I wouldn't go out of my way to...
Where was he?
He was on the boat as well, but he was just like... Because the boat docked because they let people, like, go swimming in the sea for a while, but when the boat docked and the engine wasn't on, it was like rocking like very heavily, and And I think that's what gave him the motion sickness. So he was on the boat, but he couldn't really do anything about it. I mean, we were literally in the Mediterranean Sea. I think we could literally see like Cyprus from where we was. And yeah, so he just had to stay there. But I was like, I love you, baby, but I got to do my thing. And yeah, I was
So
just,
you
like,
let
making a
him
bunch of
stay in
friends.
a cabin sick as you went and did whatever.
Yeah, because I mean, what's the point of both of us being like, sad? Like, I mean, like that's not gonna help anyone. Like, I mean, he was happy that I was happy, and I mean, I checked in on him. I asked him if he needed water or snacks, and and then I just was doing my thing and making friends. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, what's the like, like,
You're trolling. You're definitely
No,
trolling.
I'm being dead ass. Like, I even went live for like 20 minutes. And I was showing everyone like the sea and the waterfalls and the caves. Yeah.
So if
like,
you
I
were
mean,
sick, would you want your man to stay with you?
absolutely.
So why didn't you stay with him?
Because I knew that he's strong enough that he didn't need me there, But I'm not that strong, so
You're definitely trolling.
wallahi, I'm not. Like, it's the God's honest truth. Like,
So you said,
I
here's
felt
a
everything
plastic bag. If you get sick in the bag. I'm going to go
No,
party
yeah,
it up.
no. So he said he didn't need one. He was just like, "Oh, I'll be fine." Like, baby, like he didn't even want to talk. He was like, even talking, like, it's not good for me. So I was like, "All right, got you. Do your thing. Like, I'm gonna go and do my thing." And yeah, like, I mean, what's the point in both of us sitting there? Yeah, like, what's the point? What's the point in both of us sitting there being miserable? Like, at least he's happy if I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? And I was happy. So
I'm going to be honest. This is why my crystal ball predicts that Issa ends up with Laura and you end up with Julian.
Well, that's a new one. You just added the first one, Dave.
Well, no, I've said that, and maybe not at the same time, but I think Issa ends up with Laura.
Okay, if you say so. If you say so, Dave.
What?
I mean, if you think I'm gonna talk shit on Laura, no, like that's my sister. Like, look,
There's no point in
disagree on a
talking
lot of
shit
things.
on Laura. That's pointless. But I just
No,
think
I wouldn't. Like,
I hope to God you're trolling when it comes
I'm
to.
genuinely not trolling. Like, we were within the same vicinity. Like, I don't get it. Like, he could literally see me from like his view. Like, I could see him from my view. Like, what's the issue here? Like, I stayed with him for a bit, and I was like, all right, I've got like.
So okay, so he's in the cabin wherever he was sick. What did you say? Okay, baby, I hope you feel better. I'm going to go drink and have fun.
No.
Like, what did you say to him?
No, I said, babe, I asked him if he needed a sick bag. I asked him if he needed water. I asked him if he wanted any snacks. He was like, no, baby, I'm good. Like, I don't even want to talk. I just kind of like, he was going through it, I don't know what motion sickness is like, but he just didn't look happy. He didn't even, like, he just wanted to just be alone and just enjoy his own time. So I was like, all right, babes, I'm going to go over there, get a better view. And that's what I done. So I went on like the deck, and he was just like in like the little main bit. And, I came back after an hour and a half, and yeah, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I mean, what is so wrong
I
with
hope
that?
you're trolling.
Like,
I hope you are.
I'm not trolling.
Because that
not trolling. What is wrong? Like, I don't get it. You wanted me to sit there and like miss out on the views because my baby had motion sickness. Like, it's not my fault. Like, blame your motion sickness. What do you want me to do?
Captain Yossi said, Dave, you predicted this. I'm sure this is just one story of so many over a 2-week period where a lot of people would be like, what the fuck?
Okay, and we're still in love, though. We're still in love, so,
What do you, now that you've spent time with him, not as much time, but time with him, what do you like most about him?
Oh, he's so protective. Like, he's so protective of me.
Who did he
is
protect you from?
like literally everything. Like
Everything.
every human. He protected me from the pavement. He protected me from getting food poisoning. He protected me from scammers. Like, you know how they be in Turkey? They be like trying to sell you everything. Like, he's so protective over me. Like, yes, like he protected me from the water, like everything. Like, there's not one thing that he was like
All right, what
oh my
else?
God.
What else? Okay, he protected you. What else?
Oh, that man, like, he treated me like a princess, like an absolute princess. I don't know if anyone's like had a type of love where like someone literally worships the ground that you walk on. And I feel the same way about him as well. But like, yeah, like he absolute princess behavior, princess treatment. Like, you know, the whole time there, I didn't pay not one thing, and we fighted a lot of times for me to pay, but he wouldn't let me. And yeah, just like little things that he would like, just, you know, I'm not gonna go into too much details, but yeah, like he's just, yeah, he's amazing. I love that man. I really do. Thank you, Jade.
I'm saying flat out lie.
Yeah, like I don't know why. Why do you think that's a lie?
I think you are a chick that you like a very specific type of dude, and it's not Isa, and you, of course, no problem. You're gonna be nice, because he's nice. But there's no way in hell you love that dude. You might like things about him, but he's not your type of dude.
No, so like here's the thing, like yeah, like on paper, would he be someone who I would be like, oh, that's like someone that would be 100% for me? No, but like in regards to feelings, in regards to how I feel, I've never felt more secure or more safe, more protected or more loved. Like I would trust him with like I trust him with my life. Like there's not one person aside from like my immediate family members that I trust more on this earth aside from him.
Yeah,
like he's my person.
Yeah, I think Issa's too nice. I think you might, once again, you might like certain things, and yeah, you're not in love with that man. I'm sorry.
Oh my God,
that's the truth. Okay, you like go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I am. I'm like, I think the thing is we have a good balance in regard to how we are with each other. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like,
How do you guys balance each other out? What, you
We
go
do.
fucking drink and party while he fucking is sick?
Shut the fuck up, Dave. It didn't
balance
happen like
each
that.
other out? Answer that honestly.
No, like we balance each other out just like in regards to personality. So like, for example, he's very OCD and I'm like very messy. Okay? So yeah, like, but that's like a good balance, okay? Another thing is like he overthinks. He overthinks things in the future, and I just kind of like live in the moment. But we're complete opposites, but it just works. It fucking works. Like I've been previously with people who I'm very similar with, and it doesn't work because it's how you would say like we're too similar, but like it just I can't explain it. Like that's that like I'm gonna have that man's kids. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, could you spend every day for the rest of your life by his side?
100%.
But you couldn't even do that when he was sick one day.
Well, no, like I didn't just want to sit down and miss out on the views. Like that's not that bad. Like look, again, like we were on the boat, I could see him, and like the thing is I know what it's like. Wait, Dave, shut the fuck up. Wait 1 second. When you're ill, okay, you don't really want people around you that much. You just kind of want to be alone, to do your own thing. So I was like, you know what? I'll just leave him alone instead of like fussing over him, because I'm probably going to make things worse, and I'm going to enjoy my time. Like, I don't get what's so wrong with that.
That's like me telling my new Muslim wife that I know you're sick, but we'll just FaceTime. I could see you through the phone. And I know
it wasn't virtually. Like, I could see him. He was literally in my eye line. Like,
right.
If he was throwing up or if he was getting worse, I would have ran there. But like, I went live for a little bit and I was chilling. And yeah, like, I mean, I don't believe that like just because someone else is ill, then it should ruin your whole experience. No, I mean, there was things that he wanted to do. He wanted to go like cave exploring and stuff, but he couldn't because he didn't realize he was going to get the motion sickness. But when he did, like, I stayed with him for a while, and yeah, like, I don't know what to tell you.
During the 2-week period, were you ever like bored?
No.
Then why were you on TikTok nonstop?
So here's the thing, right? Like, when people say, oh, and okay, a couple of people have said this, usually like middle-aged has-beens who are in loveless relationships that probably haven't got any D for like 3 years, have been like, oh, well, why are you on TikTok if you're on holiday? First of all, ma'am, there's 24 hours in the day, all right? I'm sleeping for 9 of them, all right? So 15 hours. I'm with him every single moment. Like,
except when he was sick, to be fair. But good.
Shut up. I was still with him then. But like, I don't understand. When you go on holiday or vacation, whatever you guys say, it's like you have more free time, right? You have more free time. You're not doing things that take away from you having personal experiences or things to do in your own leisure, for example, right? I barely went live. I was barely going on any panels aside from yours. And even when I wasn't on here like this, like maybe like 10 minutes and I would drop. But aside from that, like, what would be the issue if I was going on TikTok more? Because a holiday means you have more leisure time. I mean, a very healthy relationship means you have like your own time, the other person has their own time, and you chill. Like, he done things that he wanted to do which weren't necessarily my things. I would chill out by the pool. He would like, he likes history and like, you know, things to do with the past, etc. Like, Turkey is a big thing for him because his people, like being Greek, there's a lot of history there. It's not really my thing. So he would go off and do his own thing for like an hour and a half. And then I would just like be like, okay, cool, I'll go on TikTok and chill, like by the pool in the hotel. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry to the old middle-aged women that have to go run after their kids. I don't have any kids. Like, I don't know what to tell you. These people need to grow up and like...
I feel you're making comments towards somebody that's not here, and that's not really helping answer the question.
Well, no, I mean, it's not just somebody. Like, I'm talking about like a couple of people who were like, oh, she's on holiday and she's on TikTok. Like, fucking sue me. Like, wow. I don't understand. When you're on holiday, you have more free time. So if you, in your normal life, when you have kids to look after, you have a job, etc., can find time to be on TikTok, and you're on holiday and all of a sudden you don't have time to be on TikTok, like, I don't understand that.
All right, I got bad news. Isa has no shot. Okay, it's
Shut
over.
up. Yeah.
Let me just tell you why, Bobby. Let me tell you why. Let me fucking tell you why. Because you, I could tell you get bored easily. Isa, very nice guy, not that exciting. Okay, that's the bottom line. And you're the type that whenever he's sick on a boat, you're like, fuck that, man up. Okay, if not, I'm going out and living my best life. I'm going to watch the scenes. I'm going to get drunk. That's the truth. And Bobby, I'm not even criticizing you for it. Okay, I get bored easily. Okay, so I'm not talking shit on you. I could just tell you need fucking excitement.
Yeah, no, 100%. No, 100%. But you guys fail to understand when
Who's
my
you?
baby
Go
comes.
ahead. Go. Here
Wait,
we go.
no, you
Hold
guys
on.
in
I
the
want
sense
to
of
write this next line down because we'll come back to this line when my baby, and we'll come back to
you
this
won't.
line.
No,
Hold
you
on.
won't. No,
Hold
you
on.
won't.
Where's my pen? Okay, I have my fucking pen. When my baby, finish that. Finish that sentence. Go ahead.
So when my baby comes
When
on
my,
this app, okay, he is usually like in debates within like the Christian space, or within like geo shut the fuck up, within like geopolitics, etc. Even so, like, he is not gonna come on here. He like I said, Dave, we are like yin and yang. He balances me out. I don't know what to tell you. Like, he is the complete opposite of me, and I don't like it. I fucking love it. And I'm gonna have that man's babies. And
so whenever
also,
I said you get bored easily, he has
I
no
did.
shot. Your response was to talk about what he talks about on TikTok?
Yeah, because you only view him from what the apparent is. I know him on a much deeper level.
Oh, okay.
Like,
What was the most exciting thing Issa did during the 2 weeks?
well, I mean, I don't know what you mean exciting. Like, we were on holiday. We were having a good time. Like, I don't know what to tell you in regards to like exciting. We done a lot of things. We made a lot of memories. And
What was the
like,
most
that's it.
rebellious thing he did? Nothing. He's a nice dude. He's a nice guy.
Yeah,
and
he is, and that's why I love him. That's why I love him.
Sure. Of course. You love him like
Dave, bear in mind.
like you love like your grandfather.
Dave,
right?
bear in mind, you said that we would never meet. And you were wrong then, and you're also going to be wrong.
Correct.
In the fact. Exactly.
Okay.
So, like, you got this one wrong. Like, okay, I won't lie. I have been, like, known to, like, overshare my relationships on your panel. But this one, shut the fuck up.
Go ahead.
So, okay, look, but I will
Wait,
say...
I just want to give you some viewer feedback. Is Dave jealous? He is trying to convince her. Bayron, always a good judge of character. He said Dave is jealous. All right, go ahead. Continue. So you have a lurk account. I assume MB. Let's see. Let's verify. Yep, lurk account. So you have a lurk account and a not Yo Miss saying W Duval. Go ahead, girl.
Yo Miss. No, look, I think she's a couple of chapters behind. I think she doesn't. Yeah, I think she doesn't. Yo Miss, no, it's definitely not W Duval Yo Miss. But yeah, look, at the end of the day, I think, like, I know what I have. He knows what we have. Like, yeah, you guys can think whatever you want. Who cares? We are so like, you don't understand. I think, like, everything.
Yeah, that's the quote I'm looking for. Go ahead, finish that one. I'll write that one down. We'll refer back to that one. We're so what?
We are so connected.
We are so connected. Okay, go ahead.
There is nothing and no one that can separate us. That's it.
Nothing, and no one that can separate us.
Don't worry, Dave. Like, I think you're like, you will find love as well. Okay.
Somebody just sent me a message.
Anyone.
Were you? Wait, hold on one second. Somebody said you were slurring your words on a panel yesterday. Is that true?
No. I did go up to debate. Okay.
Were you drinking yesterday? Yes or no?
No. I wasn't. But this is the thing, right? So I went up to. I don't know if you know this guy, the older millennial, Joe. I don't know his last name, Joe something. But his like user is the older millennial. And he ended up dropping me because I was like, absolutely. I mean, in my opinion, I felt like I was asking him questions that he couldn't answer. And he basically, his whole thing was Islam is a threat to the USA. And I wanted to keep focusing on the USA, and he wanted to keep focusing on what was happening in the Middle East. And I just kept saying, look, you
Okay,
want to
so were you
focus on
drinking?
USA?
Yes or no?
No, I already said no.
I don't know who this is. A butterfly says she was so drunk.
Yeah, well, look, I don't know what to tell you. People are going to say what they're going to say.
Amen to that. Okay.
Mm.
Well, I just want to say that I appreciate the fact that you two met. I think the doubt that everybody had in you guys meeting, I think that had a factor. I think you do have a you only live once attitude, and that's why you met up with him, right? But I also think that you only live once attitude is why you get bored easily, and maybe the charade goes on for a little bit longer, but not forever.
It's not a charade. It's a lifetime commitment. That's my baby. Okay, like I'm gonna have that man's kids. Like, and I don't know what to tell you. And like, literally, it will get to a point. Wait. It will get to a point where we are engaged, and then people will be like, "I bet you they don't get married." And then we get married, and people will be like, "I bet you they don't have kids." And then we have kids. Like, I don't know what to tell.
No,
People are just
let me tell you why.
haters.
Let me tell you why the what if games will stop. Right? You have already spent 2 weeks together. It is different in person versus virtual, right? You know what you're gonna get, and yeah, it's sweet, it's innocent, it's nice, but it's not what fucking excites you. Point blank.
Well, it doesn't like it doesn't need to excite me. Like, I mean, bungee jumping off a cliff is something that's exciting. You don't want to do that every single day. You know what I mean? Like, skydiving is exciting. You don't want to do that every single day. So, like, it's just perspective. Do you know what I mean?
Right,
Like,
but with Issa, it's skydiving never again versus you like craziness. You love craziness. And you're never going to get craziness again if you're together with Issa forever.
and that's why I tell you, you don't know him well enough. You guys don't know him on the level
I'm
that
so
I know
sorry.
him.
You're right. And then whenever I said to you, what is the most exciting thing that he did during the 2 weeks? You gave me nothing.
Well, yeah, because I'm not going to share all of our business. There's certain things I'm going to keep away from TikTok. Like, there's certain things that I'm going to just keep between me and him, and that's it. And all of you kelbs and kelbers can keep on guessing. I don't know what to tell you. But W my baby all day, every day.
On the scale of 1 to 10, how nice is Issa?
9.
Okay, I
Absolute
believe
gentleman.
that. Oh, and I
Absolute
believe that.
gentleman.
I believe that, no doubt. On the scale of 1 to 10, how exciting is he?
7.
Be honest.
No, okay, like 7. Yeah.
You ready? Okay.
You guys don't know him well enough. Like, and honestly, you're missing out. And the thing with Issa is he is very like untrusting. He's been effed over a lot on this app. He's had a lot of people, turn on him. You need to remember
But you're defending his 7 score, which you know it's not a 7. That's why you're doing it.
No. I'm just giving
Why
reasoning.
are you go ahead?
Yeah, like you need to remember he literally, had a lot of journeys on this app. One of them being that he changed religion, and with that process came a lot of like threats, just a lot of like emotional turmoil, etc. So there's certain things that he doesn't make himself as open as I do on this app. I think I wear everything. There's not one thing that I won't tell you about me and who I am, etc., etc., etc. Whereas with him, he hides certain parts of himself, which I think if other people saw, you would probably understand why I'm so in love. But I also like the fact that I'm the only person that gets to access that side of him. So yeah, like he's been effed over a lot of times, and he acts this way on this app for a specific reason, and I completely get it. So yeah, I don't know what to tell you. W, my baby though. W Issa, like, that's my man. I'm gonna stick beside him always, and he's been the person that I've been looking for my whole life. So oh, and also W Coptic Barbie all day every day. Oh, Dave, did you hear yesterday? Kapora had MK up on his panel, and Coptic went completely crazy at him, and he ended up dropping Coptic and told him that like, stop changing the direction of my panel, etc. Yeah, kind of went off, and then Daniela done a counter live, and yeah, like, them two are kind of going at it. I think it's gonna get a bit spicy, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the whole not separation because they're not married, but I thought they weren't gonna be addressing each other that way.
They need each other.
No, but they're not gonna be friends again, I'm telling you.
You want to fucking bet?
Yeah.
Okay.
The last time we done a bet though, Dave, you didn't let me pay you. You said no. So I mean, we can do a bet.
We bet
I don't mind.
$1,000 and you lost, and I said feed the homeless.
And I did. But
okay.
I already have. Yeah, I already like I.
But I'm not betting you. I'm just telling you that they need each other.
No, it's gone too far,
Dave. Are you disagreeing that they don't need each other?
No, look, and everyone knows I can't stand Daniela, but I will say this. Like, on Kapora's panel the last couple of days, it's been people up there laughing at the Schmolocaust and laughing at Schmolocaust denial. Like, it's gone
But how is that productive?
way. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's productive, but I'm saying in the sense that, like, she will never go back there. Like, there is no way she.
Okay, well then I might
calling.
unblock. If that's the case, I might unblock Daniela.
Yeah, literally, what I will say is, like, she's been calling for people to not go on his panel and give him the attention. And I will say this, right? Like, I don't know if I was necessarily like a viewer, if I would listen to her, because at the end of the day, it's kind of giving, like, do as I say and not as I do. Like, for the longest time, so many people were telling her, especially the Jewish community were telling her, like, do not go on this guy's platform. He's this, he's that. And now all of a sudden, you want people to not go on his panel. It doesn't make much sense. But yeah, like, I don't think, like, Kapora's gone way too far. Like, Dave, it's got to a point where he's literally questioning the Schmolocaust numbers. Like, there's
but
very little difference.
Allegedly, Kapora is still messaging people, don't go to Dave's. He's anti-Semitic and racist and yada, yada. Not that I care. Everybody talks shit.
No,
but
I mean, I don't think either you or Kapora are anti-Semitic. I think you run platforms and you know what to do with your audience. Like, it is what it is. Like, I think you focus on what you want to focus on, and if you like it, stay. If you don't like it, you can leave. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I think we got to a point unfortunately on this app where when someone calls someone anti-Semitic, you just kind of have to be like her, even with, like, the whole Reuven thing, because I like Reuven. I'd never had an issue with him, but that whole Rabbi Z thing kind of just now made me question a little bit of things. Like, for so long, he was on your panel. For so long, you allowed him to speak. For so long, he was this and he was that, and he was a great person, and etc., etc. We should defend him at all costs. And now, oh, well, yeah, he's, just trying to get Jews to convert to Christianity.
I want to get back to you real quick. I just got one more question. Have you ever got rid of a boyfriend because they bored you? They were boring?
In the past, yeah. In the past.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like, that wasn't the sole reason
Sure, but it was a big
like,
factor, or at least it was a factor.
yeah, but like when I was younger, I was a lot wilder than what I am now. And I'm just in an area. I'm in an era where I'm settling down. So I don't know what to tell you.
Do you really think that?
Yeah, 100%. What do you want me to do? Like, be like this? Like, I think I will always have my personality. Like, I will always just be this girl, you know. But yeah, like I'm in my 30s. I need to settle down. Like, I don't think I can continue to be the same person I was 10 years ago, because then where's the growth, you know?
I don't know. I don't know if I should play Boys to Men End of the Road now or wait a couple weeks.
Yeah, you wish, Dave.
Go
You
ahead.
wish that there is never going to be. I will put a
Okay,
bet
go
on
ahead.
this.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I will literally put a bet on this. Okay. And yes, maybe on this panel, well, not maybe, on this panel, I have been kind of notorious for oversharing my relationship status and kind of guys that I'm speaking to. But I will never speak about another man on this app the same way I speak about my baby.
That is
I love
a
him.
kiss of death. If I've ever heard one before,
Yeah,
I might as well play Boys to Men now, play the bagpipes, play something. Okay, it is
You're not
what it
even
is.
Scottish, you're Irish. You could have said something else.
It doesn't matter. I think you know a lot of the shit that I'm saying. You know I'm fucking right. You know I'm fucking right, and that's fine.
Like, I mean, look, when it comes to some observations, I won't say you're completely wrong on some of them. Some of them, yeah, you've got right 100%. But I think also you need to bear in mind there's like how I said with Issa, that there's only certain parts of him that you get. Like, although I'm a lot more open, there's only certain parts of me that you get. Like, you know? So yeah, like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm not gonna ever be able to explain to you on a panel why we work. Like, it's just not gonna happen. But you're just gonna have to wait and see for yourself. That's all. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why you're doing that stupid stuff.
Remember 2 days ago, I think it was, I said to you, maybe it was yesterday, but I said, was it better than you thought it was going to be, worse, or about the same? And you gave me your answer. Was he even more exciting than you thought he was going to be? A little bit more boring, or about the same?
Definitely more exciting.
How so?
Like, just little things.
Like
I
what?
think I didn't realize how much I appreciate the small things. So just like in the mornings, again, I'm not gonna give like a detailed breakdown of my relationship on here. Like, that's not gonna happen. But I will say that there was just like little things that he done that surprised me. I'll be like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't realize you were, you know, like that exciting. Not exciting, but like that spontaneous. Shut the fuck up. Like, little things that he done that was like, you know, spontaneous or kind of like last minute or out of the blue, etc. And like, look, I think exciting is good for a period, and I was in that period. I'm just not anymore. Like, at this current stage of my life, I just want to be with someone that I am completely and totally obsessed with, and I just love. Like, there is like, and I always tell him this, I say, there is no one or nothing that can make me ever leave you apart from you. Like, he is completely in control of how I feel towards him. You know, like, if he and he knows this, he knows like my boundaries and what I like and what I don't like and what would be red lines for me, and he doesn't cross them, and that's all. I don't know what to tell you.
I'll be honest. All I have to do is ask a very simple question, and the way that you answer says it all. You're overselling. And I will say this, knowing Isa fucking loves you.
And I love
Isa
him.
adores you.
And I adore him.
Okay. Okay. And okay, fair enough. But Duval Jags is in the house. Shout out to him.
You're so fucking petty.
I'm telling you, Crystal Ball, you're with Julian, Issa is with Laura. And I think it's just, I don't know.
Well, don't make a bet on that. I'll tell you that much.
Why?
Yeah, because, I mean, you're going to lose a lot of money. I mean, like I said, your track record in regards to my relationship with Issa and your predictions haven't necessarily been accurate. I mean, you said that we weren't ever going to meet, and we literally spent 15 days and 14 nights together. Like, not 24/7, but pretty much close to. So, yeah, W my baby, W us. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I'll be honest. I'm going to make this prediction with you here. Sometime in the next month, Bombi will be fucking wasted, drunk on this app, fucking cussing him out some way, somehow.
Never.
Why? Somebody did message me and say you were slurring your words yesterday on it.
I mean, look, I think I did get a couple of not messages. I got like one, and I find it a bit strange that when I am defending my people and I'm defending Islam and I'm defending this nonsense of fear-mongering, that somehow people use the one, like, a trigger against me, which isn't necessarily a trigger because it's something that I've opened up about in regards to my addiction. Oh, well, she must be drunk or she must be this. It can't be the fact that, no, like, I'm just sick of people talking shit on Islam when they don't have facts, figures, or any type of proof to back it up. It can't be the fact that my whole life being brought up into a religion and, again, I am probably one of the perfect examples of living in the Western world, but like immigrating here and like completely assimilating, if not like I've over assimilated, you know what I mean? So like my whole, and I have very religious family members, and guess what? None of them have blown themselves up. None of them go out of their way to force Islam down people's throats. So yes, like at the end of the day, if people want to sit there and be like, oh yeah, she must be this, she must be that, go ahead and do it. But it's not going to stop me from doing what the fuck I'm doing. Like I went on Trumpavelli's live the other day, actually. And
was he fear-mongering?
He was. And I
Keyline
asked
there?
him. No, she wasn't there, but I asked him, I told him, so I started off by giving like a bit of a disclaimer because he brought me up first. And I said to him, Trumpavelli, like, I've seen Muslims on your live get jumped and be disrespected. And I said, like, if it happens to me, just know I will curse people's pets. And I will also curse their grandparents. So people better realize I'm not that nice Muslim. Like, I will give you back that same energy.
But who does he have there jumping people? Like Keyline? Or does he have a panel that's like all anti-Muslim?
Yeah, so it would literally be like me, and then all of the other boxes would be all anti-Muslim. So, but to be fair, there was a couple of people there that I've seen when there's other Muslims on the panel, and they have big mouths. And when I got there and I made that disclaimer, and then that was the same night that I ended up cursing Margot the fuck out because she tried getting my business. And look, I do regret like certain things that I said to her, but like at the end of the day, don't question me. When Trumpavelli's invited me to his panel and he said that I can speak on Islam, and just because I'm cooking and people can't answer my questions, she tried to come up and ask me, do I know the US Constitution? What the fuck has that got to do with the price of tea in China? Like, why do I need to know the Constitution? in order to speak on America. Like everyone else seems to have a view on Iran and on Israel and on the UK.
Okay.
The US, like get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I know it was wrong. I shouldn't have done that, but like I'm just sick of people trying to silence me. Like so yeah, like I did curse her out and now we're like I guess enemies, but I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Just fix it. Margot's a good like she's a good person.
No, she is. Like, I don't have a problem with her, but like also when I'm sitting there and I'm just like talking to Trumpavelli, because I told him, he was telling me, oh, Islam is this, Islam is that. And I said, give me an anecdotal experience that you have had of someone trying to force Islam on you. And he gave me an experience of like I guess like a bunch of Muslims in his neighborhood that were infighting between each other. And I said, well, did anyone harm you because you wasn't Muslim? And he said no, but they could have. Like shut the fuck up, you know? It's no. She's not always respectful, Luna. She called me an animal. So once she called me an animal, I don't know what to tell you. It was on and popping. Like look, I don't give people passes. I don't care who your friends are. I don't care how many people you know on this app. I don't care how many people will back you up on this app. If you disrespect me, I will give you the same energy. That's all. Like, it's not that hard. Especially for someone who's got like, okay, like actually let me know. I'm gonna make things worse. But yeah, like, look, she like W Margot, I don't have an issue with her. I don't have a problem with her, but like, just don't come for me. Don't try silence me. Don't try to tell me because I'm from the UK, I can't have an opinion on America. Because at the end of the day,
Who's Coptic Barbie?
She's my friend. She's.
Oh, I'm thinking that was like somebody's like lurk account. That's a real account?
No. She's also Coptic, but she's a girl and she's a princess. She's amazing. She's cool. But yeah, like I just don't I don't get the whole thing, like, because if I was going across with like another propaganda and if I was saying things that aligned with what other people think, I wouldn't have been silenced. But because I am questioning shit and I am saying, hell no, you are not going to sit here and demonize a whole group of people. And if you are, then what you're going to do is give me facts, figures, and numbers. Like, don't sit there and tell me, you're not even American. First of all, Trumpavelli invited me on his panel. I even clarified with him. I said, Trumpavelli, do you need to be American to speak on this topic? He said no, but she kept going on. And then she said, I was acting like an animal. And I was like, okay, yeah, no, you got the right one. Like, so look, it was wrong. I shouldn't have done it, but I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't come for me. Like, sorry, don't send for me when I don't come for you. It's very simple.
All right, let Luna chime in, please. Go ahead, Luna.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to tell you, Bambi, Margot and I have disagreements too. And to me, it's very hurtful to see, people that I care about, friends that say things that, it can be hurtful.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are really extreme and I don't agree with, but that doesn't mean I have to attack them, because at the end of the day, I don't know if you guys are friends at all, but I heard about the attack.
Mm-hmm.
The attack meaning Bombi going after Margot?
Yeah, didn't you? Is that right, Bambi?
Yeah.
I haven't heard what
Yeah.
you said
So
to
here's the thing, Luna. When I was on Trumpavelli's panel, I was questioning Trumpavelli, trying to figure out where he was coming from. I won't lie, like I had him in a bit of a corner, and then she decides to come up and say she's not even American. She's not even this. Why is she speaking on this? And then made a bunch of claims about me, about the fact that I don't care about this and I don't care about America and I should know the Constitution. And my thing is, you're only gonna get so much grace from me, okay? Like, I am very much of the opinion I don't give two fucks who you are on this app. Like, because in reality, you're no one to me. You know what I mean? You're not my sister. You're not my best friend. You haven't grown up with me. Like, if you want to sit there and try slander my name and then on top of that, call me an animal, your whole bloodline's an animal. Like, do I mean it when I say that? No. But, like, don't come for me and I
Wait,
won't come
she
for you.
called you animal before you said anything to her?
Yes, yeah. She called me an animal, and then that's when I responded and told her family was an animal. Yeah. You can literally get the replay. Like, one thing about me is I don't just attack people out of the blue for no reason. Thank you, Coptic Barbie. I will always just defend myself, always. And I gave Trumpavelli a bit of a warning beforehand, and I said, like, and there's certain panels, right? So some panels I won't go like batshit crazy on, but with his panel, I've seen people like to jump Muslims, people like to sit there, even when you are so respectful. And I've even you, Luna, I've seen you on there and you've been so respectful and you haven't done anything crazy, and they like to gang up on you just because of the fact that you're a Muslim, irregardless of if you're Shia or if you're Sunni, just because you're a Muslim. So I went on there to make a point that, like, not every Muslim is going to be the same. You're going to get Muslims back who are going to give you that energy. So guess what? You call me an animal, your mother's one. Like, don't come for me. It's very simple, especially if I don't come for you. I'm having a conversation with Trumpavelli. Why do you think that you can come on the panel and say, well, do you know this? Like, do you know the American Constitution? Ma'am, I am a British citizen. Like, why do I need to know the Constitution of the US? But I can have an opinion when it comes to Islam because I'm a Muslim. No, like, that's all it was. So she used that word first, and I did probably take it a bit too far. But like, she went out of her way to request a panel when I was on there. It wasn't the other way around. I didn't request a panel when she was on there and attack her. No, she requested when I was on there having a conversation, and then decided to make a bunch of, like, you know, false claims about me. That's all.
Yeah, I heard about it. I haven't listened to the live, but I hear from the chat are saying that it was really bad. I love Margot. She is a good person. I mean, she jumped on that fear mongering bandwagon real quick, which, you know, but she's a good person, and I don't think she deserved, if it was as bad as I heard, I don't think she deserved it. And I get everybody reacts differently to people, you know. I am a little bit more calm, and I don't usually try to stay away from disrespecting people. Even me, sometimes I crack too. So
I'm just sick of, like, the jumper Muslim mentality. Even yesterday on Shosha's panel, I cursed out some random, like, hillbilly that was like, oh, are you Muslim? And then, like, decided to insult me when I said yes. I absolutely cursed the fuck out of them. And even Kosher J and I think a couple of other people were like, wow, Bambi, we've never seen the side of you. Like, look, if you respect me, I will respect you. If you don't respect me, then I'm going to curse the fuck out of you. Like, especially when you try to sit there and you try to demonize and generalize Muslims, when me, myself is one, but I'm not like an outwardly like practicing Muslim. So I don't wear a headscarf, but my mother does. My younger sister does. So hell no, you're not going to sit there and spew propaganda when I have close family members that you could be potentially putting at harm. Like, and I like, so.
Same with my family. I have two sisters that, actually one now that wears a headscarf, and my mother does too. And it hurts me to see how they insult Muslims and generalize us. So when I'm defending like Islam or Muslims, we're defending our version of Islam and Muslims, and they don't understand that. So they like attack us thinking we're like defending these radicals. No, we don't want them either. Like, they don't understand that. Like, instead of attacking us, like, embrace us. We're on the same side. We don't want these people here.
No, I agree. And I just think, like, you know, when people have so many opinions on this and that, and then in the comments, when you have people saying things like, oh, a good Muslim is an unalived Muslim, and then I don't see the same response, or I don't hear an outcry, or I don't hear people criticizing things like that. Like, do me a fucking favor. And then that's what builds up my frustration more. Like, don't sit there and say that you appreciate your Muslim allies, but when you see shit like that, like, turn a blind eye to it. And I'm going to be a lot more vocal, and I, like, respectfully, if you're with me, you're with me. If you're not, you're not. If me defending my own people comes at, and not my own people in the sense of, like, you know, the wider group, but like my own people in the sense of like my family, if that comes with, you know, people wanting to, you know, give me criticism, or people maybe like distancing themselves from me, I don't give a fuck. Like, see you later. Don't let the doorknob hit you where the good Lord splits you. Like, I really don't know what to tell you. I don't care. I'm gonna stand on business when it comes to anything to do with, like, you know, unnecessary attacks on Muslims. And you are different from me, Luna, and I have seen people take advantage of your kind nature, and I'm just different. Like, you probably will take it, but me, I'll curse out grandparents and pets. Like, I don't care. Like, that's just who I am, you know? And I won't do it all the time, and it's not often, but like, I just feel like I do it when but I don't ever attack first. Like, it's only when you come at me that I will defend myself. And at that point, no one can tell me the level that I can clap back. Like, how about you don't come for me or come for my people, and then you won't get anything back? Like, you can't dictate my level of response. Like, how about you just don't send for me?
Here in Michigan, I just posted a statement from my Facebook page. One of my friends who's a Muslim, she was saying that someone that was wearing hijab, she was disrespected because she's a Muslim. So spewing this hate and this fear mongering, it's actually putting other Muslims at risk and danger, because they're gonna start getting attacked, which is happening now. And they don't understand, like, Jewish people's population is larger than Muslims. We're only 1.3. So majority of us are peaceful Muslims. You're putting us at risk by spewing this hate and this rhetoric and this fear mongering. It's not right. This is what I'm afraid of. This was like what I was concerned about the most. And also, like, diverting focus from what Democrats are doing, also another thing that it's pissing me off.
Yeah,
Like,
but Bobby's a Democrat. She's a fucking lefty. Okay, so she's all about it.
Bitches. W lefty
Hey,
bitches.
why is Coptic Princess or Barbie defending you so much?
Because that's my girl.
Where's she from?
Like, she's my friend. She, I think Australia, but she's like Egyptian, Coptic Egyptian from like a background. But yeah, like, that's my friend. That's like, she knows me. She knows my intentions. So yeah, she's defending me. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, hell yeah. Laura,
Hey,
how are you?
how are we?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. I have a question for Luna and Bambi.
Can I just ask you one quick question? The other day, we were in the
Sure.
middle of like a heated conversation. You came up here, you were on mute for a while, and then dropped. Were you pissed off that day?
No, I wasn't. I was patiently waiting for my turn, but then I had a phone call. And
Oh, okay.
then by the time I came back, the conversation shifted to something else.
Okay, no problem. Good with your question, love.
And I'm trying to think, and I'm trying to figure out why Bambi and Luna are so all of a sudden outraged that, you know, the people they're sort of like friends with at this point, they haven't changed their rhetoric only once. They used to have those views from the beginning. So I'm trying to understand how they haven't seen this coming for so long, for especially them two being sort of like, quote unquote, these token Muslims where they didn't really care about them being played in their face and be like, but you are a good Muslim. It's the other ones, it's the extremists, is your is your religion, but you are fine, you're good. And now all of a sudden they're outraged when, they are saying these things openly.
Yeah, not a problem. I can answer you. So I still spit on those extremist Muslims. I still spit on the radical Muslims, like some of your besties, Laura, who sit there and they glorify, glamorize, unaliving innocent people. 100%. I spit on them, and I will never be friends with people like that, and I will continue to call them out. Now, in response to the people that are around me, there is no one around me that has spoken about bad about Islam. It's a personal choice of mine that I have been going up on panels, seeing how other Muslims have kind of been a bit, I wouldn't say a little bit tame in their approach. And so I've made the decision to go up, but none of my friends have been hypocritical or judgmental of my religion. Do people make comments in regards to what's Islam, or when it comes to the Palestine, Israel thing that I'm cool with? Absolutely. How about you guys don't mock the Holocaust? How about you guys don't sit there and say W October 7th?
You guys?
And then 1 second, and you won't sit there and you won't get responses about Hind Rajab or about the Nakba. I don't know what to tell you. I don't do this Muslim hypocrisy.
Okay.
It's not that I won't see what you guys do and see what other
Well,
people
Laura,
do.
you should have
I do
expected that type of
everything.
response from Bombay.
I know.
Yes,
I
W me all
understand
day,
exactly
every day.
where she's coming from.
W me,
It's,
okay?
Okay, wait,
I
hold on
don't-
1 second. Go ahead, Laura.
I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
to figure out where Bambi got that spine all of a sudden.
Spine? I
'Cause
mean,
for
I've had
mines-
this.
Yes,
I mean,
I'm
I've
talking,
had this.
Bambi.
Hold on, please don't interrupt
have a
Laura.
bit of-
Please don't
okay,
interrupt
Bambi.
her. Go ahead.
Have a bit of a social etiquette, Bambi. Okay, don't interrupt. So Bambi, she never really stood for anything. Okay, she was always this person that just comes here, for a good time and manipulate situation and looks for drama. So all of a sudden, I'm trying to understand where she get this spine of all of thinking,
I still love
yeah,
drama.
now okay, all right, that she can come here and be like, I am supporting Islam when she was best friend with Daniela, if I'm not mistaken, the biggest Islamophobe and anti-Islam
Yeah,
person
and the
this
key
app.
word is
You
was.
were- I'm
Let her-
talking.
Bombay,
Keyword is
I'm
was.
Bombay.
I
I
was
was.
talking. So I don't really understand their stance where they sort of call us terrorists when we are the one advocating for the bombs to be dropped, to stop dropping on innocent people. We advocate for people not to be starved. But for you, all of a sudden, we are looked as terrorists because why? It is the language that you are that people are using, and people like you, Bambi, just accept it because you want to be seen like terrorists and not the people, the IDF or Israel. They do exactly the same acts as the Hamas or other so-called terrorist group. But because the language changes when it's about a group or like Hamas and them being called terrorists, but then when
Fuck
it's
Hamas. Fuck
Israel,
Hamas.
okay, whatever, Bambi. But when it's Israel that does things that 100 times more heinous, the language changes to what? Do not do this. Do not me when I'm talking. The language changes. The language changes to war crimes and crime against humanity and all of this. We're not dumb, okay? We know that the powerful make the label, okay? So when you sit here and you want to portray a certain group of people that are terrorists because we want a certain group to have their autonomy and self-preservation and to live in freedom, it's a bit rich coming from you, Bambi, especially you.
I mean-
that never stood, that
Hold
never
on,
for months and months that you were in this app, you never stood for anything, Bambi,
But
at all.
those people that you're speaking of are supporting Hamas, so that's what we're against. We will never support.
And you support the state of Israel.
I support.
Do
Yes,
you
of
not?
course, their existence. the
Okay, so what?
existence of
Okay,
Israel.
Luna, I'm just gonna ask you this. Then I'm gonna be on mute. Okay, what is the difference between Senwar, who before his death was wanted by the ICC, and Netanyahu, that is also wanted by the ICC? Both of them accused of war crimes. What's the difference between the two?
I can tell you. I can tell you. So one second.
Wait, the
Luna,
question was for Luna. Hold on.
Oh my god. Okay.
Because Senwar attacked Israel. That's the difference. You can't
No, you don't understand my question.
No, you were asking what's the difference? The difference is Sinwar is a leader of a terrorist group that attacked Israel on October 7th.
And also just to add, wait 1 second, sorry, I will respond as well. Also, Bibi Netanyahu is not known for being the butcher of Khan Yunis. He is not known for sitting there and unaliving his own people. Laura, when you sit there and you say that I don't, 1 second, Laura, when you sit there and you talk about the fact that I don't advocate for the starving and this and that, let me tell you something. I don't wear these glasses that you guys wear, where Palestine and Gaza is the only place that's suffering in the world. Guess what? There's things happening in the Congo. I don't see you on Congolese panels. Guess what? There's things happening in Nigeria. I don't see you on Nigerian panels. I don't subscribe to Arab supremacy.
I'll tell you what you're missing.
I don't subscribe to Arab supremacy, and Palestine will never be more important.
Bambi,
1 second, I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
All right, come on, you gotta let Laura respond. Laura has some fans in here. And one day, whenever I said, I fucking love Laura, Nora said to me, we hate Laura now, or don't like Laura anymore, so I just stopped. Go ahead, Laura. Finish your point, and then I'll bring Bambi up.
Wait, she said that?
Yeah, she said we hate, or I forget how she phrased it, but it was we don't like Laura anymore because of that. But it doesn't matter. Go ahead. Good. Finish your point with Bambi, then I'll bring her back up, love.
No, the point, the point with Bambi is that she doesn't have her own talking points. Okay, when you see people saying, "But what about these other places that are suffering?" The human mind and the human brain can care about different causes all at once. Okay, but the problem specifically that we're having with Palestine against Israel is that Israel is not fighting their war by themselves. Okay, they are backed by the biggest and the most powerful country in the world. So that's when we look at this type of conflict, when we have sort of this bulldog fighting against the kitten, then people would have issues with it. If Israel was fighting their own wars, they were not backed by America the way they are, I don't think a lot of people will have that much issue with it. They will still, understand this problem that going, the conflict, and who was that first, who did that what. But she doesn't have the capacity to understand this, and Bambi has always been like this. Like the fact that now she's talking about Arab supremacy is not her talking point. I know exactly where it's coming from. She never formulated an original thought by herself, and it's just sad, to be honest, at this point.
But is it not fair to say that most people on here, they're kind of followers? All right, you went on coffee cup? Okay. Good talk, Laura.
Yeah. So when she talks about Arab supremacy not being my talking point, no, I've experienced it. So when you have people like Laura and Nora and the Queen of Somalia on a panel, and they allow Arabs to sit there and disrespect people from Somaliland, disrespect their own brothers and sisters, that's what you call Arab supremacy, okay? No Arab is ever in their life going to make me disrespect my own people. Why? Because Israel recognized them? Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't subscribe to any type of supremacy. Is the Israeli government and the Israeli army perfect? Absolutely not. But how about you critique another army? How about you critique somewhere else before you sit there and hyperfixate? How about when your best friend is sitting there putting WIRGC, who is responsible for unaliving more Muslims, okay, than the state of Israel, then maybe I'll have a conversation with you. I don't take any of you guys seriously. You're an absolute joke, and I don't know what to tell you.
You should be great. You should be thanking God that my baby got a phone call. Okay, because she would be on that fucking neck. You fucking hear me? she would be on that fucking neck.
Look, I told you, it's never gonna happen. I'm never gonna fight with any of my Somali sisters on here. It's
What are you
not gonna
talking about?
happen.
You do it all
I
the
mean,
time. You say
no, I
nonsense,
don't. Like,
and then
I mean,
whenever they get on your
I'll
neck,
call them out. I'll call them out on their nonsense, but like, I'm not gonna sit there and curse them out. Like, no, it's not gonna happen. Okay.
the Queen of Somalia, the one morning I went into
Oh my
Nora's
God.
live, she was up there. Queen, how are you?
Good, and you, Dave?
I'm great. Your thoughts?
That she don't have a backbone? That she is a hypocrite, flip-flopper? Because I don't understand why she's saying that we don't... Like, you literally allow Daniela and all her clique to disrespect Islam, and now you want to defend Islam? And saying that we let the Arab disrespecting the Somali? And by the way, F Somaliland.
W Somaliland. W Somaliland. W Somaliland. Somaliland Hanotalo. W Somaliland.
Bitch, you don't even speak Somali. It's the only thing that
Somaliland.
you know.
Okay.
We don't recognize it's a fucking region.
You don't speak
know?
English. I'm not complaining.
Because it's not my first language or my second language. Bitch, you only speak English. I speak third language.
Why are you so
don't
angry?
even speak your own language.
Why are you
We
so
can speak
angry?
in French if you want. On peut parler français si tu veux, espèce de connasse de merde.
Oh,
we
yeah,
can speak
voulez-vous que je joue avec moi ce soir? Like,
الصومالي وانكو هذا الكلنا دلايا أبيهد وسط وانكو هذا الكلنا دادو نسا الصومالي So shut the fuck up.
Person, my dad will get you somewhere. Go ahead.
Why you crying? Why you being flip-flopper?
But can I ask you, wait, hold on one second.
You defending.
Go ahead, Queen. Finish your thought, love. I don't think you've ever been up here. Go ahead, finish your thought, and then I have a question for Bobby. Queen, you're breaking up for me.
Like Luna saying that we defend Islam, but we
W Luna.
Do you hear me?
You were breaking up. Go ahead, try again.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, that's pretty blunt. Bobby, do you understand the criticism?
Okay. Hypocrite.
Hell yeah. I agree. But Bobby, do you get why they're criticizing you?
Look at Allah. Like, he doesn't even want you to talk.
Not Coptic Barbie calling Queen of Somalia boring.
Leave Allah, Azza wa Jal. The fuck? The fuck? Can you stop flip-flopping? Like, we are tired.
Yeah, you sound upset. You sound really upset.
Be obsessed? You say my name, bitch. I didn't say your name.
I said you sound upset. Upset. I said you sound upset, not obsessed.
Yeah, because
not you gifted that day.
I like her. What are you talking about? I like her.
The only thing, W, my broken English, bitch. W. But I can speak you with the French if you want. Or Somali.
Yeah, I
you don't even speak your own language.
Okay, one second.
Okay,
Queen,
hold on.
Queen, 1 second.
Go, Laura.
Do you know what makes me laugh? Like people like Bambi and Luna, they're making fun of people that have
W
accent
Luna.
and stuff like. If she had a cute Spanish or French accent, like you wouldn't be here mocking her.
I would say the same thing.
I would say the same thing. Wouldn't. You actually wouldn't.
Prove I wouldn't. Prove I would. I would say the same thing. Prove I would. Don't make statements that you can't back up.
Yes, you actually would. You all do. You try to make fun.
Continue.
Okay.
Come on, Bobby. Come on.
She's being a child. That's fine. She's hurt. She's being a child. That's normal.
I'm hurt.
But Bobby, is what Laura said and what the Queen said, do you agree with it or disagree with it?
Look, like my ears kind of just, everything kind of goes above my head when they sit with people that say W Schmittler, W October 7th. I mean, you can't ever tell me about my morality or what I stand for and what I don't stand for when you sit with people who unalive who literally celebrate the unaliving of innocent humans. Like, there will never be ever a time that any of these people, aside from Luna on this panel, can criticize me on my tactics or how I carry myself when they sit there and sit with people who say the most horrendous things, the most atrocious things that you cannot defend, and they might be like, well, I don't agree with that, but they will never say it on the panel. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Go cheerlead for Hamas. Like, go
Okay.
cheerlead for ISIS. I don't know what
Okay,
to tell
but
you. It's got
Bobby,
nothing
can I
to do
just
with
say
me.
something? Why just not take the approach where, listen, it's TikTok, people say crazy shit. I'm not going to defend anybody, but I'm also not going to sit there and criticize anybody that sits with people that says dumb shit.
Dave, I'm also pretty sure that I was on the panel having a conversation with you and Luna, and two people decided to request up to address me.
Well,
So when you
first of
address
all,
me,
Not
I will
particularly
address you back.
you,
Very
just
simple.
the two talking Muslims, not particularly
Yeah,
you,
so
Bambi. You're
Luna
not that
is me.
important.
When you see Luna, you see me. When you see like, do you know what I mean? If you address me,
you're
I'm gonna
not
clap back.
addressing what I'm
So
saying,
I
Bobby.
don't know what you
You're
mean.
not addressing what I'm saying.
I am. I literally just said to you people came up to address me. What is it that you expect me to do?
Okay,
Not defend myself? I don't get it.
just be real. Okay, let's just be real. Okay, Bambi used to be friends with Shuku. Shuku, she's a known person that she does what she does. Okay,
Everyone
but
knows this. Everyone knows
the
this.
problem that we're seeing right now, I'm talking. The problem that we're seeing right now is that Bambi changed her whole image. Okay, she find a fast line pipeline
Not my image,
that is
my thought
directly. I'm
process.
talking that directly goes into the pocket of the Jewish people. Okay, so what she's doing is a finesse act. So she saw that she could make money out of the Jewish people. So now she changed her own stance. That's exactly what it is, Bambi. But I'm not gonna fault you for it. Okay, you said yourself you're here for money and you're here for a good time, not a long time, Bambi. I'm not gonna fault you for it. But
can I speak?
at least stand
Let
on
her
it.
finish, flip flopper Luna. Let her finish.
No, don't take shots at Luna. Just have a conversation. Laura, come back. And then I'll let Luna weigh in. Come on, Bombay. I think if you just would have responded that I don't, what do I say? I'm not their lover, babysitter. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of attitude everybody needs to take. And you open yourself up for this criticism. And I think Laura's right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not wrong when people tell you exactly who they are, you have to believe it. Okay, she repeatedly said herself, "I'm not here to have debates. I'm not here to talk about whatever is going on in the world." But for some reason, she has people in her ear that is telling her, "But look, you need to talk about your people. You need to talk about Somalia. You need to stop talking about these Arabs or these people." So she doesn't have a original thought. Okay, I haven't seen her. She wants to talk about Somalia. I haven't seen her opening one single panel or having one single post about Somalia. So she's all about talking the talk but never walking the walk. So it's hypocrisy 101.
Very fair. I'm going to let Luna respond, okay? And then I'll bring Queen up and then Bombay. Go ahead, Luna.
So, first of all, Bambi has been consistent ever since she saw all the hate and she didn't like it. Obviously, it made her feel a certain kind of way. And for me, when you defend, I will sit here and listen to you all day defending and advocating for Palestinian people. But as soon as you tell me you support Hamas, you lose credibility with me. I'm done. Because you cannot advocate for a cause, innocent people, when you're supporting a terrorist group. Does that make sense?
Okay, can I reply to you, Luna?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you have to understand one thing, okay? Using labels is part of the problem. It's why many people are being pressured into these questions and being called terrorists and being asking if you support Hamas or things like that. I need you to understand this, okay? If you label one group as a terrorist but refuse to apply the same moral standard to another that commits the same act, if it's not worse, Luna, then you have lost your moral credibility. Okay, we as people are still stuck in 2023 November when Israel and the IDF left 32 babies die in the incubator because they turned off the electricity. We are still stuck in that. So when you come here and try to make me feel like I'm the terrorist or I don't have any moral judgment, then maybe I will
Can I
tell you to have a look at the people that you support and the IDF that you support.
Okay. So when I criticize you and I judge you based on how you support a terrorist group. I look at that group as terrorists because as a Muslim, that's not what I believe in. The raping and taking children, elderly women as hostage, it goes against my religion. As a Muslim, I have to deal with that shit. I'm the one who's being called a terrorist because of these pieces of shit and the things they've done, not you. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
So if you sit here, you're talking about how you're advocating, that's who you're advocating for.
Okay.
People that attacked on October 7th. And when you talk about Israel, Israel has always reacted.
But okay,
when Hamas committed October 7th, that's when Israel boomed Gaza. When Hezbollah attacked the next day, why did Hezbollah have to get involved? If they cared so much about Lebanese people, knowing Israel's going to attack back. So don't give me that BS. These people do not care about their people. It's their cause that they care about.
Okay. So, Luna, there's something that you need to understand, okay? Hamas is a non-state actor. Israel is a state, okay? The primary reason the legal and political language changes, it's only because of that. Whether the distinction is fair or ethical, that is worth a debate, okay? Because if you believe the UN report that says that women were raped on October 7th, why don't you believe the same report that says that women the Palestinian women are constantly abused and sexually abused in their prison and the checkpoints?
Okay,
When they have
you know
this idea
what?
of so,
Okay,
I'm just gonna
let me
finish this.
respond to that. No,
Let me just
Wait,
finish. Let me just finish one
just
point.
let her
Let me
finish.
just finish this
Let her
point.
finish. Let her finish.
When you have a first account of Palestinian women, because if you have read the report, Luna, they didn't have a first account of any Israeli woman that were raped on that day. Granted, some of them are dead. Granted, some of them, they still have problems coming up or coming forward. I do understand this, but it's been 3 years. Okay. Also, when you have this IDF soldiers that is in the report, Luna, you can read it. When they take pictures of Israel of Palestinian women naked and they threaten them to put it online, is a form of abuse. So when you believe one side, Luna, why don't you believe the other? Both of those parties are capable of committing the worst atrocities.
Okay, the difference is that the IDF will get prosecuted. They get in trouble. That's the difference. Do you understand that? You wouldn't have known about all this. They go to court. They take it. They get prosecuted, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you. They don't get away with it. It's not in their culture, or it's not something that IDF does. So
it's
don't
not in their culture.
No, it's not. They don't do that.
So far gone, Luna.
But you know what?
It's
I
very
have to
sad.
deal with people on this app saying, "Oh, Muslims are grapers. Muslims grape women. It's in their religion." No, it's not. Again,
I know,
have
but
to
you
deal with the
accepted that,
consequence.
Luna. You accepted that rhetoric for years. You
No, I have
accepted
not.
it. You
have
did
not.
actually. When you have your so quote unquote friends that telling you, your religion is so wrong, you people are so barbaric, but you are fine, Luna. What does he
I
tell
am
you?
not.
They do not
If you
respect you, and they
ask
never did.
anyone, Laura, if you ask anyone, I always stand up for Muslims like me, like myself. Always. You have never. My friends around me, when they speak of these people, they say radical, Islamists. That's the wording they use. None of my friends. And speaking of Daniela, I don't talk to Daniela. I don't agree with Daniela. Ever since she started doing that, I don't talk to her anymore.
Do I know Hamas Barbie? She's saying, Dave, I beg you. Do I Hamas Barbie? Do I know her?
In the comments?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen her.
Okay, she said something like, David, Hamas Barbie?
Yeah, Dave, you've let me onto your panel before. My main account got bananaed, so that's why you're probably not recognizing it
Okay,
as
no
the good
problem.
account. Yeah. Hi, how are you? Good morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to say something, and I wanted to say this to Sahar. I feel like it's incredibly hypocritical for you to have the stance that you do and say that Israelis get prosecuted when you can't give me a single example of an Israeli soldier being prosecuted for anything that they have done to the Palestinians. Name one IDF member that has been held responsible for the slaughter of Hind Rajab. Name one IDF soldier that was held responsible for the Hannibal Directive. Name one IDF soldier that was held responsible for what was going on in Seit Timan prison. They were all let loose. In fact, the whole of Israeli society, you are not going to cut me off. The whole of Israeli society actually went out and had right to grape riots and wanted their soldiers freed because the Israeli government dared put up an act of going through with an investigation. So I don't want to hear that, oh, they get investigated. They don't get shit. They don't get shit. People accept their word for what it is, even when their eyes tell them the complete opposite. Just as what we've witnessed for the past 3 years, we have witnessed a mass slaughter, mass genocide happening, and yet people deny it to our faces. The reality of the matter is that no matter how you paint it, Hamas has not committed even a % of the amount of indiscriminate slaughter that the ITF has committed, and has not been held liable for by anybody at all. Gaza has been experiencing indiscriminate booming for 1 October 7th. Where the fuck is the equality? Where do you see any of this being on equal footing?
Are you aware of Article 7 with one second, Luna. 1 second, Luna. Are you aware of Article 7 of the Hamas Charter, Hamas Barbie?
Please educate us.
Oh, okay. So it literally calls for the extermination and unaliving of all Jewish people. Now, tell me when you literally sit there, when you sit 1 second, you're not going to interrupt. You're not going to interrupt me.
What you're not going to do,
you're not going to interrupt me, Hebla. You're not going to interrupt me, Hebla. You're not going to interrupt me, Hebla.
Guys, once again, the only way this live goes down is if there's over talking. Okay? The one thing I want to point out that somebody put in the chat, and if they want to retype it, they can, but somebody put in the chat, both sides do this nonsense where you don't tell the whole story or you just flat out lie, and I've accepted it. It's everybody. And the reason why I know that is because whenever I ask very simple questions, it gets very sticky very quick. Okay, that's just a fact. I don't know how else to put it. Now, I will say this. I'm being 100% honest with you. Over, who's saying this? Blue Jeans is saying, come on, Dave, the Pallies lie much more. That's a fact. I'm going to be honest with you. Since this war started, I have caught the pro-Israel side in way more lies. Not saying the other side hasn't lied. However, I will say that the pro-Pally side has benefited from having certain people up here more, that they're more factual, they're more knowledgeable, and they could give answers in a confident way. So that side has benefited from it more. Celine, Laura when she's here, Rando. You could say whatever you want about DJK. DJK gives confident answers, and I know that upsets people, but that's reality. And there goes, who's this? Whoever the fuck Arco is, the response is, you liked it, New York Times. Smart response. Do you want to say something before I bring others up?
Yes, I wanted to reply to Bambi. She thought she did something with that line, but if she refers
What line?
herself
What
to
did
the
she say?
from the river to the sea, I think, something along those lines. But if she refers to herself to the, I think it's 1977, the platform of the Likud party, it says between the sea and the Jordan, there will only be Israel sovereignty. Did she know about that one? Can you bring her up?
Sure. Okay.
Sorry, I'm not supposed to say.
No. Honestly, I wasn't even thinking about dropping you. But she said, "Are you familiar with something about the charter?" She
Yes,
said,
so
"Is that the response on what the charter says?"
yeah, so
Oh,
they
okay.
they
Okay, fair
both
enough.
have
Because she said,
similar
as
views.
if you were not responding to the right thing.
No, so they both have the same lines along of who it's supposed to have that land from the river to the sea, basically. So she's saying that when it comes to the Palestinian, they want all the Jews to be exterminated. But when you have the Likud party in 1977 with exactly the same line from the Jordan to the sea, you will only have Israel sovereignty. It's basically the same thing. They don't want the Palestinian there.
Okay, I'll let Bobby up. I just want to respond to Snook. Snook says, Dave likes anyone right now that hates Israel and the Jews. No, I appreciate people that are factually correct and are honest. Okay. Do you think people like Bianca and Daniel, do you think they hate Israel and Jews? Of course not. You sound silly. And let's face it, a lot of people on this app have sounded silly for over 140 days now. Okay, stop playing the victim bullshit with me. It's not going to work.
It is a cop out, when you say to people they have legitimate criticism about the action of their country. It's such a cop out to say you're anti-Semite, you're a Yahtzee, you hate us. Like it's a way out for them to avoid accountability, or even to realize that whatever their country is doing is wrong. So it's an easy way out for them. They
Okay.
have pulled that for so many
Yeah, but
years
that
now.
I
It's
mean,
just a,
it's entertaining. It's entertaining to watch people just say bullshit. And the sad thing is, they only use that when they know what is being said. They're right. They know I'm fucking right. So you want to play the victim card? Play the victim card. Bombi, you did not connect. I'll bring Daniel up. Go ahead, Daniel.
First, what Bambi was talking about, Laura, was the charter, was the Hamas charter, not saying about, it was talking about unaliving Jews. She wasn't talking about the saying, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
so from the river to the sea means Palestine will be free, means all Jews are dead, or we should kill all Jews. Is that what it means?
No, it just means to wipe out any type of, it means to wipe out the Israeli identity.
How did you come up with that? From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Equals
Yeah.
all Jews are dead.
No, I said it means to wipe out the Israeli identity.
Okay.
I mean, it's subjective,
So
is my
when
opinion,
so
but
when you have that Likud charter that says between the sea and the Jordan, there will only be Israel sovereignty. Should I deduct as well that it means that wipe out all the Palestinians?
no. Are you listening
Oh
to what I'm
no.
saying? I'm
Yeah,
saying
I
it
am
means to wipe
actually.
out the Israeli identity, in my opinion.
Okay. So in my opinion, that Likud charter means to wipe out the Palestinian identity. So it's 1-1.
Okay, but
No?
technically, well, no, because Palestine never had sovereignty. It was never a country. This is going back and forth. It's just our opinions.
Okay, but okay, about that, Daniel, about that. When a certain territory does not have the same structure as the Western country at the time, a president or a prime minister or like whatever, it does not mean that people were not living there. It does not mean that people are not indigenous to that land just because they don't have the same structure as the other Western countries. It takes time for people and countries from the global south to catch up to whatever is it that you see as a democracy example or image that a country should have. So for you to say that, you know, they didn't have a prime minister, or can you name a prime minister or a president, is just a cop out. Nothing else, Daniel.
Yeah, but the problem is that okay, this is the thing, is that okay, we can I don't like opinions, okay? I mean, the problem is that Palestinians were never indigenous. Okay? Their ethnicity was Arab, their identity was Arab. They never even liked to be called Palestinians. I mean, I could send you sources later on if you want. It's a fact. It's a historical fact. They looked at the term Palestinian as an insult. They were called Arabs. They were never indigenous. You can make the argument for them being native. Fine. They're never indigenous. There's a specific criteria to establish indigeneity internationally. They don't meet the points. Jewish people do. They were there before Palestinians. They were there before anybody heard of Palestinians or Islam, for that matter. Personally, though, in the end, I don't think that matters, because it's not like anybody's going to get rid of all the Muslims out of the area, or anybody's going to get rid of all the Jews out of the area. So, I mean, Jews are indigenous, but I don't think it matters in the end. It's just, I think, in my opinion, it's a dumb conversation to have. The thing is that, like I said, you can make arguments for why you don't think, or how Israel became established. You don't think it was fair. Shitty things happened. Fine. I won't even argue with that either.
In that case, Daniel, then the word Israelis is also made up. The country was fabricated in 1948. There was nothing as Israelis or Israeli people before that. So you're also a made-up concept. Israel is a made-up concept.
I agree. There was no like Israelis. There was not a nationality before 1948.
It does not change the fact that before your arrival, after World War II, people were living there. There were people living on that land.
Yes, there were. I agree with you. Yes, Arabs, Palestinians, however you want to word it, Muslims, Christians, Jews.
You came to the Palestinians. They did not come to you.
Technically, no. The Palestinians, Laura, Jews were there before Palestinians. So technically, the Palestinians did come to us. The Romans conquered it. They called it Palestine to spite the Jews. Hence, the Palestinian identity.
I'm so sorry, Daniel. Bianca, I muted you just because I don't know if you're up here. Sorry, Daniel. Go ahead.
No, you're good. So, yeah. So technically, if you really want to get down to the details, the Palestinians came to us. Jews were there first. But like I said, in the end, I don't think it matters.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead, Laura. You can respond.
No, so the problem that we're seeing is that nobody has ever told you that it was not your land. You have ties to it. But it's the fact that the way that you did it, okay? When the mandate was made, the British was trying to control the influx of the Jews coming to the land.
Yeah.
How you respond to it is by committing terrorist acts against the British. And they have to leave after, in 1948, they left. Because you were fighting with the British to allow more, they were trying to control the influx of Jews coming in, and you wanted more Jews to come into the land. So after 1948, they were not able anymore to control the Jews coming in. They tried to put a stop to it. You committed terrorist acts, and that's when everything went left from there.
I got you.
Do you understand what I mean?
I do understand what you mean. I did want to say just two quick things. So Bambi was talking about the Hamas charter where it talks about unaliving Jews, and they continuously still say that today, even though a few years ago the political wing of Hamas, for PR reasons, tried to change Jews to Zionists, but they still say Jews today. They say Yahuds,
which doesn't even make sense, Daniel, because everyone that would live on the land of Israel at the moment would be considered a Zionist. So it's still Jews, right?
Yeah,
I mean, anyone that lives on that land of Israel that is not Arab, they would class as a Zionist. So and even if Article 7 is not enough, we can go to Article 13 of the Charter. We can go to Article 22, and we can look up why that whole charter of Hamas is targeted and directed towards unaliving Jewish people. So if anyone on this panel agrees with the unaliving of innocent Jewish people, I mean, go ahead, be my guest and defend it. Be my guest and defend the charter. Be my okay.
Stop,
Your
you guys.
film is not working.
Okay, I'm just going to try Showtime because that's not working either. Laura, kick us off. Go ahead, love.
Okay, so what she's trying to do, it's a tactic that I think she learned from her Jewish friends, thinking that all Palestinians or Hamas are just hating on Jewish people. They're not. When you have a certain conflict that is going on for so many years, and you have people that have been subjugated for so many years, they're not going to hate the Chinese for it. Their goal is to eliminate the hold that the Zionist has on the Palestinians. So when you come here and try to fearmonger and try to make us think that we hate Jewish people, then it's just embarrassing at this point. Okay, I do not consider myself a terrorist, and I do not hate the Jewish people. Okay, I have a problem with Zionism. They do not want to believe it, then it's up to them. I really truly do not care for it. But you cannot come here and make accusations that I hate Jewish people, because I don't. And even if I did, I would say it. It's not.
I actually believe you. I do have a feeling that you actually would say it. Many people like Rando don't. They know it sounds bad. So Hamas Barbie, you pretty much repeated every stupid, absurd talking point the pro-Pally site has, and I'll fill you in on a few things. You might want to write these things down, or you can try and debunk them if you want. So your mass killings or whatever you said, that bullshit term, guess what? Even your great Hamas, your cousins, they even claim that the total casualties, including combatants, including all the terrorist groups that they're in Gaza, PIJ, Islamic Jihad, Army of Islam, Lion's Den, and the great Hamas, of course, the total casualties are still 5% of the entire population. Okay? They're the ones who started this war. In their own words, it was a declaration of war. And don't say what happened before October 7th, because they still fired thousands of rockets every single year. So don't take hostages, don't attack, and tell your animals to behave.
I find it very ironic that you like to call Hamas animals while not addressing any of the acts that the ITF commits, but I want to address the charter really quickly. You people seem to equate the expulsion of terrorists from the area as the annihilation of the Jews from the area. That is not the equivalent. And what Bambi said, that everybody that lives there that is not Arab would be considered a Zionist. No, if the Jews that live there agree to one Palestinian state, they're not considered a Zionist. Zionism is the belief of an Israeli state to exist, which we don't believe in, which Hamas doesn't believe in, which pro-Palis don't believe in, because you people have showed time and time again that you cannot live amongst other people. You cannot do it without committing indiscriminate slaughter. That is just the reality of the matter. And of course you don't want to bring up what happened before October 7th, because that
Okay, first of all, sorry, Dave, about that. I didn't realize that I was up. I was ordering something. I just think this attempt to make an equivalency is so out of this world crazy. The fact of the matter is, Hamas's charter, which is the governing, uh, party in Gaza, was calling for the death of all Jews. Okay, that's insanity. Then a few years ago, they decided they're going to change it because it's not PC and say, you know what, not the death of all Jews, the death of all Zionists, which actually extends that into Christians who support Israel, onto Muslims who support Israel, which then justifies the murders that happened on October 7th. If a charter says from the river to the sea or whatever, that this, we have a call to sovereignty, that's not calling for the death of Arabs. So don't even try to make some sort of equivalency. It's really a fucking reach.
Yeah, so I'll just pull it up real quick so we can look at actually what the text of the 1987 Hamas charter was. Sorry, Dave, I know I'm limited on time. So yesterday, I was talking about the eschatology of Islam. We were talking about on the Day of Judgment that like the rocks and the trees were going to snitch on the Jewish people. And so that is what the Article 7 that everybody's talking about. It's the Surah Bukhari. On the Day of Judgment will come about the Muslims fight the Jews, killing the Jews, when the Jew will hide behind the stones and trees. And the stones and trees will say, "Oh, Muslim, oh, Abdullah, there's a Jew behind me. Come and kill him." So only the Jew tree, the Garkad tree, because they don't snitch on them. So that is what they're referencing when they're like, oh, they want to kill all the Jews. It's literally a religious hadith. And they updated it to Zionism because it is a more accurate representation of what they're fighting.
Again, anyone who lives on the land of Israel that has Israeli citizenship, okay, would be considered a Zionist, all right? And, okay, forget about Article 7. I'll give you that one. It's a historic, text from the Quran. I'm not going to go against my Quran, but let's look at Article 13. That if there is no jihad, the Palestinians will never be liberated, okay? And that anyone that's a Palestinian and a Muslim should go out and fight and unalive the Jews. And then there's also Article 22. Like, there's multiple things in that charter. It's not my talking points. It's not Zionist talking points. It's literally what Hamas say for themselves. Like, it could never be me that goes out of my way to simp for a terrorist organization that will take my head off.
Okay. You rather simp for the Israelis because now they are fattening your bank account. But we move. Bianca, you are saying that all of these charters are meant to wanting all the Jews dead. So can anyone explain the law that has been passed in March 2026 by the Knesset, where they precisely restored the death penalty for and only for the Palestinians? The death penalty by hanging, only for them. No any other person accused of any other crime, just for the Palestinians. And then when you have your minister Ben Gvir walking around with a hanging pin, a noose around his neck, and also having his wife give him a birthday cake with a noose on it, maybe try to look at your people first.
Laura, you should go read the actual law. So I'm more interested in the Hamas nut job, but the law states the law applies for non-citizens. If you're Palestinian and you're an Israeli citizen, you're fine. Don't commit a tea attack. It's really simple. Stop acting like an animal committing violence. All right, Palestinians that are peaceful, fine. Guess what? Canadians who are peaceful in Israel, fine too. But if you're Canadian and you're not a citizen and you do a terrorist attack, the law applies to you. Doesn't matter if you're Canadian, Palestinian, Japanese, does not matter. It applies to non-citizens. And this Hamas nut job Barbie, whatever. See, you're the reason why I'm glad that your fucking Hamas is eating sand for dinner every night. They declared war on Israel. Every year they fire thousands of rockets into Israel. Okay? They've been offered their own state several times. They've said no several times. They've openly admitted they want to wipe out Jews. Not Zionists, but Jews. On October 7th footage, they're running around bragging about wiping out Jews.
See, repeating the same kind of bullshit rhetoric doesn't make it fact. And I feel like that's something that Zionists believe is true, that if we keep repeating the same nonsense again and again and again, it will constitute as fact. What land have you offered Hamas when there is no contiguous piece of land that you're offering to the Palestinians? You yourself admitted that Palestinians are not considered citizens of their own land, meaning if they are not deemed citizens by Israel, they're open to the discriminate policies of Israel. And furthermore, I really have a hard time believing any of the nonsense that comes out of your mouth when you pretend that this is any kind of moral revenge or moral reaction to October 7th, when in reality this has been the reaction to a boot on the neck for the past 70 plus years. And I hope that these reactions keep coming to you people, because apparently you don't learn any other way. And
give me a second. Okay, I don't know if you guys can hear me or whatever, but yes, you can. So here it says, because you want to focus on the religious aspect, which I have no problem focusing on the religious aspect. Now, fucked up that is, because I do have a problem with Islam and their teachings, but the actual language is, or was, let's see, it says, it declared that Israel will exist and continue to exist until Islam will obliterate it, and mandated armed struggle, jihad, as the only way to resolve the Palestinian issue. Furthermore, their 2017, amendment to their charter still doesn't revoke the prior policy. So They're genocidal. They proved it in their charter. And to try to make it nice or to try to say that, oh, it's just from the, hadiths or whatever, well, fuck that too, because I don't believe in that. And that's evil. It's just evil all around. So, yeah, don't try to.
Thank you once again for using AI overview. I actually brought the charter where it talks about jihad. Thank you, Bambi, for giving me Article 13. There's no solution for Palestinian question except through jihad, which means struggle, Bambi. Please stop propagandizing the word jihad and making it seem like that is all like vests and holy wars, because you know as well as I do as a Muslim that that's not what that means. Initiatives, proposals, and international conferences are all a waste of time and vain endeavors. We see this, right? We literally see that these initiatives and the UN and nobody is stopping a G-side. So it's not an incorrect statement. And as far as Bianca's point of it's still a part of it. When a charter gets updated, it replaces the old one. They did say that they will keep the old one in the archives as a matter of historical record. Like, there's nothing crazy about that.
Yeah, except for the fact that they brag about
Wait,
wiping
I'm so
out
sorry.
Jews.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Can you let Bombi make a point? I didn't put her back in line. Sorry, Bombi.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to respond to Rando when she said jihad means self-struggle. Yeah, it absolutely does. But also in Islam, there's a greater jihad and there's a lesser jihad, right? So just to clarify, we're not sure what Hamas was talking about. I mean, I would struggle to think about how Palestinians would be able to liberate and free themselves through self-struggle when that's what they're going through. So I would assume the jihad that they mean would be harming themselves and taking out anyone that's with them. I mean, again, explain to me how they would be able to liberate or free Palestine by going through an internal struggle.
The same way that they're sorry.
So yeah, again, I said you're stigmatizing the word jihad and you just did it again. Bambi, you know
but you're not answering my question. There's a greater jihad and there's a
All right, once again, Jesus. I will say, it is fucking weird hearing Bombi say the talking points that she does. It's just weird to me. And somebody brought up earlier, like, she was friends with Shuku. It is weird. And I'll stick to my thought process that if it was Celine, Laura, and Rando in here from day one, or just doing all the talking on this app, I think your side would be much, and I don't mean to say they're the only ones. All right, who am I starting with? Who did I bring up? Last time was Laura, so I'll bring up Daniel first.
To that lady with the same old talking points.
Who? Which lady?
The Hamas, the one who's in love with Hamas. Hamas Barbie, I think her name was. There's no issue. Just these terms. And the other guy earlier, a few hours ago, was it carpet bombing that doesn't exist? And she's saying indiscriminate bombing when the war scholars say that the ratio between combatants and casualties in Gaza is unbelievable, especially for a congested area that's 300 kilometers long with just hundreds of miles of tunnels, 2 million people in it, no Hamas military bases. They use civilian infrastructure. They don't wear uniforms when they're in combat. They do have shiny new uniforms that they wear during their hostage exchange with the hostages that they violently kidnapped on the day they declared war, in their own words. They always forget that. They forget that they don't wear uniforms in combat. They forget that they don't have Hamas military bases. They use hospitals. They forget that Hamas made a press conference and said, in their own words, they're declaring war. Well, don't cry about the consequences.
Somali? Or Queen of Somali?
Yeah, I don't understand why they're crying about jihad when they doesn't know what the, jihad means, especially Bombi, who doesn't know her own religion. Actually, jihad is like fighting with against all soul, you know, being a just, being no fighting against injustice. And actually, in jihad, we also fight for the right of the non-Muslim. Like, so I don't understand. And Daniel, you literally calling the Muslim or the Palestinian animal, and you wanna cry?
No, I called the people
You
who
wanna
attacked
cry? You
Queen.
forget that you are in my DM harassing me also?
No.
Oh, I did send her, I got
You
pissed one time.
literally
She
send
was,
all the profile a DM, a disgusting DM.
no, that's not true. But I did get
That's
pissed
actually true.
like I think it was almost 2 years ago. You said some
No,
crazy
it
shit
wasn't.
and I couldn't
No, it
respond.
wasn't. I just,
Or a year
no,
ago?
don't lie.
I'm not
Don't
lying. When
lie.
was it? Okay, I'm
I
not
did.
lying.
So
When
what
was
did I
it?
say? What did I say that deserved that you sending me a DM and harassing me?
I didn't harass you. I got
You
they
literally
wouldn't let me.
harassing me, saying disgusting thing in the comment, calling me
Can I?
animal, saying that you own me. How you own me, piece of shit?
I didn't call you an animal. I
You
called the people
you
who
literally
attacked.
call us animal every fucking time.
No, I called the people
But
who
when we
attacked.
say something against the Jew, yet we are anti-Semitic. But you have the right to call us animal? And the
Can I?
fact that we don't have a problem with the Jew, because idiot, as a Muslim person, we think that we have the same God of the Jew, the real Jew who believe in God, you know, and the prophet of the Jew are also our prophet, the same for Isa, Jesus, you know. So we don't have a problem with the Jew. We have a problem with the fucking Jew like you, Zionist idiot, calling human being animal. You know, so don't lie saying that the Palestinian want to unalive all the Jew like fucking Bambi who doesn't know her own religion, flip-flopping every day, saying that she defend Islam, but yet disrespecting the Palestinian, all the Palestinian.
All right. Can you let him respond, please?
Yeah. So, you were saying some wild shit. They wouldn't let me respond. I wanted to. I don't know. I don't remember exactly, but I was triggered or however you want to word it. So I sent you a DM. It was once, and it was a long time ago. I don't remember when it was, so I don't want to misspeak. God forbid. And I don't call you. I've never called you an animal, and I don't call. Excuse me. I don't call any group of people animals except for the ones who attack Israel. That's it. I'm pretty specific and consistent.
You think I could give you a list of like pro pallies not to like talk shit on? Do you think that's fair or no? You're still going to talk shit?
What, like if you ask me not to?
Yeah. You're still going to
Sure.
do it. I appreciate no, the hesitation
No.
says it all.
No. It's just one question. If you give me a
No,
list, I can't
well,
promise something like that. But it depends who it is. If they say like hateful, wild shit, then no, I can't just sit mute. But I doubt anybody you would say would be anybody that would be like on the list of my people that like I would talk shit to.
Gotcha. Bobby, can I just say to you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Daniel.
No. Just one last thing. Like for like Nora, I don't talk shit to her. Laura, I don't talk shit to her. There's lots and lots of pro pallies I don't talk shit to. I'm just curious. Is there some people you have in mind?
It doesn't matter. We'll figure that out later. Let's not make it about me.
Okay.
Bobby, I said that it is weird hearing you say the talking points that you are.
I mean, look, I am someone who yesterday people were saying, oh, she's gone full terrorist again. Oh, she's defending Islam. There's like, it is what it is. I'm never going to be Muslim enough for these radicals. And I'm never going to be, because I'm not. And I've never said I'm a Zionist. I've never said I support the state of Israel. I am just a girl. I have my different view on things. I'm very much down the middle, and I appreciate that I'll get criticism from both sides. Doesn't bother me. Like, I will live. Okay. But to respond to Queen, who said that I don't know my religion, yeah, so the lesser jihad, so jihad of the sword, often referred to as the holy war. So when in the West, so Islamic tradition permits the use of physical force, but only under strict legal defined conditions, primarily as an act of self-defense against aggression or in the defense of religious freedom. Now, if any of them was to come up here and actually admit that and say, yes, what happened on October the 7th was a version of the lesser jihad, great, I could accept that, not a problem. But my issue is when they come here and lie and try to gift wrap and spray perfume over what's actually happened. Like, tell the truth and I won't need to come up here and embarrass you. So I would love the Queen to answer my question, which is October the 7th. Was that the jihad of the sword or was it jihad of the pen and tongue? Oh, she's gone on coffee cup. Because I don't know my religion, right?
October 7 was Hannibal directive. So ask the IDF what they unalive their own people.
So but I'm asking you, would you class it under jihad of the sword?
Hannibal directive. This is my answer.
Hannibal directive, did you say?
Yeah, go check it.
Hannibal? I've never heard of that.
Hannibal directive.
I've never heard of the Hannibal directive. Okay.
Because you are fucking dumb. You don't know anything. You're coming up saying that. I can, for example, bring up at the Quran when Allah is talking about the jihad. He never say go unalive the non-Muslim. But yeah, you're still saying that, yeah, it was a jihad. Yeah, they're resisting. The people who resisting,
See, this is why I can't take you guys seriously. You just come on here and you just lie. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, and I won't need to sit here and prove you wrong.
You don't even know how to tell the truth. You lie every time. If you don't lie, you flip-flop. You literally say that the Hamas want to unalive all the Israeli citizens. That's a fact.
I said Jewish. I said the Jews. I said the Jews.
So how we want to unalive the Jew when we don't have the right to unalive the people who doesn't harm us?
So wait, what happened on October the 7th then? Did they not unalive Jews?
Directive. Ask the
IDF.
IDF.
Hannibal. Okay,
Ask
again,
the
I don't know what that is.
Ask Habibi why he unalive his own citizens. I don't know.
Wait, Habibi? Ask who? Habibi? I'm confused.
Say Bibi, Ben Netanyahu, Shaitanyahu. Don't deflect with my broken English. My broken English, by the way. So go ask Israel why they unalive their own citizen. You maybe have an answer.
Yeah, Bimbi, I have no problem with saying that Al-Aqsa flood was a jihad of the sword operation. But I
absolutely. So 1 second, Rando, can you explain to me if it was a jihad of the sword? Wait 1 second, because I just want to ask you another question, follow on to that, because you answered it directly, and I love that. So if it was something directly, linked to religious ties, can you explain to me why they also unalived Muslims?
So pull up the definition of jihad of the sword again.
Yeah. So I of course I can pull it up. There we go.
Perfect. So holy war,
right?
Use of physical force under strict, legally defined conditions as an act of self-defense against aggressors or in the defense of religious freedom.
Right. So why would they unalive people? Why would they unalive people who practice the same religion as them?
Do you think this?
Can you tell me who?
Before I kill you, do you think they stopped and asked them before?
I can give you the names of the Muslim hostages and the Muslims that were unalived. Wait, are you denying that there was Muslims? Are you denying that there was Muslims unalived on October the 7th?
Come on, I don't want to do Showtime again, please.
Stop. I don't know. Please don't do Showtime. I'm just gonna ask you a question. Do you think that during that operation they stopped and asked people if they're Muslim or not?
Oh, so you're saying
in your mind?
What are you saying?
Hold on, Bobby.
Okay.
Bobby.
She made a point. Let me respond.
Hold on, Bobby, please. Laura,
she asked the question.
Okay,
yeah,
but
so I'm asking her. So, do you think that when that operation was going on, do you think that they asked if people were Muslim or Jews?
Yeah, great. I didn't need to be asked the question 3 times. I could have answered it the first time. So, what you're telling me is that they indiscriminately went around unaliving innocent people. Isn't that what you say the IDF do? So I'm confused. Who are the bad guys here?
So by that definition, okay, I think like 90% of the population is IDF trained. Okay, when can you tell me, Bambi, is that something in your mind right now that the IDF, that the Hamas has done that the IDF didn't do?
Yeah,
can you
nice try deflecting, Laura. We're not going to deflect. We're going to focus on the subject,
it's not a deflection.
right? No. Because this is what you like to do.
Okay, you need to calm down. You're very excited.
We're not going to deflect.
You debate.
We're not going to deflect.
You stand for something.
We're not going to deflect.
You stand for something.
We're not going to deflect.
I understand. You usually here for money for gifts. I understand.
We're not going to deflect. We're not going
Yes.
to
So I've
deflect.
asked you a question. So I've asked you a question, Bambi. Can you tell me something that Hamas has done that the IDF haven't done to the Palestinians?
Again, we're not going to deflect. I'm going to stick on my talking point of the fact that can you, and Rando has done, to be fair, so W Rando for sitting there and acknowledging it. Can you acknowledge that October the 7th was done as a jihad of the sword? Yes or no? Laura? Are you there?
How is that
Can
any
you,
relevant
like,
to the
it should
situation?
be a very
I'm
simple
not
question for you to
okay.
answer. Can you answer it? Yes or no?
No, I'm not gonna answer your question because the question is
Why?
disingenuous.
I
How
never
is
heard
it
of the
disingenuous?
jihad
Rando
of the
I'm
answered
pretty
sword.
it.
sure. I'm pretty
Rando
sure you don't
answered
even
it.
understand. I'm pretty sure you don't even understand the distinction between the two.
I
To be
mean, I
fair.
have it literally right in front of me, so
Okay,
So can
good.
you
What
explain
is
for
the
us for
jihad
the
of the
people
sword?
that
Okay.
don't know?
Okay,
Can you
hold on.
explain for the people that don't know?
it's literally on the screen, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, it's literally
Can
on
I?
the screen.
Okay.
Like, I mean, okay, and now she's gone on Teacup, probably to go look something up.
Okay.
Here's my
Just
thing.
leave her be. Leave her be.
Okay, but here's my thing, Dave. People will think, oh, she's doing Zionist talking points, whatever, what Muslim sell out. No, my thing is keep it a buck, keep it 100. Don't sit here, don't try gift wrap shit. Say it as it is. Why can you not just say this was done under jihad of the sword? She literally just admitted on October the 7th, they didn't go around asking people what their religion was. So it wasn't even done. I mean, I don't get it. Why would someone who is fighting for freedom of religion, unalive, Muslims as well, why would they keep them hostage? Like, tell me. I don't
Okay.
understand. I'm so confused.
All right. Can you do me a favor and let Rando respond? Go ahead, Rando.
Yeah, W Rando for at least admitting it.
Yeah, and if you could just let me like make a point without jumping in, I'll let you know when I'm done. So when we talk about like defense of religious freedom and this being a jihad of the sword, if you want to like put it into a bucket, unfortunately, when they went into Israel, they did. There were like, okay, so I'll give you an example. There was a gentleman who was a bus driver at the Nova Festival. They took him, right, and they took him to Kibbutz Be'eri. And they used him as a translator. And they literally brought him into the building. That man was unalive that day. And that is sad. Unfortunately, do you know who unalived him? It was the IDF when they shelled Pessy Cohen's house with everybody inside.
Yeah, and I condemn that. I condemn that 100%. But that doesn't negate the fact. That doesn't negate the fact that
Bambi,
this 1 second. It doesn't negate. Wait,
I wasn't done with my
1 second.
point.
Hey,
It doesn't.
Bambi, can you do me a favor? I cut her off last time.
Okay.
Can you just let her finish, please?
Okay.
Thank you. Go, Rando.
Cool. So when we talk about like freedom and the Gazans wanting freedom, we look at the point where like Daniel will bring up, your side will bring up, there are Muslims in the IDF. So just because a Muslim is participating in the IDF, it doesn't mean that they're somehow excluded from a jihad of the sword, because at the end of the day, they're participating in the system that's causing the persecution of the people doing the military operation. Does that make sense to you, Bambi?
Yeah, I got you, absolutely. But the hostages and the Muslims unalived on October the 7th were not part of the IDF. So how do you explain that? Riddle me that, Rando.
I gave you a very specific example of a Muslim man.
No. Riddle me that. Riddle me the fact that you just said, there's Muslims in the IDF. The Muslims that were targeted on October the 7th were not part of the IDF. Like Laura just omitted to, no one went up and asked questions. They just unalived. So
can I
can you answer that to me? Why are we simping for people who unalive our own people?
All right, can I hear from Nora, please? Go ahead, Nora.
Okay, so Bambi, can you read the source on your screen?
Already, if you didn't hear it, I don't know what to tell you.
The source is
you have 2 eyes.
Wikipedia.
Yeah,
you have
just
2
read
eyes.
it.
You have 2
No,
eyes.
read it.
You have
No,
2
read
eyes.
it. Okay, you're gonna defect that. So
I read it already. You can read it. You have 2 eyes.
What is the jihadi sword?
What is the what?
What is the jihadi sword that you said? Yeah.
You mean jihad of the sword?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Like you can read.
Okay. Can you put me a big screen?
Sure.
Give me a second. Get the green screen.
Okay, while you pulled that up, okay, go ahead.
Wait, is it blurry? What the fuck? Hold on, let me.
Okay, just give me a minute, Nora. You could put it up. Ramallah, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. Why did you want to come up? What do you got?
I guess my question is, your stance changed. What changed?
Well, we're not talking about me, but I could definitely answer that at some point.
Okay.
But I'll just give you one sentence now. The biggest thing for me is I don't really care
Dave,
about the middle.
can I drop and
Okay.
come back, Dave? Can I
Okay.
drop and come
You know
back,
what,
please?
Ramallah? Sorry, my boss Nora fucking interrupted me. Go ahead,
Sorry, my
Nora.
bad. Let me drop and come back because my screen is
Yeah, it's
acting
so
up.
blurry.
Yeah,
Okay,
let
let's
me.
figure this shit out. Wait, hold on. I'm reading something. Ramallah, point blank, America is now involved in the Middle East. I'm sick of Israel's bullshit, and Trump needs to tell Bibi to fuck off and get out of the war. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for sure. So do you feel stupid for the last 3 years?
No, not at all. Because reality is, Ramallah, the majority of your side comes up here and gives asinine answers. Not everybody, but the majority of them come up here, give nothing but asinine answers. But for the last 140 days, it's been the pro-Israeli fear-mongering, war-mongering fools that have been embarrassing themselves.
Right. And because of the people that you listen to and have been listening to and entertaining for the last 3 years.
Elaborate.
I mean, dude, you sat here for 3 years entertaining the dumbest, the lowest of the barrel, and taking their
Ramallah, you
word.
were up here at times, were you not?
Yeah, for a few
But
minutes until your
Ramallah,
panel
go
became
ahead.
overbearing and insufferable.
Then why are you back?
Because I see a change. The fuck?
No. I get it's fine. Ramallah's fine. Wanderlust said he's allowed anyone to speak, and I still stick by that. Right? Like as long as you're not boring, you get a seat up here and you get to say your piece. And me, in retrospect, Ramallah, I will say maybe the one thing I find myself doing now for both sides is looking shit up like on the spot. Maybe I should have done that more. That's the
Alright, cool, no problem. So now for the low IQ individual that thinks she's like doing the gotcha on everybody here.
Who?
Bambina, Bambi, whatever.
That's Bambi. She's Muslim in the UK.
Yeah, supposedly.
Alhamdulillah.
So yeah. Anyway, what's your point? Like in telling people that October 7th was jihad? What's your point with that?
I mean, I don't necessarily like have a point per se. Also, like W Zabeda for exposing you as a catfish. Like, I love that. I loved watching that live and watching you getting dragged by Zabeda.
No. Listen. Come on. I always say whatever drama happens elsewhere stays there. That's number one. And number two, we are a little bit different here where we don't talk about people that aren't here. So even if it's in like passing. So come on. You can make your point, and I am going to bring Bombi back up to respond to you. And then, but let's just stay away from anything that has nothing to do with the topic, please.
I agree.
Yeah, as you type, don't the Zios have her nudes?
But they do.
Okay, stop, Ramallah.
Imagine sending your noodles to the lowest of the low.
Ramallah, okay, Ramallah,
I'm
stop.
just saying.
Ramallah, stop. We don't slut shame here, Ramallah. Okay, we don't. Wait, who typed what are noodles? Who the fuck put that? All right, Miss Innocent, go ahead, girl. She said, what are noodles? All right, just stay away from that stuff, please.
My bad. My conservative side just,
I
came through a bit.
Happens to the best of us.
All right. Is she going to come up here or what?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're still beating those same charges, Ramallah. Don't make me get that recording. Anyway, what I wanted to say
What?
was, yeah. You know, with the one where you're saying you're
You do
around
know
getting
that
all the
that's
hottest Jewish
wait. You
tea,
do know
and
that that's an AI
you're getting all
recording.
the
Why is she up
you're
here?
getting the hottest Jewish tea, and you're out here doing whatever the fuck. Yeah. Don't make me start with your charges, Ramallah. Anyway, to get back to your
Nobody
original point.
believes that. But
Yeah.
everybody knows you're a Sharmuta.
Okay, Habibti. Okay,
The
Habibti.
entire
Okay,
community exiled you.
Habibti. Okay,
I've never met a
Habibti. Okay, Habibti.
Somaliya that was a
Why don't
Sharmuta.
Shuku make
Habibat
you cry again?
Ummek.
Why don't I
Ukhti.
get the recording of Shuku making you cry with all your charges against
Bitch,
Malik?
what the
Don't piss me off,
fuck?
Ramallah. Didn't Shuku accuse you of pillow talking with Malik and sending him shit? Like,
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was, I wanted to say 10 different things to, 7 different people, and I already forgot all of them. I wanted to wait for Ramallah to speak and then respond after they
Okay.
were finished. If that's
Well, I
okay.
think she was waiting to see what your side said.
I don't even know what the topic is anymore.
All right. Well, Ramallah, you came up here asking Bombi why she put up on the big screen what she did. Okay.
I just, is it the gotcha that she thinks it is? Like Hamas themselves declared that day as a day of jihad. What is her fucking point?
Okay. Bombi, focus on the question. What was the point of you putting that on the big screen?
yeah, no, I can absolutely explain that. So before I put it up, I was literally making that point, and people were telling me jihad only means self-struggle. So I needed, and the fact that I didn't know my religion. So maybe, Ramallah, it's not me that you need to be educating. It's these other low IQ pro-pallies that don't seem to understand what the definition of jihad is. Because I do, and I don't shy away from it. But when other people do, then I just have to pull up facts. And yeah, it was 100% got you moment. Like, sorry, not sorry.
Okay. All right. Is there anybody like with a higher IQ that wants to like debate? I don't know.
What is there to debate? You were in the comments saying the Palestinians.
No, I mean, listen, this is like different, right?
You
Like
literally
Dave
just
is
agreed
starting
with
to
me.
see
What
the
is there to
light.
debate? You just agreed with me, ya Hebla. You literally just agreed with my whole point. You agreed with my whole argument.
No,
You affirmed
it's just,
everything
you're
I
just,
just said, ya Hebla.
Hold on, can I ask
bro,
Ramallah?
stop using
Ramallah, you
Arabic
said
words.
that
Like you're desperate to be us. Just calm down.
God,
Make me stop. Make me
Can I
stop.
say something?
Calm down.
Make me
Okay. Can
stop.
I hear
Make me
from
stop.
Daniel, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Daniel.
Ramallah, you said that David's starting to see the light. What light is that?
What do you mean, bro? The Israelis are infiltrating the West and you're in this country. Like, what? Are you
Of
good?
course, for sure. How so? What policy have they infiltrated?
Bro, you guys pay every politician in the West to spew your agenda, to spew your bullshit. You have a lot, you have like literally lured America into fighting your wars and doing shit for you. Like, it is a problem. And I'm glad that people like Dave are waking up.
You mean you're glad he's noticing? No, I'm just joking.
100%, bro. He spent 3 years of like watching him be deranged as fuck with you guys. So yeah, 100%.
What happened to freeing Palestine?
What are you talking about? It is all it's all like merged together. Are you good?
I don't see it.
Do you think Israel has a fucking chance of survival once America washes its hands from you?
You think that America is going to stop being allies with Israel?
Eventually, yeah. Yeah. The next generation is fed up with you motherfuckers. Like,
Okay, well,
100%.
guess what? I am the next generation, and Israel's our closest ally. It's
Bro, you
not gonna
sound like
change.
an old motherfucker. What are you talking about, bro? It's
I know.
when you
Half the time
motherfuckers
I
die
get, half the
is
time I
when the
get
light.
told, half the time I get
I'm
told I'm
sorry.
either sound 50 or 15. But I'll tell you something. I've said it on here a couple times. I usually don't say it to pro pallies though. It's codified in U.S. law to be allies with Israel. So you keep freeing Palestine, and I'll keep watching your animals get the consequences they deserve for continuing to attack Israel. Okay, Ramallah?
You're fucking boring. Is there anybody less boring?
That
Yeah, I think
answer,
so.
that codified, Elaborate on that, Daniel.
It's in U.S. law.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
To be, what is it to elaborate? It's in U.S. law. There's a lot of specifics. You'd have to pull it up.
No, but there's definitely. Wait, hold on. What does it say? In your mind, what does it say?
It says for America to be just to help with it, to sum it up.
Define help.
To help with Israel's defense.
Okay. So what does that mean? You say it's codified in the U.S. law.
Yeah.
Okay. So what does that mean? We must help them?
To help with Israel's defense. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. And to be fair, I heard this argument on a different app, and I'm just intrigued on how you sell that as like a point for your side. What does it mean that we must help Israel?
For this, to make sure that Israel is maintained secure because of all the people around it that continuously try and attack it.
All
so
right.
in terms of, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's been a while since I've looked at it, but the specifics are all there. But to sum it up, it's pretty much to help with Israel's defense.
Right, but who determines if we're helping enough or not? Like, who's the judge of the law?
From what I saw, the specifics are outlined there.
Okay.
I can give you the U.S. code of the bill.
Wow, why is he speaking in code? Yes, provide that. What are you waiting for? Stop speaking in code. We do not understand. Please provide us the bill.
Rando would love to look that shit up.
Shit. See, I was hoping to say. See, I forgot Randall's here. I was hoping to say that little news for her later on one day. Not right now.
Okay, but how do we look it up and verify that it's quote unquote codified in the U.S. law?
All right, hold on.
And then the follow up question is going to be whatever it says, and I've already went down this road. Whatever it says, who makes sure or assures that the sitting president follows that? And
that's a good question.
Right. Okay, so if Donald Trump said right now, hypothetically, and it's not going to happen today, but if Donald Trump said today, we're done with Israel, we're no longer helping them. First of all, nobody in the Senate is going to push back. They're not going to hurry up and push a bill to recodify it, if you will. And there's nobody that's going to check Donald Trump. Sandy says Israel will kill him, Dave. I don't think we have to worry about that because J.D. Vance is not a big fan of Israel. So you don't have to worry about that.
Dave, has your perspective changed a little bit on Donald Trump? Daniel, you're so boring.
Stop,
Ramallah, can I offer to buy you a T-shirt?
Ramallah, to answer you directly, no. Because Republicans are still better than Democrats. I criticize Trump for this war, but I criticize him in other areas as well.
But it doesn't change your perspective because initially I remember his first time, everybody looks at him as this badass, nobody can control him, et cetera, et cetera. He did so many good things, whatever. Mm-hmm. Even though it was COVID and let's be honest, nothing was happening in the world during that time. But it doesn't make you realize that he is just a little bitch for catering to these people.
I'll just answer it this way. I'm not going to go down that road right now. There's
a lot too early. Do we need another 3 years to determine that, Davey?
No. Just listen. There's a lot of Republicans upset with Donald Trump, rightfully so. But it's not like all of a sudden they're going to align with the Democratic Party. In November, they might cast an angry vote in the midterms. But come 2028, we're going to be just fine. Daniel typed the code in the chat, 22 USC 8603.
Between all the
we could ask Maddie if she's familiar with that bill.
I
And
literally just
Ramallah,
got
I was
here.
serious about the T-shirt. It's a Gaza T-shirt. You'll like it. But sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm cool, bro. All right, I don't need your blood money. Go donate it.
Hell yeah. Hell
You
yeah.
don't know what T-shirt it is, do you? You don't know what it says on it?
Aren't you? I heard you were selling some T-shirts. I don't know what does it say
Yeah,
on it?
Daniel, what shirts are you selling? All right. Maddie, good morning. What do you got? Go ahead, Maddie. All right,
I'm
Maddie,
sorry,
good
I didn't
talk.
realize I was muted.
Oh, you're fine.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Basically have questions about your entire background, but was
All
there
right.
like a specific one that you were talking about? Because I don't want to derail the conversation.
No, I'm more intrigued on your thought process. Do
Okay,
you want me to share mine first?
sure.
Okay. The first one, stop fear mongering about Islam. It seems like over the last 2 weeks, there's a real movement among Israelis and pro-Israelis to act as if Islam is overthrowing our government or we should fear it. Your thoughts on that?
Well, I think we should fear it.
Okay. And if somebody said to you, why should we as Americans fear Islam? What's your answer?
I would tell them to look at every country that has had Islam become the majority and see what has happened to those countries. When Sharia law gets in, you're not going to be able to get it out. They do not view women equally in their religious text. They do not view non-Muslims equally in their religious text. In fact, it quite literally says to lie in wait to ambush and slaughter them. We have seen the decline of countries when we mass import people from these specific areas. You could look, for example, at what happened at the UK with the grooming gangs, that the country was so afraid of being labeled Islamophobic, they allowed their young women to be raped en masse. You could look at Sweden, which used to be one of the safest countries for women, and now is one of the top 5 most dangerous because of the grape gangs that are coming from one specific religion. You could look at the areas like Dearborn, Michigan, and what happened to them, the increase
Okay,
in
hold on. I
crime.
want to go to Dearborn. Hold on. Let me just stop there and then we'll talk about Dearborn. I just want to say it is absolutely embarrassing that you're an American. I hope you take pride in being an American. I question it after that response. Why are you putting us on the same level as these shithole countries? Why do you do that?
Yeah, so the UK and Sweden were not shithole countries. That's the issue, right?
They were never America, Maddie.
I know they were never America,
But
but
why
what
are
we
you acting like if they
YBD.
acting as if they were?
Okay. I'm not acting as though they were. I'm acting as though they were predominantly Christian first world nations that had a similar moral compass to America. Why? Because we have a historical precedent for what happened when those countries decide to allow their suicidal empathy to bring in these people who have no shared culture, no shared values, and they are able to push that onto us.
So you're just straight up fear mongering. So let's talk about Dearborn.
It's not fear mongering.
No,
Do you
that
understand
is,
what
Maddie, that is. I'm sorry.
No, Dave, do you
Go
understand
ahead.
what a precedent is?
Sure.
Sure. So what we can do, right? We don't have to sacrifice our country in this experiment of suicidal empathy. We really don't, because we have seen our allies and similar nation models do so, and we've seen the outcome.
That is terrible. I'll be honest.
It's just accurate.
No. We're not these other countries. And it's one thing for Israelis to come up here and slap America in the face. It's another thing are you America first or Israel first?
Obviously, I'm America first. Could
Really?
you tell me?
Really?
Yes, Dave.
Can you tell me the 3 things, if I were to go spend a year in Dearborn, what are the 3 worst things about Dearborn? Number 1.
Yeah, so you would see an influx of crime. You would see that it wasn't safe for women to walk around the streets alone, and you would see higher rates of poverty. You would also see the erasure of the culture of America as a whole. You would see a lot of Arabic people who don't know how to actually speak English. You might see a fair bit of fraud as well, defrauding the American taxpayers, like we saw from the Somalis, who are majority Muslim, right? Because they do
Somalis
not
aren't in
value this
Dearborn.
country.
It's okay,
Somalis
Ramallah.
are not in
Ramallah,
Dearborn.
let her go.
I know Somalis aren't in Dearborn. I was giving an example of the type of fraud that we've already established from these communities who have been coming into our country.
What are these communities?
Okay.
Muslim communities.
All right. So Maddie, you seem like you're in touch with what's going on in Dearborn. How many?
Could you let me finish what I was saying, though?
Yeah, absolutely. You're doing good.
Thanks. Anyways, like I was saying, though, before, right? I don't think that showing what happened to neighboring countries is anti-America. Why would we sacrifice America?
No, we're focused on Dearborn right now.
I know we're focused on
Okay.
Dearborn, but you never answered my question with this, right? And I wanted an answer. When you look at these countries that have similar morals, similar backgrounds to America, similar cultures, and we saw what happened to them when they imported a bunch of Muslims, I'm super curious why you think it's anti-America to point out the similarities so that we don't have to sacrifice America to find out.
Give me, and I don't know the answer. Maybe you could help me. Give me a list of the countries you mentioned that struggled with Islam that has a codified constitution and the Second Amendment.
So you think that people are going to go out and shoot Muslims if they try to take over? Is that what you think is going to happen?
No,
Because
I'm sorry.
the American
I'm sorry.
people, wait a second, Dave. The American people were defrauded of $90 billion by Muslims, right? By the Somalis.
Wait, so now you're back to the Somalis. No, Maddie,
I'm
you're
showing-
going all over the place, Maddie. You're going all over the place.
Do you want me to
I
explain
don't
to you
care
how I'm
where
not?
you want to go. Let's just stay in one spot. Do you want to go to the UK, etc.? Do you want to talk about Minnesota and the Somalis, or do you want to talk about Dearborn? Okay, I have no problem. Let's just stay with one. I beg you.
Yeah, so can I explain to you why it's all very
Which
strong?
one are we staying with?
Wait a second, Dave.
Go ahead.
I'm explaining to you why it's all connected, right? Because when I brought up these countries being taken over by Islam, what you said is that, well, we have the Second Amendment. So then what I presented you was a specific community that has been harming the American taxpayers that is mostly made up of Islamic immigrants. And I was showing you, guess what? Not only did the American people not pick up arms, nobody even got arrested. Right? Nobody really got ever held accountable for that. You could look at, even in our own Congress, the Islamic takeover with people like Ilhan Omar, where it was discovered that she had a fraudulent winery. And for some reason, she's allowed to run for re-election. Americans are great, right? I'm an American. I'm always been America first. The issue with us is that we live in a bubble of privilege. We don't understand the mentality of these people. Now, this doesn't mean that I hate all Muslims or that I hate Muslim people. I don't. I hate the political ideology that masquerades itself as a religion. And that is what I am specifically focused on addressing.
Okay, so can you just pick one? Pick Dearborn, Mamdani, Minnesota.
I
Pick
didn't
one.
mention Mamdani.
Okay, well, believe me, we were going to get there at some point, I'm sure. So can you just pick
I mean,
up
I have
one?
whatever
Okay.
you dealer's choice, right? I have 15 minutes dealer's choice.
Okay, let's just talk about Dearborn, right? I said, what is the worst thing about Dearborn? You mentioned crime. Okay, so tell me about the crime.
Sure, 1 second.
Some of the comments.
What?
Go ahead. Nothing. Just go. Tell me about the crime.
Yeah, so what do you mean tell you about the crime? Like what instances of crime?
Yeah, like whenever you look at their crime stats, they're below average in crime.
right? Like it's
Yeah.
it's
So
not the
there's a
wild
lot of
wild west.
internalized crime. I don't know if you're familiar with the honor system in Islam, which is ironic because there's nothing honorable about
Okay,
it.
okay,
But
stop. We can't debate that, right? If you're saying crimes aren't being reported, that's not a debate. Like I can't sit there and say, well, that's pointless. But I'm
it's
willing
not
to bet.
pointless. Can I ask you something, Dave?
Oh my God, Maddie,
Mhm.
I'm begging you. Can you
Where'd the
just?
rest of your panel go?
I dropped everybody because I just didn't want
You didn't
people
need to drop
interrupting.
them. I didn't
Of
want to
course,
take over your live.
of course. But Maddie, I think you're one of the best voices for your side.
Thanks.
And I just know that your answers will not make sense.
They will make
Okay.
sense.
No, I'm telling you.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh my gosh, go ahead.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
But I just want to be clear. You have not answered one of my fucking questions directly. Now, maybe the bigger one about what is wrong with Dearborn, you have no clue.
I think I answered them pretty well, Dave.
Oh, okay. How many homicides have there been in Dearborn in 2025?
I don't know the specific amount of homicides, but
Two.
those aren't the
Two.
specific type of
Two.
crimes that I'm
Two.
focusing on.
2. 1 in 2024.
Uh-huh. Great.
I would expect.
That's not the type of crime that I was
Okay.
talking
What
about.
type of crime were you talking about?
Great. So in Islam, is it permissible to beat your wife?
I don't know. I'm not 100% familiar with the religion.
That's interesting because you're telling people to stop fear-mongering about
But
it.
that's the thing, Maddie, is I'm looking for people like you to make me afraid. And to be honest, when your side says shit and I look it up or have a conversation about it, it's a massive failure. So, but go ahead. Teach me about Islam. Go ahead.
Well, I recommend you read the Quran. Have you?
No, that will never happen.
Why?
I'm not a big reader. Okay, you said you have 15 minutes. I feel we're wasting a lot of time with dumb shit.
I don't think it's dumb shit, though, because what I'm establishing to you is the religious basis that in the Quran, it is permissible to beat your wife. This is seen as an internal matter. This is not something that is going to be brought forth to the police force. There's a lot of internal crimes that happen within households, right? Domestic abuse towards both the wife and the children. It's also stated, I believe this is a hadith. This isn't the specific Quran, but in the hadiths, it states that if a woman does not want to sleep with her husband, right? If she says no, then she's going to be cursed by angels until morning. And it's essentially his marital right to
But Maddie,
sleep with her whenever he wants.
Maddie, you're making an argument that we cannot debate. Okay,
We
and
can.
that's what. No, we cannot debate. Your argument was there's a lot of crime in Dearborn. Those were your words. That's what you said. Okay.
Yes.
Then whenever I follow up with you, let's talk about the crime in Dearborn. Your response is, well, it's not reported. So I cannot debate on unreported crime. So what is the point?
You absolutely can debate the foundations of Islam that allow for this crime to be permissible and which force, right? I believe that I'm a bigger advocate of Muslims than a lot of these so-called Islamic scholars, right? Because I am advocating for the Muslim women to have the right to not be beaten. I am advocating for Muslim women to have the right to their own bodily
By
autonomy.
fear-mongering all of America.
No.
Yeah.
By advocating for their women's right to have bodily autonomy in the sense of not being forced upon by their husband if they simply don't want to, and not having the guilt of being quote unquote cursed by angels until morning, right? I'm advocating for children's rights to be safe, to not be beaten by an angry father. I'm advocating for people to actually know what's written in the Quran because it's
so
atrocious.
my question for you, very simple. Why, when I asked you what's wrong with Dearborn, why didn't you go with that? Why did you mention crime when there's reports coming out, all the crime stats that are out there? Dearborn is not that bad in crime.
Dearborn
so why
is
bring that
bad
up
in
as your
crime.
first thing? We don't know what the unreported crime percentage is, right?
We do actually know that
We
there
do?
is a
Okay.
crisis of unreported crime in Muslim communities
Okay, so same talking point. So you're staying on your talking point and not budging.
because it's factually accurate.
Okay,
Why
no
would I
problem.
budge when I'm
But we
correct?
have no. Okay, so do you think if there's a homicide, do you think that is not reported? Dear Trax, I'm muting you. Come up here and tell me where I lied. I dare you. Because Maddie's obviously busy right now for some reason.
Sorry, I had to answer that person when I get the chance to, but
Okay.
yeah, I mean, we've already established that there is a huge underreporting issue when it comes to especially domestic crimes within these communities.
And
And I'm
who
not
says
Googling
that?
any.
Like, who has given you that talking point? Like, is that the mayor, the police chief, the governor?
Giving me that
BB?
talking point.
Who
Historical precedent.
No. Who is saying that in Dearborn there is a problem of crime not being reported? Who told you that?
Right. So if you look at, for example, domestic abuse shelters, specifically for Muslim women, many of them come out and talk about the fact that they were not able to actually report this.
Okay, where can I verify one story from
Can I
Dearborn?
ask you a question,
No,
Dave?
no. Maddie, you're not going to come up here and bullshit. Okay,
Bullshit.
you're
I'm
too
not
smart for
bullshitting.
this. You're too smart. You have
Right,
too
I'm
many
very smart.
tools to use.
Mm.
Okay, so if you're going to make a claim,
Yeah.
prove it. Where can
Yeah,
I
I
find
did
one
prove it.
person? I'm in front of my MacBook. Where can I find one Muslim that came out of a domestic violence shelter in Dearborn?
Here you go.
Go ahead. Dear Trax, you're still not in the queue. Why? She said, I got 15 minutes. I'm going to spend 10 of them on Coffee Cup.
You literally asked me to bring you an article, and it's not my fault. Like I said, if that person messages me, I have to respond.
This reeks of Penny not having her coffee yet. I'm not going to lie. All the talking points in the world. All right. Well, I'm not going to sit. I'm not going to sit here and sit in silence. So here goes Rando. There goes Daniel. Daniel's on your side, and then there goes Celine. All right. So I just want to start with Celine. Celine, I hope you're well.
Hope you're well too. What's up, Dave?
First of all, yesterday I went to Celine's live. Okay, it was like talking about that fucking coin with Daniel. Okay, I don't understand how you can do this, but your thoughts on the conversation with Maddie?
Yeah, so I don't know. I walked in when she was making claims about what is allowed in Islam, and she made the claim that a man can force himself on his wife if she refuses, and that is a complete and utter lie. I mean, you could simply Google it, or if a man is allowed to force himself on his wife, it goes against Sharia. It's considered to be coercion, and it's not allowed. She brought up a hadith. Yes, the hadith is regarding if a woman uses like withholding marital relations, specifically, intimacy, to spite her husband, right? For no valid reason. She just wants to anger him in some kind of way. And that's what it says. It says if you use intimacy as a form of coercion against your husband, the angels will curse you, and that's basically it. So yeah.
Yeah, so who are you to determine what is a valid reason for a woman not wanting to sleep with her husband?
No.
Wait, Celine, don't interrupt. I don't want to sleep with you is enough of a valid reason
Yeah,
to
sure.
not sleep with somebody, right?
Okay.
Wait a second, let me finish talking. Go on mute, it's okay. For people who are asking what this source is, this is a PubMed study. It's a collection of testimonies specifically of the Arab American community talking about intimate partner violence, specifically in Dearborn, Michigan, and the ways in which they have been abused, coerced, forced into silence by their husbands, right? And this is PubMed. This is a government source. So if you're going to try to say that it's biased or anything like that, it's not. And the specific hadith, I also think that it's rather interesting, right? That the hadith doesn't mention anything about what
Wait, hold on.
if the
What can
wife,
I search
wait,
to find
let me,
this? No,
just
no,
look
no.
up
What can I search to find this?
literally the title of the article. Qualitative study
Well, to
of
be
Arab
fair, it's
American
cut off.
perspectives on, yeah, I'll read it to you. It's fine. Qualitative study of Arab American perspectives on intimate partner violence in Dearborn, Michigan. And like I said, the source itself is PubMed. To respond to what Selena's saying, right? I think that it's interesting that nothing in this hadith talks about if a husband says no to sleeping with his wife, right? He's allowed bodily autonomy. He's allowed to forsake her in bed or whatever your
Ma'am,
bizarre
where does it say he
No,
can
I'm
force
not
that? That's
done
that's the
talking.
point
I'm
that I
not
asked you
done
about.
talking. This is crazy, Celine.
How
Learn
is it
some
crazy?
basic
You've been talking
because
for
you
5
don't have
minutes.
basic manners. So that's crazy. You're old enough.
Okay,
Your parents
you
should have
already
taught
made
you.
this point. Now
I
answer the
didn't
question
already
that you
make
were
it. I
asked
wasn't
initially.
done.
Where does
Celine,
it say that you can
Celine,
force yourself on a man? I have
so
to go. I
right.
genuinely have to go. I just
Okay,
want
so
an answer to
go.
the
Nobody's
question.
holding you
No,
hostage.
just answer the question. I'm gonna
No,
drop, but I need you
I
to
do
tell
not
me
answer
where can
questions.
you force yourself on.
Okay, so if you guys pull up this report, this is the I don't understand how this is your go-to source, right? I have the website up. I am stunned. So the web page that she brought up is one paragraph long, and then it cites similar articles, and then cited by, and then references, and then like a table of contents below. What are we doing? And this is what I believe is one of the best on the other side. So how is this article proving what your point is? Like,
Because
give me one
again,
sentence that you see on here that proves your point.
yeah, because again, it's giving you the perspective of people who aren't typically allowed to speak out about these sort of
Okay,
things.
read
It
one
gives you
sentence
other.
on this
Let me
website.
finish, Dave.
No,
Let me
Maddie, stop
finish.
the bullshit. Read one
It's not
sentence.
bullshit.
Okay, give me the most
Wait
convincing.
oh
Go
my
ahead.
gosh, I don't like being interrupted.
I don't like asking a question and people deflecting. So
I didn't deflect. I'm trying to explain to you exactly what's here. Obviously, it's going to be hard when people aren't allowed to speak about these sort of things, when entire communities try to cover up the gender-based violence against women. But we have the precedence that this is something that is forced onto these women. And I don't understand why you don't care about this abuse. I really don't.
Gotcha. So can you tell me where on this website backs up your claim? You got your talking points down. Okay, kudos on that. Like, I get that.
It's not a talking point. It's just the truth. Okay. I don't understand how you speak on Islam with this.
No, I'm sorry, Maddie.
clarity.
I'm going to ask you
Uh-huh.
nicely. Can you
Yeah.
please point to,
You've already asked me nicely. I'm saying,
and you're
Dave,
not doing it. Why?
what do you mean why? I'm telling you that I don't understand, and maybe you could clarify for me why you speak with such a moral clarity on Islam, and we need to protect Islam, and we need to protect the poor Muslims, and God forbid somebody speaks the truth on Islam, when you yourself haven't read the Quran.
That's your response?
Yeah, because it's a problem, Dave.
That is crazy. And I'm not gonna lie, I am stunned. For you to sit there and act as if I'm protecting anyone that I just know this is not going well. Okay? I'm asking you, cite one sentence on this website that proves your point.
It's talking about the specific sexual intimate violence that's taking place against Arab American women, the vast majority of which are Muslim, in Dearborn.
Okay, so...
Oh, Dave, is that true?
Go ahead.
Sorry, I saw one of the comments. I'm not trying to get into your personal life.
Maddie,
it's really not my business. But is it true?
Maddie, are you going to answer my fucking question, yes or no?
I literally just answered it, Dave.
Read one sentence.
I can't read a specific sentence while on my phone. I don't have a second device.
Okay, can you screenshot one sentence from the website that you gave me? What did you say, why you mad? Oh, yeah, Maddie, that's true. I heard, Maddie, that you went down that road, and I said, you know what? If Maddie can do it, I can do it. And
I'm not judging.
Okay, are you happy for me?
I'm so happy for you. Are you happy?
Yes, ecstatic.
Does she treat you well?
Yes.
Great, then I'm happy for you.
Okay, great. Come on, Maddie. I have never been more disappointed in a talk about something. I thought if anybody could come up here and make me fear Islam, it would be Maddie. And Maddie is one of the, I said this the last time she was here. She's one of the best on her side. There's no doubt about it. Even with this debacle.
Yeah, I'm debating Sneeko on it Sunday.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Sneeko is?
Who is he?
He's like some YouTuber. Oh,
Okay,
this
well,
is not
hopefully
what I
you
wanted.
have better answers then.
We're debating Islam.
Oh, okay.
It's genuinely not coming. Fucking no. 1 second. There we go.
Okay, so go ahead. Read it. I'm allowing you to make your own talking point. Why are you sighing?
Because you just said that you wanted it. So why?
Okay, so why not read it? If it's so convincing, why not read
studies.
it?
Two studies from Preview reported that dependence on many relationships for stability and safety after immigrating to the U.S., patriarchal cultural norms, lack of culture support for seeking marital help outside of the family horror, and victim blaming were structural senses of IPV for Arab American women. Additionally, fear associated with discrimination, lack of cultural sensitivity, and trust of providers were barriers to utilize support services. So this was basically talking about all the reasons why Muslim women get stuck in these abusive relationships and how they really have nowhere to turn to except for their specific family.
Okay. So anywhere on these...
But I did want to ask you something now that I did what you asked me.
Sure. Do you think that, just one more question, then I'll let you ask. Do you think that what you just read there, it says to Americans, oh my God, I must fear Islam?
I think for smart Americans, I think, like I was saying before,
here we go.
I think, and I look, I'm not pointing fingers. I was one of these people. Bless my naive heart, right? I think Americans.
Go ahead.
I think that these Americans get really stuck in this bubble of privilege where we feel so untouchable from the outside. And it's gotten worse over time, right? The further we get away from 911, I don't think I could actually say it as a date, but you know what I mean. The less we travel to Muslim countries, right? Because it's inaccessible and why would you go there? The less people know, the less they understand the Middle Eastern mentality, the Islamic mentality, the history of Islamic colonization, conquering the Quran, Taqiyya, and what these communities really support and what they really stand for, the more they're going to be deceived into believing it, right? I made a video and it's so simplified because it really is that simple of an issue. Are you familiar with Mossab Hassan Yusuf? So he is the Green Prince. He is the son of Hamas, right? That's what they call him. He is the son of one of the founding members of Hamas. And he grew up in a very radicalized society, as you might imagine. He was raped as a young boy growing up, and he was threatened. When he tried to get help for it, his father threatened him, saying that he had brought shame upon the family, and that if he went and tried to get help, then he was going to be unalived. He was told as a young boy growing up that if you went to the graveyard and laid there and listened, you could hear the souls of those who didn't follow Allah being tortured, right? And he grew up with a lot of abuse from his father. He was radicalized into thinking that he wanted to lose his life, right? And he wanted to lose his life by carrying out a S-side attack on Israelis. He was intercepted, thank God, and caught before he was able to do so. He spent time in prison. And while he was there, he started to unpack all of the propaganda that he had been fed from a young age. And he's actually one of the strongest pro-Israel, anti-Islam voices going as a result of being able to unpack what he had grown up with. And he even, with the video that I made, right, posted it because it's just such a simplified issue. I don't understand what people don't understand.
Maddie. Can I just ask you very bluntly, if you went back and listened to this conversation, do you feel that you made a compelling case on why Americans should fear Islam? Honestly?
I think that Dearborn probably wasn't my strongest point, but I do think that I overall made a well-rounded enough argument on why people should fear Islam, the damage it does. I cited their own religious texts. I cited sources of people who have been affected by it. And I've given you historical precedents as to what happens to these countries, these Western Christian countries that embrace it.
Okay. Just my opinion.
That being said, I do actually have to go.
Bye
Sorry.
now. No, it's fine. Take care. If you're on the pro-Israel side, point blank, you guys are fucked. You guys are fucked. And not in a good way. And it is crazy to me. Once again, I like Maddie. Okay, so I don't want anybody to take it any other way. And she is one of the best people on that side, hands down. But I'm not going to lie. That was horrendous. Horrendous. And she knows it was. She's not dumb. She's a very smart girl. She says, I got 15 minutes. She spent 12 of those minutes on Coffee Cup. She's not oblivious. Daniel, what did you say? Can I come up for a sec? Fucked how?
Yeah, fucked how.
Okay, let's start with, do you think she made a compelling case?
Considering the amount of time she had, I didn't listen to everything, but yeah, I mean, her main focus is women's rights and how they're treated in Islam. I don't know much about Islam. I'm not that invested in it.
Okay.
I've seen her do better. Yeah. If that's
Okay.
what you're asking. I think she's like great.
And I'm not saying she's not great. Okay. But if the mission, and it's a very clear mission that it is, we must install fear in Americans about Islam. Anybody, if she was on a different panel and she put up that screenshot, most people would be like, oh yeah, okay, so they've done research on what she's saying, because she does talk in a very intelligent way. But then when I pull it up and it's a paragraph of nonsense, and she knows it. Whenever I said, go ahead and read it, she took a side. Okay, so whenever I say your side is fucked, you had one of the best people on your side come up here and try and convince people that Islam is the problem, and there was nothing there. She was all over the place. Okay, we started on the Quran. Okay, she criticized me for not reading the Quran. Then it went to, well, you're not defending ladies in Dearborn or whatever that bullshit was about. No, I just want the data. Give me the data. Make me fearful. And then she went to the Somalis in Minnesota. She was all over the place. So I don't know what to tell you. Okay, but if Bibi is paying her, just like I said to Penny, it did not pain me to say it. This one does pain me. Bibi needs a refund on that one as well. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. Get that refund. And Penny, I don't give two fucks about Penny. Okay? I do like Maddie. Bianca, your thoughts?
I feel like the conversation was difficult because I don't think she was understanding what your position was. And I think a lot of people don't understand that your position is not to defend Islam or pro-Pallies. It's to defend the American Constitution and Americans' constitutional freedoms.
Bianca, I think you're even overcomplicating it. I want them to sell me that I should be fearful. And I give them a microphone to do it, and they're failing.
Yeah, well, she wasn't wrong. But I think she just wasn't arguing it from a proper point. Because if she wants to make the argument that they beat their wives if they withhold sex, you don't need to bring a research article. I literally, while she was talking, I found it in the Quran. It's Surah 4:34, I think 34? Surah 4:34, where it literally says, if she doesn't have sex,
but you're doing something you just criticized her for. You're responding with something where I have to defend a book I never read.
You don't have to defend it. I'm just saying that's all she needed to do. She didn't need to bring the whole research article about it.
Okay, so but where it ended, okay, and it ended quickly, was whenever she brought up Dearborn. I said, why should I fear Dearborn if I move there for a year? She cited crime stats.
Yeah,
okay.
No, we don't need to fear Islam in America, because if it's only at 1%, somebody needs to do the math to figure out what percentage of the United States the Muslim population has to be and how long it takes to get there. And it's not going to happen for at least 3 lifetimes.
Hold on one second. Paparazzi's here. Paparazzi says, you never read the Talmud, but you're talking about the Talmud. Damn. Well, I'm sorry, Paparazzi. It's not my side that's begging me to drop from a debate. That was you, Paparazzi. That was your side. You sat there with Zionist Barbie. I don't like when they tell me to drop. Why would they ever tell me to drop? Paparazzi, they told you to drop because you were embarrassing them. Do you think they would tell you to drop if your answers were so great? Wake up, Paparazzi. Go ahead, Daniel, or B. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say 5 minutes into it, I was spamming a few times in the comments that it did sound like you guys were not on the same page. So, yeah, Bianca, her assessment was accurate. She worded it perfectly.
Okay, so can anybody sell the American people on that we should fear Muslims?
No,
No, I know. I think you can sell that you should fear radical Muslims, but I don't think that you can ever sell that America is going to be taken over by Islam. I think
Okay,
it's a
no
different
problem.
argument. Yeah,
No
we're
problem.
not going to.
You got me. I fear radical Islam. How do I determine who's radical, who's not?
I guess you have to go to their houses of worship. You need to send people to go to their houses of worship.
Yeah, the rhetoric they spew or the actions they take. But but then it'd be too late.
All right.
And we already do that.
But just
We
keep
already
in mind.
have FBI.
Oh no, go ahead. Yeah,
No,
exactly.
Mhm.
Okay, Bombi brought up a point saying they have foiled 240 terrorist attacks. I think over the last 2 decades. How many terrorist attacks have they executed? Not 240. So
It's
we
200
do. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I was done.
No, I was gonna say it's 240 when this year.
No. Bombi said, I believe in the last 2 decades. I could be wrong, so don't quote me on that.
Okay.
Okay, but let's face it, the FBI foiled one on Halloween.
Yeah, and then one happened in March in Michigan at the Jewish school, the school synagogue, this past Michigan. This past March. But no, I don't think that. I don't know. I see a difference between Europe, the countries in Europe, and us, and I don't think that could happen here.
But the thing is this conversation just becomes redundant and we go in circles because there's nothing more that can be done that we're not already doing without infringing upon the rights of other Americans. And as Americans, we don't infringe upon anybody's fucking rights.
Yeah, and if it starts with one group of people, then where does it end?
Then it's us. Then it's you.
Yeah.
So if you can say they can't practice their religion, then I can't practice mine. So there's even trying to have this argument when you live in a constitutional republic is fucking dumb. This is a dumb conversation. There's nothing more that can be done that America isn't already doing, unless you start deporting Americans, and we're not doing that.
Or start spying on religious leaders.
No, we can do that.
Or mosques and synagogues.
We can, and we should do that, and do spy on mine. It's fine, but the issue is you just can't start calling for revoking the citizenship just on the basis of religion. You can't do that.
I'm going to be honest. Whenever I saw Maddie in the queue, I was interested in what she had to say. I thought if anybody could convince me, it would be Maddie. And I don't know. Rando, your thoughts?
Dude, like kudos. I've never seen Maddie so professionally handled. Like inspirational. She made a bunch of points. None of them really stuck. And even her own article that she brought up where she was reading from the screen clipping, one of the reasons that she cited that this was happening was because Muslim women in America face a lack of cultural support outside of their own groups. So when you look at that statement, it sounds like Muslim women in America need more cultural support, not more fear mongering. And then Quran 4:34, I have it in front of me, I'll read it. Men are the superiors of women because Allah has made one of them superior to the other, and because they donate from their wealth for the upkeep of women. Side note, they're just talking about like financial superiority. So good women are the obedient ones who keep in secret what Allah has kept. Those from whom ye fear disobedience, admonish them and banish them in separate beds and scourge them. And if they disobey you, seek not a way against them. Behold, Allah is ever high, exalted, great. And then what they didn't, what B didn't mention is 35, right? And if you fear that a dispute will arise between them both, the man and the woman, then appoint a conciliator from his people and a conciliator from her people. If they desire a change, Allah will make them unanimous. Behold, Allah is all-knowing and all-aware.
All right.
So you just added on a whole extra verse to take away from the part that it says that if a woman doesn't sleep with her husband, that she can be hit by her husband.
I'm reading.
It doesn't make it nice, baby. It doesn't work.
What it says.
Good.
So good.
I'm glad
women.
you read it. I'm glad you read it, and you read past it, and you kept reading so that people don't hear the horrible part.
I mean, Dave, did you, when I was reading, did anything like...
Listen, don't bring me into it, please. I don't know what did she do? Skip a line?
No, she kept, first of all, they didn't use the version or the translation, whatever you want to call it, that she read,
didn't say strike, okay? But that's what it is. Saying if your wife doesn't want to sleep with you, you can strike her. And then she said, but let's keep reading to kind of make it nice. So we're not going to call this, it's like, the whole slave and servant argument bullshit. That's what she did there. So then you want to change the word up a little bit and then keep reading so that but like, let's keep reading because it's not that big of a deal.
Did she read what she read word for word?
No, it's not the translation I have. Here it says strike. Her translation says, I don't know what read it again, babe.
I've seen this enough times where in the Quran it does say strike. Randall, you're not the first one to be up here. This has been going on for years.
Daniel, we can just read what I have on my page.
Done. I know, but I'm almost done.
So wait, just hold on, please. So she's reading something word for word. Bianca's reading something word for word. So what is it? Is there like a Quran
slave and
servants?
It's slave and servants. It's the same shit. Slave and servants.
Okay, so you're just saying it's translated differently?
The original translation in the Quran is strike.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then why is not
even defending this? I don't understand. There's nothing to defend here, babe.
Because
you look silly.
Trying to demonize all Muslims.
I'm just reading what's written.
Yeah, but she's reading what's fucking typed.
Okay, same difference.
You're right, Bianca. Whenever you're saying it's slaves and servants, it's just a translation, right? So you have a translation. She has a translation.
Yeah, and it says the same thing. It says the same thing.
Oh, it says strike for hers?
No, mine says strike, but what does yours say, babe? Read it. What does it say?
Let's see. Those from whom ye shit, I'm trying to read through my camera. Those from whom ye fear disobedience, admonish them and banish them to separate beds and scourge them.
Scourge them, strike them. Scourge even sounds worse, to be honest. So does it mean something different? Does it mean something different? I don't know. Pull it up for me. I'm not your secretary, babe.
I mean, you're making the claim.
Does that make it better?
Is it better? Like a slave, Bianca. You're treating me like your servant.
Oh, you're not. I'm just not your secretary.
I mean, you make.
Are we gonna try to defend this? I don't think that we can.
Okay, so it says a scourge is a severe instrument of punishment or a widespread cause of affliction. As a noun, it can refer to a multi-thong whip used for flogging, or metaphorically to anything that causes great suffering, like the scourge of disease or war.
So you can hit her with something.
Or like,
what are you arguing? Why are you? It was better for you to not even come up and try to argue this.
I'm going to stand on what I say. Period. I don't
what
know
are
why
you saying? What are you
triggers.
saying? What are you saying?
You don't have to ask the same question 3 times. I have ears.
Does it bother you?
Why do you do that?
Why are you deflecting to how many times I ask a question instead of answering directly?
Because you're making a conversation 100
Let's focus.
times more. Again, there's the interruption again.
Focus.
Why are you crashing out, B? Relax.
Crashing out. Trust me, this isn't.
Okay, I've heard enough. Okay, just bottom line is, I think we should just accept that the fear mongering needs to stop. Right? We had Maddie up here. I think highly of Maddie. If she cannot convince people, nobody can. Okay, so I don't get how many more tries we're going to have at this. D-Light says, and D-Light always on top of shit, she says, what a deflection move from. I don't know, maybe retype that motherfucker and let's see. You think highly of Matt, not Taz Nemo coming in at that point. Taz Nemo, Maddie, no doubt, is one of the best voices on the fear-mongering, war-mongering side. We move. Exactly, Laura. And if she cannot come up and give a confident, coherent answer to anything, that movement is fucked. You guys are fucked. I'm sorry. If that, and maybe there's other people out there, but to me, I think Maddie is one of the best voices. She knew where it was going very quickly. Whenever she stopped and said, well, why did you drop everybody? She knew it was going to get ugly. Since when does Maddie not like to talk? Right? So the second she said, well, where'd everybody go? I knew and she knew she was fucked.
Oh my god, I just want to give a shout out to Sakuse, still going strong. I mean, whoever they are, I hope they're doing well, okay?
Bobby,
you
go ahead. Besides giving Sakuse or whatever.
I said wherever they are in the world, I hope they're doing well. And I mean, I don't know if they've literally been very, very loyal towards you, Dave.
And I appreciate them. At least somebody is. They're not going around the app saying Dave is anti-Semitic. They're not doing that. So I appreciate them. Okay.
Sakuse said, look, I'm going to stick beside him.
Not Daniel gifting. Okay, so my question for you is, did you come up for anything else but to give a shout out to them?
No, and I also just wanted to say, I mean, I have a screenshot of it, but I think the conversation's pretty much dead. But if you look within the hadiths and also a lot of scholars, they've defined the strike as it has to be as light as a feather. So, sorry, or no lighter than a feather would be the exact phrase. So, yeah, I mean, again, I'm not a fan of, or I don't endorse any type of DV, but I just think, like, if we are going to sit there and talk about things, let's talk about it honestly. I just think a lot of people tried D-Light, you said to not leave marks. I mean, explain to me how one would really hurt someone and leave no marks. I find that a bit odd, but yeah, that was like my little 2 cents. And WQC, I think you should give them mod.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. I'm done with this live. Bombi, hey, Bombi, can I just say this? I appreciate you answering all those questions. I'm sticking by what I said. But
I wouldn't expect you not to, Dave. I mean, you're gonna stay 10 toes down. I know you, but look, you also don't like sit there and cry when you get proven wrong. You can also take that. So yeah, like, I mean, this is just gonna be another case where you were wrong, and that's okay.
Yeah, I'm not an Israeli warmonger. I could say, look, I was wrong. Okay. I mean, that's the bottom line. I could. That's a fair question. Did you guys go on camera together?
We did. Not a lot.
Has anybody seen you two on camera together?
Not from TikTok, hell no. No. Well, I did do a picture of us like holding hands, and then I deleted it, and then someone took a screenshot of it and tried to put it up. So then I was like, and that's the exact reason why I don't, put up more personal pictures.
Okay, so I take back. Celine said, "Where were you wrong, Dave?" I was typing Issa and Bombi meeting. However, I take that back. If nobody saw you guys, it means nothing. Okay, so that was all just you were on FaceTime together, and that was it. It was AI.
Yeah, keep coping, Dave. Keep coping.
I'm just kidding, Bombi. Bombi, you're all right in my book, Bombi. All right, I'm done with this live. I will say this. If you are going to try and fearmonger Americans, one, don't be from Israel. Don't sit here and lecture Americans. If Islam is so bad, why is your population 20% Muslims? Don't try and fearmonger Americans that Sharia courts are coming here. You already have them. Okay? And keep in mind, D-Light is one person. Miss Blonde. If you think back to whenever I first met Celine and Ramallah and etc., among many others, D-Light and Miss Blonde would always say, we love our Muslim community. We love them so much. But now we're supposed to be afraid of the same people that you told us that you love? How does that make sense? All right, then. So Israelis, stop the bullshit. Enough is enough. Stop your bullshit. Then, whenever you're here in America and you're going to sit here and say you're America first, okay, great. Then why are you using Israeli talking points? Why are you defending a war that is not beneficial for the United States in any way, shape, or form? Maddie came up here, and when I dragged Penny, I did not feel bad. I do feel bad for dragging Maddie because I like Maddie. I don't like Penny. I think Penny is a buffoon. She's a liar. Okay, those are just facts. Okay, but for Maddie to come up and deflect all over the place, and I said to her at one point, just pick one. Let's talk about internationally. Let's talk about Dearborn, Mom Donnie, Somalis in Minnesota. I don't care. Let's just stick to one. She could not. Then she brought up a bullshit source, and she knew it was bullshit. Actually, I'm going to stop because I do like Maddie. All right, regardless, I'm out of here. I got to wait until she if she crashes out on me, then she crashes out. What are you talking about? You think I'm worried about Maddie crashing out on me? I don't give two flying fucks. You have every single warmongering, fear-mongering buffoon talking shit all day on me. I just don't care. I'm sorry. Okay? And the reason why they're flipping out on me is because I call them out for their bullshit and embarrass the fuck out of them. Okay? I just don't get it. And at some point, the Israelis must shut the fuck up in talking to Americans. Fear-mongering Americans. Shut the fuck up. When we've had multiple people from Israel come up here and say they essentially want to get rid of the 2 million Muslims inside of Israel. Maddie, yo, stop it. And that's why, look at the 2 broadcasts I went in yesterday. Whose 2 broadcasts did I go in? I sat on Taz Nemo's panel. All right. And I did go to Celine's live. I bet if you're a warmongering, fear-mongering fool, once again, do me a favor. Get on a group chat and get some fucking answers. Get some answers on why Americans should fear Islam. Get some answers that make sense, number one. Number two, that you could back up with facts. Stop blowing your... All right. I got to be up in 3 hours and 11 minutes. So I appreciate you all. Compliment 10 people. And let's not fearmonger. Be honest. And have a conversation based on facts, not feelings. All right? It's that simple. I love you all.